Oh, yo, we're here, but we're not fully here. Yo, Chelsea just had a really good chance. The PSG keeper makes a good save. Should be making the save kind of thing. Oh my god! And as I say, that Arsenal also almost just score with a pass. And the boy Jarell Quansah, former Liverpool player, might be Liverpool player again. As Arsenal sweep a dangerous ball. Oh, I mean, dude. So PSG just scored, filthy goal. Um, filthy goal. And I mean, it's kind of like, so if you go back to the first leg, it's 2-2. It's a 2-2 aggregate. It's like a 2-2 affair. And that's a great ball across the six against Arsenal. No one's just there at the near post. Boom. Leverkusen eventually clear it. I mean, incredible finish from PSG, as we've seen. Live game. Let's do this. If this is real, this should work. Boom. But we don't want to show it too much. Bam. Um, I mean, Chelsea have a chance themselves. Like I just said, their keeper saves it. Again, might be a little too late, but it could have made it 7-3. And then PSG go right down the pitch and filthy finish. For real, Sativa. I mean, Chelsea even get a block in initially. We also got the Arsenal, and I think they just scored again to go. It was kind of coming. Arsenal had been knocking on the door. They just scored their second. They're up 3-1 in that match. Oops, sorry. Well, sometimes when I hover over that window, I kind of blur it blacks a little bit. It gets blurry on in Discord. Oh, all right. And then the Man City match is still 1-1. Sporting won. For those that don't know, Sporting won 5-0 earlier, overcoming a 3-0 deficit to Bodo Glint. So that Cinderella story sadly comes to a halt. Oh, I mean, and Chelsea get another half chance. I mean, Garnacho gets a good strike, but it should be saved. You'd have to say it's still with Chelsea though. They're on the outside of the area. Neto's trying to dance. Now it's with Caicedo. Caicedo's going to go left and make Kukure a stretch play. He goes to recycle it. This is good structure from PSG. Six. I mean, again, it was a delicately poised affair with an hour to go or hour gone in Paris, and then Chelsea have just collapsed. Unfortunately, all the three matches they're all kind of aggregate now. The gap's big. Although, Leverkusen is attacking. I have that on my right TV. They're down 2 on aggregate. We're gonna lock in on that. Oh, that's banter. That. Oh, I missed it. I kind of want to go back. Sorry, PB. Um, the traveling Parisians, the PSG fans in London, were kind of like waving them, all the Chelsea supporters who are leaving early, that left early. PSG's attacking again. The tightest match on the day is still that PSG Madrid, although or City Madrid, and Man City is down a man, but they're also down 3 on aggregate. I should pull that up. Sorry, my chair is gonna break. Oh, we're triple watching. Okay, I got all 3 matches up now, but I can't see chat. That's okay. Now I can. So PSG's up 6 on aggregate. Madrid's up 3 and a man as we speak. And Arsenal is up 2 at home. So the like tightest affair, I guess, is the Arsenal one. Arsenal are making substitutions right now. Looks like Eze's coming off, who scored. Oh, dude, I just saw his goal. Wow, that's filthy. Bouncing ball, catch on the volley. You know, the ball has like a little dream hop, and he just rifles it into the corner, it looked like. I only saw one angle. Oh, what footwork from... Oh, is that Jerky? Jerk? Oh my god. Oh, that's so well done from PSG's front man. The hold-up play at the 69th minute, taking it out of the air, doop doop doom, spread and play on the left, and PSG's now just going to hold on to the rock for a bit. Really squeeze the game out even further. Oh, City just take a shot, and it's solidly wide. Oh, good play from Chelsea so far. It's now with Garnacho. He predictably comes in on his right, and then he eventually shoots it. It's easily blocked. Cleared by Carvajal. Nailed it. Alexander Arnold for Real Madrid. He's... Ooh. So I think they're showing a replay of one of Arsenal's goals. Is that... It looked like it hit Kai Havertz's hand as Kai was grabbing one of the Leverkusen's player, maybe Kwanzaa's jersey. Hit. Oh. Valverde for Madrid. He plays it right to Trent, who sends in a delicious ball to Vinicius, who takes it off the thigh. It's in the area. Oh, great play so far for Madrid. And then it's blocked out for a corner. Really good play. Hold on. I'm going to switch that to the... Where's it at? Boom. I think it's this. And then boom. Yep. Bam. Okay, with Garnacho, Madrid's taking are making subs. These kits for Madrid are so clean. It's like a really dark gray, and then like the white lines, like a I don't even know, a lime yellow kind of. Those are so sick. Like smoky. Okay, Trent's taking a corner. Leverkusen, I think, have a corner here. Yeah, it looks like Leverkusen have a corner. They're down 2. That's like the, oh. Madrid's corner ends up working and lurking. I appreciate it very much. How are you doing? Hope you have a great rest of your Tuesday if I don't get a chance to talk to you again. Oh, dude, great ball from Trent, and then Chouamini gets a flicked on header here. Bam. Great save, but as it should be made. Oh, and Leverkusen. They're squeezing Arsenal. They have the ball again. They might have got another corner. They do. Ooh, can they score one? Would be so sick. Make things spicy. Meanwhile, in London, Chelsea have the ball. Caicedo gets a shot, and it's just wide. Admittedly, and would I want Liverpool to have it? Sure, but the Club World Cup badge, when you're the reigning champion and like in the jersey, it's not that clean. Like it's just like a big. It's very obtrusive. Yo. They're subbing Carvajal off, and he got subbed off on the opposite side, so he had to do the classic. He had to walk around half the pitch in London, but thankfully for him, a lot of the Chelsea supporters, Arsenal are attacking here. Easily collected by the goalkeeper. Keep in mind, so City are down a man, chasing 3 goals in Manchester. All 3 of these matches, that's crazy. I wonder when that's happened. That's an interesting factoid. When is the last time that like one country has hosted 3 knockout round matches on the same day? And Liverpool play in Liverpool tomorrow. So that's crazy. That's kind of wicked. We all got home fixtures as the second leg. But yeah, I wonder when the last time that's happened. Two in London. Like the security. So anytime like a city, even big cities host major sporting events, obviously like a lot has to get ramped up, transportation, like trash, right? Sewage and like everything has to be on their P's and Q's. That's really well done I don't even know who that is right now. Number 23 for Chelsea. Smooth little center back there. And so London had to do that for 2 events today, or 2 Champions Leagues in one day. Not too far apart either. That's wicked. And then again, this one's in Manchester. Right now, Doku with the rock. He just wins a corner for City. Sorry. All right, not much going on. I mean, Leverkusen just had a decent cross. And I'm sorry. I actually stand corrected. That ended up with a much better header attempt than I thought. Yo, Thunderstruck just goes on for too long. No, I'm just kidding. I don't mean that. It does on stream. There's a lot of scenarios where Thunderstruck doesn't go on long enough. All right, Arsenal attacking. Easy shot right at the goalkeeper. Parries it away for a corner to Arsenal. Sloppy giveaway from PSG, and Garnacho immediately gives it back as well. Arda Güler getting subbed off for Madrid. Now, for the neutral, what we want is Chelsea to score, Man City to score, and Leverkusen to score. All very quickly would be nice, especially Chelsea. Chelsea scoring 2, maybe 3 in 4 minutes, huh? Would be neat. Okay, Arsenal with the corner, it's easily dealt with, but one of Leverkusen. Ooh, dude, talk about over dribbling in your area. But then Leverkusen clears it, and it's still with them. They can get a chance to potentially counterattack. Look at Arsenal, really well done in transition there. Oh, that's a sloppy pass either way, but they had 6, 7 bodies back. Granted, when you're up 2, that's a great ball. When you're up 2, you don't have to send as many bodies forward on a corner. Garnacho. He's just kind of gone off the... Like, he actually looked good. His shots were sharp, liking his decisions. But in the last 10-ish minutes, Garnacho looks to be in his own head a bit. Dude, as a neutral, we want these games closer. Right now, my coverage, 75th minute. Chelsea, it's at the 79th almost. It's with Garnacho. He still doesn't know what to do. He's given the overlap. He uses it. He gets a shot. It's saved pretty easily at the near post. Yo, their goalkeeper looks funky. He's a white dude with a blonde mustache, but like, or blonde hair, brown mustache. He looks like he sells funk. Like real funk. PSG just casually playing out from their, like literally played the ball across their own 6 essentially. That's how confident they're feeling. Oh, what a ball with his left foot there. Is that Marquinhos? Is he still? No way, right? Yeah, dude, what a ball. 79, 20-ish. Ooh. That is, your center back being able to play that left-footed ball, very, very, very nice luxury to have. Especially as you're playing out of the back as they are so confidently doing right now. My coverage is Man City has the ball 76-24. PSG have the ball 80th minute. Chelsea just won it back, then give it away. Vitinha gonna spread it. He's so good. Meanwhile, Leverkusen attacking. They're at 80, 35, 36. They're just playing a little combo, but nothing's happening. He just sends it in, blocked easily. These starting at 4 make the transition from them straight into Newsday a lot smoother. Especially on days when it's not Liverpool playing. All right, still with City. They're attacking. Oh, that's a great ball. Oh, he's offside. That's a super delight. Oh, my God. What? Okay. Okay, Leverkusen's keeper. A lot just happened. Man City score with a delightfully chipped ball into the back post. He might be offside. Definitely offside, undeniably. What a ball, though, from Bernardo Silva. Absolutely just, like, dinked up there. Wait, Bernardo Silva got a red card. Who's number 10 for them nowadays? Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, it's Chirk. Dude, what a ball. Absolutely just dinked to the back post, but he's offside. Meanwhile, Leverkusen's keeper is outside of his area with the ball at his feet, and Arsenal press him, and he does a cheeky little scoop by him. Oh, my mic's been muted. I was saying more of the Chelsea supporters are leaving, and of course the Parisians are enjoying waving them away. You know your boys staying put 10 toes to the end of a match for sure. Now, sometimes traffic can be so bad. Me and maybe the people I'm with have thought about leaving early, but I'm usually the one like, no. We already spent so much money. At this point, how much are we gonna beat traffic? Because everyone else is already thinking that. might as well stay. A lot of people would have already left. Chill. You know what I mean? Like now we can casually go out there. Yo, what up, Blue Jay? Penguins. 3 Penguin stories in today's Newsday. Uh-oh, that's unlucky for Chelsea. Literally the center half I was shouting out earlier that looked real silky on the ball, glided past one with it, broke the line, so on and so forth. 23, is that bar? I should know this. Um he looks to be hurt. Oh, 23 is Chalaba. Oh, Mbappe wants a penalty. He looks like he was pulled back. Referee didn't see it. That's Chalaba. Dude, he looked real smooth earlier and then now banged up. Dude, those Real Madrid kits are fire, bro. God, they are so sick. Whoa, what is going on right now? 81st, 12. That was weird. Oh, what a ball. Is he on side? Vinicius is through on goal. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. He's going to... Oh, Donnarumma stands up well and saves it. Oh, Madrid eventually score. They're calling Vinicius off. Chalaba is having to get stretchered off, which is unfortunate. And again, he looked like he was starting to enjoy his football today, even though the affair hasn't been great. Damn, he is offside. Donnarumma does well to stand up and make the first kick save. Vinicius should do better. Then it goes back to Valverde. He strikes it. Ake takes an absolute rocket to the dome to save it. Probably would have been better letting Donnarumma save it. But he's offside. So it's still 1-1. 4-1 on aggregate. Madrid is up. Arsenal have the ball, up 2 goals on aggregate. Chelsea down 6. Thorough butt whooping. And I'm not just trying to say this because PB's a member of the community and trying to glaze Chelsea or whatever, but dude, this is a 6-goal margin. This is easily has to be one of Chelsea's worst aggregate scoreline, at least in knockout round. Well, obviously, and oh, what a save! Oh my God, how that could have changed things. Is that David Raya? What a save! What a brilliant save. Leverkusen attacking down the right and they pull it back. Really good finish. I'm seeing the replay now. Dude, the way he opens up his hips, that's such good technique to then take that on the instep. It's kind of, on those you hope to get a little bit more of that like counterclockwise curl. But dude, David Raya does ever so well to save that. Brilliant save. Or else that would have been 3-2 on aggregate. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 3-2 on aggregate, and there's probably at least 6-ish minutes left, at least in that affair. So that could have really, dude, that's a huge save. Like, Leverkusen scored that. It's 3-2 on aggregate. The Emirates probably gets a little nervous. Arsenal or Leverkusen even more on the come up. What a save. Okay, Chelsea, Moises Caicedo, he lays it off. I just want to see a goal from Chelsea. Can they score at home, please? Oh, great ball in behind for City. They're through on goal. Great sweeping. And that is a clumsy challenge. Easily should be a yellow card. Yo, what up, Alex? Easily should be a yellow card. Dan Hosing, their young signing, obviously from Bournemouth in England. Great covering here, and then clumsy challenge. Who is that, Semenyo? Oh, not much. Just gearing up for a big one. We're watching the last couple minutes of Champions League, and then gonna do Newsday, and it's a good one. And then the baseball game. Hell yeah. Is every Tuesday a short, like, is that normal? Like, are Tuesdays the short day, or today just happened to be a short day? If by chance I'm not done with Newsday at 8, the plan is still to show the baseball game, obviously. Um, but if not, we'll go from there. Okay, balls with Chelsea. They're just kind of passing it side to side. Again, that's a 6-goal deficit here. Really, all of them are different. Lewis Skelly is getting subbed on for Arsenal here in London. Very composed there from Donnarumma. Varies each week. Kind of make gotcha. Hell yeah. W girl balls, lady balls. Also, happy St. Patty's Day. Skr skr. Dude, this is bad. I know. Is PB even still watching in the Discord? I'm curious because. Oh, well done from Garnacho. This is really good dribbling. They're going to say the ball went out of play. Damn, that's harsh for the lad. Yeah, oh, here, pinching you. I'm pinching you. Consider yourself pinched. All right, ball with City. So they're going to play absolutely 0 minutes of stoppage time in West London for the Chelsea PSG match. We are going to go ahead and close out of that. Okay. Then we need to do this. Okay. It's fine. I'm going home. I'll put green on. Nope. Too late. That's the rule. You can't like, I think the rule is you can't leave within 50 feet or 30 meters from where you slept the night prior. So wherever you slept the night prior, 30 meters or 50 feet. If you leave that, you have started your day, and therefore that's what you've decided on. And I don't make these rules. That goes back to like Celtic lore. That's like the great schism of 1244. That's not me. That's not a me thing. I'm not trying to be hoity-toity or whatever. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Nailed it. Not the meters. I'm just being universal here because we're watching footy. You know what I mean? Creed's so universal. Not the amusement park though, which those are pretty cool too. Oh man, I wish David Raya didn't make that save. That was an incredible save, but at the same time, it would have made that match against Arsenal closer. It looks like all of these matches are gonna kind of end at the current score line. Ooh. Let me do a big gamba. Let's see if this thing worked. I don't like the idea of you getting a free 100K because I think you're going to be the only one who enters it, but YOLO. 100K? Oh, it did let me do one. How about that? Okay, ball with Doku. 90th minute. He is so shifty. Easily dealt with, though, by Rudiger. I don't like the idea of anyone getting the 100K uncontested. Uncontested, okay? And then because you already have 800K or whatever it is, then yes, there's an extra element. But it's nothing personal. Equally, when Nim and Matchy were at 8 and 9 mil, I'm not going to lie, although I did make it kind of, I vocalized it, that I was openly hoping for the casino to win and them lose their next one. Because I didn't like the idea of them potentially being in the 10 mil plus club, because the things that you can redeem at the 10 mil and 20 mil Creed Seed Plus Club are, they'll shake your morals. And so I just didn't like two simultaneously. You know what I mean? Anyways, rant over. Hawk Tua. Wait. I'm not effing entering. Hawk Tua, you're 100K. What up, Clipper? He says, I'll take it. Okay, now it's uncontested. Oh, great dribbling there from Valverde. Man City absolutely asleep. Granted, they are down a man. They're down 3 goals on aggregate. It's been rough. Now, Madrid made a managerial change mid-season. Not to. Oh, what a ball! Oh, great save by Donnarumma. I think they're gonna say he's onside and the goal stands. I think he was offside though. They're gonna say it's a goal and he was not off. I think he was off. And Donnarumma's like, dude, it's 5-1. Why are you doing that? There's no flag for now. Alex, the reason I look so confused is because Hawk Tua, I think, is or was a redeem? Sound alerts? Something. I think I took it off, though, once it wasn't, like, it's 15 minutes of fame had kind of ran out. Well, they're still saying it's a goal. That all but does it. And the match is done, and Arsenal's through to the, what in American sports we call it the Elite Eight. Everywhere else we call it the quarterfinals. I mean, we call it our quarterfinals too in places. So this was the opportunity. Donnarumma actually does well to save it initially. It's a great kick save that just happens to rebound straight to Vinicius Jr. All right, we're going to close out of here. And this is good timing because it's almost Newsday. Hey, Clipper, how you doing, man? You feeling better? You still got a little linger in town. Okay. Sorry, I'm closing out of the Arsenal game real quick. You got to shuffle. All I hear is you don't want your friends to succeed. If I thought that they would use the Creed seed for good, you'd have a point. You really would. You really would, but I don't think they would. I don't think they would. Oh, what a goal. He's definitely onside this time. And, oh, by the way, I didn't even shout that out, but on the last goal a couple minutes ago, Vinicius scored, and I literally was like, they're calling it on, but I think he was off. In the end, he was indeed offside. Cool, Creed. But this time, no doubt about it, filthy goal. Ooh. uh. Hey, what y'all know about Outcast? Pretty cool. What a ball. Chouamini just sent in an absolute gem on a platter. And then Vinicius makes that finish look easy, but it is far, far from that. Just cushioned off the instep. So juicy. Oh, City fans, they don't love it. They don't love it so. All right, let's pivot for Newsday. This one's a good one. Okay, we're going to close out of that. We're also going to do a little Scooby-Doo. Okay. We want to talk about, while we're in sports real quick, I do want to talk about my bracket. So again, for those that don't know, I need to make a command for that. Add com. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let's do this. Bam. Wow, that's such a long code, bro. Why do codes have to be so long? Look at that. Okay, anywho. Bam. So, Duke, very good. Duke, very, very good. But I think they could lose this. And here's the thing. I kind of think they would beat Michigan State, but I hate having too many 1 seeds. Speaking of 1 seeds, Arizona. I posted in the Discord earlier. This might be, if this comes to fruition, will be one of the juiciest 1v4s we've had in years. A Cuff, the freshman from Arkansas, is the real deal. And he damn well could lead Arkansas to a natty, not too dissimilarly to Carmelo Anthony as a freshman. Now, obviously, one's a slash forward, and a Cuff is a guard. Plays much more like Allen Iverson almost, the way he attacks the rim. Anywho, super good matchup. I almost want to pick Arkansas, but Arizona is good, and I actually think they can win the whole thing. And I want to pick them to win the whole thing, right? So boom, 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 boom. Now here's where it gets tricky. I think Duke can probably beat Michigan State, but I don't want to have too many 1 seeds. So for now, I'm going to pick Michigan State. I haven't locked this in yet. Now here's where it gets tricky. If it becomes Michigan State Houston, I think Houston wins, okay? And if this was hypothetically our matchup, even though I think that Arizona could win this whole thing, and I kind of want them to, other than Georgia, obviously, is Houston and Arizona have played each other twice in the last month. Once in the Big 12 championship, Arizona won by like 5 or something. And then about a month ago, they played in the regular season in Houston, and they won by like 7. So both games were they were boom, boom, neck and neck down the wire. We all know how hard it is to beat a team multiple times in the same season when you're both like, the same caliber, lead, or whatever. So if like this matchup plays out, even though I think Arizona is a better team than Houston overall, I think if they played 7 times like an NBA Finals, Arizona would win at least 4 of them. But this third match, in what would be the span of a month and a half, I don't know if Arizona could win all 3, bam, 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 in a month and a half. So if like this plays out, I think Arizona wins it. I'm sorry, I think Houston would beat them because Arizona won the last 2 in such, competitive fashion. Here's the other thing. Florida, they're damn good. They're good. I hate it. So I even named my team name this year, Please God, Not Florida again. But with that said, I think we're going to lock in. If we did... See, like, this is another tough one. Like, Florida should win this. They could lose it. I think they could lose it. But hypothetically, if Florida won this, boom, okay, this would also be a rematch. They played each other in the SEC championship game a week ago, and Vanderbilt pulled off the upset. But again, it's hard to beat a team twice in the same season, let alone twice in a couple weeks, right? So Vanderbilt, could they pull off the upset again? No, that would then put Florida there. And I think Florida beats Houston. But all of this doesn't matter, Creed. You got to pick. You got to want it and need it. And so I'm going to go... This feels too easy, but this makes me feel better about the Arizona over Houston thing. I think I'm going to do this. How many total points? 118. That would be what? No. 121. No. What was last year's championship game? Like 70. It's both in the low 70s. 140 something. So we'll call it 138. That's what I'm locking in as. Dude, my casino is just coughing out Creed Seed right now. Absolutely coughing it out. So I'm gonna go with this, but again, part of me is this is all because I don't I I don't want to pick Duke because I think Duke beats Houston, and I don't want to just have Duke in Arizona. That seems too boring. I don't want to have Houston versus Arizona because I think Arizona is gonna win it, but I don't think they could beat Houston a third time in 7 weeks. I think Florida could easily win this game. This is one of the biggest like toss-up kind of things, and I think if Florida wins this, they also beat Vanderbilt because Vanderbilt just beat them, and Florida will like to get their revenge. And I think Florida beats Houston. So one way I can do it is keep Michigan. I can do Duke. I can do Florida, Arizona, but as a dog, I picked Florida to win it last year. I swallowed my dog pride. I recognized how good of a team they were, how incredible Walter Clayton was going into the tournament. And I swallowed my pride. I don't think I can do it again, dude. I want them to lose that. I just don't think. Oh man. Okay, that's it. We're locking it in. We're actually gonna go 133. We're locking it in. Bam. Okay. Oh, hold on. I actually did want to show that. Can I get that little social media little pop-up thing again? That was cool. That was cool. In terms of we got to get going. Newsday. So, the 3rd annual NC Creed AA Challenge. Boom. Brackets field. If you haven't got them in yet, get your brackets in. Even if you don't know anything about college basketball, so many people submit and they don't know. They just do it for funsies. Oh, the code is Nito Gang. I need to put that in the yeah. Password Nito Gang. Bruh. Dude, that thing is just, I hate how long the URL is, man. The thing is massive. Okay, y'all know what time it is. Let me go get my blazer on, and we're getting into Newsday. I'm going to start the intro. We're going to pause the music. Boom, boom. Up. Okay, let's get into it. Where I put it. Here it is. Here we go. All right, I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. Starting Newsday. Hey-o! Game time! Let's go! Let's do it. One more time. We love a good air horn. We love a good air horn. What up, people? Hello, welcome in. Strap in and strap on. Newsday, March 17th, St. Patty's Day. I'm green here, green down yonder, in two places. As in my sweatpants and what's under my sweatpants. Green time, St. Patty's Day. We have a good one. I'm really stoked for this one. I know I say that all the time now because of how we got this whole setup, but there's not only cool stories. There's not only heartwarming ones that they might make us tear up. There's gonna be some that are zany. I've discovered a new sport essentially, I think, or it's a thing. And we got some St. Patty's Day special stories. We also got a little Oscars stuff coming in. We have two 20th anniversaries of really cool viral moments from back in the MySpace era, if not before that. And in our gaming section, where we kind of gaming / movies, where we show like some things we're anticipating a little bit, right? Not only today, at this point, maybe 6 hours ago, not only was a game announced. Now, it's not a blockbuster AAA. This isn't GTA 6. Don't get our hopes up. But was a game announced involving two characters that are in several movies. I'll give you a hint. A Kevin Smith universe. We watched one of the movies in that universe this past Thursday on film class. Of all of the movies for me randomly to choose last Thursday, I chose this one. And there's two characters from that movie. They have a game that got a trailer today. I mean, how crazy is that? How cool is that? That is so cool, I think. Anyways, let's get into it. First story. Y'all know the famous street artist, Banksy? Maybe he's gotten revealed.
Now, he's one of the world's most famous living artists, but we've never known his name until now. A new investigation claims to have uncovered the true identity of Banksy. So what now for the man who's made his millions through mystery?
He has built a global brand on anonymity. His art recognised worldwide, while his real identity remained a mystery.
If people are still trying to find out who Banksy is, I think that it helps his notoriety, so keep fueling the fire.
Now, a years-long investigation claims to have finally uncovered the real name of the elusive artist we've only ever known as Banksy.
A household name, up there with, people like Picasso. He has been at the forefront of the art world for a very long time.
According to news agency Reuters, Banksy is Robin Gunningham, a name that was first published back in 2008 by the Mail on Sunday. But now Reuters says it has proof, claiming Robin changed his name to David Jones in 2008 after the Mail's report.
Amazing news after all this time, something like quarter of a century of not knowing who he was.
So how has Reuters unmasked one of art's greatest enigmas?
Caught.
The investigation began in 2022 after this Banksy mural appeared in a war-torn Ukrainian village, with reporters using locals to help confirm his suspected identity. Reuters also claims it has copies of US court records and police reports which are yet to be made public, including a handwritten confession by the artist to a misdemeanor charge of disorderly conduct.
I think this is a game changer on his life. He can no longer stay in the shadows.
Banksy himself hasn't responded to the revelation, but his lawyer has fiercely contested it, saying identifying Banksy would violate his privacy, interfere with his art and put him in
Understandably.
danger. He added that anonymity protects freedom of expression by allowing creators to speak truth to power without fear of retaliation, censorship or persecution.
I don't know whether he really can keep graffitiing public buildings. It's not beyond the bounds of possibility that the police might charge him.
But not everyone is convinced the evidence stacks up.
I think he's smart enough to elude us forever. And would we want him to be unmasked? He's done a huge list of things that are technically breaking the law. Would he be in court for the next 10 years painting public walls?
Shannon Crees was the only Australian street artist invited to take part in Banksy's Cannes Fest in London in 2008.
he really created a huge, thriving artwork, like street art scene in London. It was just booming for everybody. And everyone was like, thanks, Banksy.
I mean, even if you
I
reached
love
out to her, he
that
probably did it
he's
through like liaisons and intermediaries and stuff.
put
Very
street art on
V for Vendetta.
the map. Even if it is by going and gluing his artwork into the top galleries in the world or painting his artwork outside, we should celebrate artists like that, whether he's breaking the law or not.
Either way, it's unlikely to affect the value of Banksy's art. This piece, called Love is in the Bin, now infamous for self-shredding, fetched a whopping $25 million.
Yo, Pharaoh. Thank you so much for the sub, dog. I mean, Chelsea got their ass beat, man. Thank you so much for the sub. What we're doing, this is the first story. I know it's getting later your way. I don't know what time you normally go to bed. I know you have to probably wake up early for your kind of job, so appreciate you being here in whatever capacity. But we're doing Newsday. This is the very first story, and it's about Banksy. You know, the street artist. They might have finally gotten his identity. Yep. I do this every Tuesday. Welcome on in. I know you. Yeah. Again, appreciate you being here.
At auction.
There's something quite unique about his work, and it really resonates with collectors very strongly.
He gets so much attention because of this constant, who is Banksy?
Oh, hold on. Sorry. 2 live crew. Newsday. Oops. All right. The next story. So now this was trippy. This was just okay. I don't even know. Now, one thing. Oh, my bad. So one thing, Pharaoh, is I try everything I can. I think I told you this, to not see much of this stuff, so we're all raw reacting at the same time. Okay. Yeah. Now, here's what I've learned. No. Here's what's great. So there is something called Mutton Bustin. Mutton Bustin. Mutton Bustin minus the G. Mutton Bustin. Okay. Now there are 2 stories that I have matriculated into the creed sphere. Okay. Now I'm gonna let it rain down upon y'all on Newsday. That are really recent. But here at Newsday, we like to really inform. This is investigative journalism at the highest degree. So I found this story from the Iowa Public Broadcasting Station from 6 years ago. It's not long, it's 2 minutes, but I feel like we don't need to watch it all, but we need to get dipped in our toes a little deeper, okay? So Mutton Bustin'. Now I have not seen this video, nor the next 2 in their entirety.
Mutton Bustin'. It isn't new to the state fair, but as our friend Dan Wardell finds out, a refreshing aspect this year
Hold
is
on.
that kids can
Let's already start. The acronym for like the league is the WRO, Wool Riders Only.
enjoy it every day.
Also, hold on. No. There's so much to digest here in Iowa. Look at homie in the gray shirt, okay? My man's. This was 6 years ago, so 2020.
Is that kids can enjoy it
Also, was this before the COVID? What's going on here, Iowa?
every day.
Look at the kid in the gray. One more
This
time.
year
That's
is
my
that
young
kids
goat.
can enjoy it every day.
Okay, sorry.
These sweet, cute,
hold
adorable
on, let me
animals
hide my
behind me
emote.
are about to take part of the most intense sport on the fairgrounds, Mutton Bustin'.
It's like
You're about
rodeo,
to get suited
but
up
instead
to
of on
ride
a
sheep,
bull,
right?
you're on a sheep.
What's going through your mind to mentally prepare for this adventure?
I am just excited.
I
Have
mean,
you ever ridden a sheep before?
No.
no, I need that as an emote.
Sheep before?
Oh, this kid is.
No.
I think he
Have you
probably
ever ridden
didn't
a
want to
sheep
do
before?
this,
No.
dude.
Now, what is the secret, you think, to being
What?
successful when you hop on that sheep?
Hold on to its neck.
Now, do you think you're going to make it the whole
Based.
time? How many seconds are you going to try to ride?
Based.
6.
6 seconds.
You're
That's a
gonna
good
make all
start.
6?
Yeah.
What do you think it's going to feel like when you're on that sheep?
Sponsored by Simpson College.
Like a pillow? Except for this pillow's jumping around and kicking, right? But what if you just don't let
Yeah,
go and
he's
ride
not
for like
kidding,
20
kid.
minutes?
Okay, hold on.
That would just be
These are good.
really tight.
And you
I
have to
mean,
stay
it is
on a
literally.
Like,
Hold on, sorry.
Bustin before.
Look.
Tell me, what are some of the rules?
so like you have to just grip
Oh,
on
let
really
go
tight.
at that point,
And you
maybe.
have to
Dude,
stay
she
on
was
a certain
trying
amount
to
of
get back
time?
on.
Yeah. To get.
This is wild. Oh, that's it, kid. Elite, spider monkey, elite.
And I went all the way
Oh
down
my
to
God.
I started to turn back,
Dude, he's
but he
still.
came
Wait. He was just side straddled by the end of it. I mean, he's full on side straddling, going into a herd. Oh my God. No way. Yo.
all the way down to the
And
end.
then
I
he's still holding on.
started to turn back, but she came and
Bro.
knocked me off.
Oh, immediately. Oh, yep. No, that's not it. Okay. So this was the one 6 years ago. Dude, another. Oh, that's technique.
Tell me, what were you thinking when you got on that sheep?
I was thinking to go like 20 meters.
Oh, you were gonna go 20
He
meters.
said meters.
That's a lot of meters, isn't it?
Oh, look, he's got the back of the sheep technique. Oh, no, oh, boom. Good try.
Hey,
Okay,
most
so this was from
important
6
question
years
for-
ago. These are the two recent stories. I had to show those first.
This mutton bustin is going viral. The sheep doubles back on little Willow. Oh, no. After
So
she
this
fell
one,
up
I
and
have
then
seen
nearly
all of
jumps
it, but
on
it still
top of
blows
her.
my
Watch it
mind. This
again.
one is only a short. I had seen all of it, or else I wouldn't have known it was wholesome. This sheep throws him off.
So thankfully the sheep.
This one's in Houston. So mutton bustin' must be. I mean, Alex is from Texas. You ever been to a mutton bustin' show? Anywho, look at the
This
sheep
misses.
come
Watch.
back.
Run,
Oh.
jump. Jump. And oof.
Oh, dude. I mean, is it?
Watch it again.
Oh, I didn't mean to
So
do that. How do I
thankfully
make
the
it go
sheep
away?
Just misses. Watch.
Yo,
Run.
collectively 7,000 people's hearts just sunk into their two hole
Jump.
right here. I mean, all of them are like,
Jump and ooh, misses.
I mean, dude,
Willow.
what's her name here in the vest? I mean, they're probably all in vests.
Watch. Run.
Whatever
jump,
this is.
Jump and
Watch her in the back.
oof, misses. Willow.
Wicked. I've seen
All
kids bash
smiles
into the fences without
after
helmets.
the ride
Awful.
ended.
These,
Because the
yeah.
sheep missed.
She probably doesn't even know.
I was speaking of the size of them when I was showing the last video. One of the kids near the end. Now he would look like an older kid, but he also looked like he had a much bigger sheep. So I wonder if they account for that.
I never.
Just,
That
dude,
doesn't-
that is
I've never seen
wicked.
that. I've never seen that.
Okay, so the
usually not like that.
second recent story for this.
This year we've seen so many jumping sheep. I mean, is it just me?
Have y'all Houston news?
It's gonna be mutton jumping now.
I love their desk. As somebody who's worked on a set like this, who both in front and behind the camera, and have now done Newsday where we've seen all kinds of different desks at local news stations, this goes bonkers.
I know. Should be its own thing. Just get the sheep to jump and put those on top.
It's happening.
She's like, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, and then here's the last one. I just labeled this one Riz.
So it's Valentine's Day today. Do you?
6-year-old mutton busting champion shares heartfelt message for his girlfriend in post-ride interview on Valentine's Day.
know what Valentine's Day is? You do? Do you have a girlfriend? What's her name?
Kira.
Kira.
Okay, Kira, I have not seen all of this.
This might go out on like the internet. Do you have anything you want to say to Kira?
Yeah.
You do? Go ahead, say it
He
now.
thought about that.
I love her.
Oh, keep it simple. He's got a number 8 like he's in NASCAR or racing or something. I love her. Oh, buddy, you're in for a lifetime.
San Antonio, they may be the comment of the night.
So, can you hold the trophy and this at the same time?
Aye, that's asking
You
a
know,
lot, sir.
I'm
And you want me
going to
to
ask the crowd, and I'm going to get out of here. We got to get going with the rodeo, but we know you love Kira, and I got a feeling she's going to love you back. So, San Antonio, the girls love cowboys who win buckles. Well,
Oh,
then how
that's
about we show some love to 98 points for TG? So
oh,
it's
that's cool.
Valentine's
What a
Day
way to
today.
end
Do you
it
know
by
what
this
Valentine's Day is?
interviewer guy. Also, he went from holding a little microphone to doing like a Britney Spears headset thing.
Got to get going with the rodeo of Kira.
Little I don't know why I went to Britney Spears first. I always think of that. But little headless.
And
Yeah.
I got a feeling she's going to love
Portable mic?
you
What would you
back.
call
so,
that?
San Antonio, the girls love cowboys who win buckles.
That's dope. That's dope. As somebody who's never won a buckle, now the FOMO is real. Okay, this next story y'all might have seen. Car wash employee takes down axe wielder.
Our top story tonight, chaos at a car wash in Marion County. Look at this. Tonight we're hearing from the teenager you see in this video after he took down a man with an axe. That suspect you see right here is now battered, bruised, and behind bars. Thanks for joining us. I'm John Brown.
Good evening. I'm Luann Sorrell. Let's get out to Fox 35's Manny Martinez. He is live tonight in Ocala. So, Manny, deputies were so
Florida.
impressed that they tried to recruit that team.
No way.
Luann says he got a call from them this morning asking him if he had any interest in a career in law enforcement. He says he told them, sorry guys, but not right now, because he's already enlisted in the Army.
Watch as Leodan Pino lunges at and tackles
Yeah,
a man
little
who deputies say
jujitsu?
was armed with an axe. Pino pins the suspect down while a coworker grabs the axe. Then video shows Pino rotate the suspect into a chokehold.
Tap him out, bro.
Deputies showed up to find Pino,
He's
who's
a
just
teenager?
18 and recently enlisted,
18?
still on top of the suspect.
He pulled the axe out he had it clipped onto his backpack, and I didn't realize that. He pulled it out, pointed it at me. I timed it so he lowered it. So once he lowered it, that's when I shot the takedown.
Dude, and then the leg sweep,
I got on top of him
bro.
and I controlled the situation.
It was closing time Sunday night at this car wash off State Road 200 southwest of Ocala. There were only a handful of employees, most of them teens, including Pino's younger brother.
I heard him yelling at my brother. I saw him look at my brother, and that's when I got I felt the adrenaline come in, because I knew he wasn't gonna do something. He wasn't gonna do something good.
Workers at the car wash say the suspect, Bryce Thayer, is not a complete stranger to them. They say he'd sit at the street corner to panhandle in recent weeks and was kicked off property earlier that day.
Watch the videos. Watch it, please.
We're gonna love to. Thayer kept
It does.
running
I
his
mean,
mouth
it's not.
as deputies
I don't
cuffed
love
him.
that it's a homeless person. It seems, but
Say something. Nope. Get on your knees.
can't pull an axe on people.
Deputies say Thayer was also carrying a meth pipe. His black and blue mugshot shows Pino did some damage.
Damn.
While Pino only has a few scrapes.
Just that. That's all I got.
Compared to what
Aura.
it could have been, you must be thankful.
Very thankful.
Just that.
And Pino says his parents, as well as his little brother, they are very proud of him. The suspect, by the way, can walk out of jail if he posts $65,000
Good
bond
God.
at 11. What the suspect was asking for at the beginning of the encounter that got Pino's attention. Live in Marion County, Manny Martinez, Fox 35 News.
Wicked, dude. Wicked story. Okay, the next one, best grocery bagger in America. Of course he's from Georgia, because that's just what we do, baby. We win.
Welcome back. Time for some good news on your Monday. Okay, we all go grocery shopping. If you've ever had your eggs break on your way home from the grocery store, ooh, nobody wants that. You know how important bagging can be, where you put those cold items, where you put the crushables like your eggs. That matters, and groceries are expensive. We don't want them getting crushed. Caitlin Ross here to tell us about one gentleman who is going to make sure that those eggs are not crushed.
They are not getting crushed. They are going to be bagged with the greatest care. This is incredible. I did not know this existed.
I didn't
And
either
there is
until I
so
saw
much
the
to
story.
bagging that I ever even realized, but lucky for me,
That's
the
Nuesday.
best bagger in the entire country is right here in Georgia, and he took me to school.
Checkout is precise in Rocco Camerata's lane. There's a plan for every item that goes
Also,
in the bag.
shout out Publix, shout out Pub Subs. Y'all know how I am.
Your two walls in, and then get two heavy items, put those on a side, and just fill the rest with filler items.
And his system paid off.
This year, I went 2 nationals and won it all.
The National Grocers Association Best Bagger Championship. Rocco was crowned #1 in the country just days before his 18th birthday. But does any regular shopper
The
stand
sad
a
thing
chance
is, like,
in
do
the
you
checkout
think that he gained a single extra cent in his pay?
lane?
I'd hope so.
So we got to work.
I gotta hype myself up here. I'm a little nervous. Go. All right.
Oh, you know what it reminds me of?
Judges.
Those who grew up in the 90s especially, there was that grocery store, I think it's called like Retail Superstore or something store express. Basically, it was like a they'd like go and you'd have to push and you'd go whisk around a market, like a little grocery store, and you'd have to get things, and yeah.
Track both speed and technique. So the pressure
that's
is
so
real.
called.
Will I do it? This is too much. We're falling down.
Rocco trained for months ahead of the competition, making sure his execution was flawless.
You done yet?
Nope. Wait,
Time.
you're done? No! How do you do that so fast?
Baggers earn points if they finish in under
That's
53
insane.
seconds.
You still have both your crushables left.
What are my crushables?
The
And
things
judges
you need to.
deduct points if glass jars touch.
I lost miserably.
Ooh, no glass
I
jar
gotta keep training.
touching.
Yeah,
I gotta hit Rocco's den.
might be a lost cause.
For Rocco, the job is a family tradition.
It's in the blood, for sure.
His dad, Martin, has worked at Publix for 32
Nepo
years.
baby. Nepo baby. I'm
His
just
parents
kidding.
met at the grocery store.
No way.
And his older
Oh
brother
my God, this is the
competed in
royal
big show.
family of the grocer industry.
He definitely wanted to one-up him, and I think he did that.
The Mannings
Rocco
could never.
earned $10,000 for his first place finish.
I just hope he's more proud of himself for his accomplishments than anything else. It's something that he worked hard for.
And after the national title, he's still working in his lane.
I should keep my
Well done.
Probably.
Stay in your lane.
Me too, though.
Rocco, cut my girl some slack. He did a good job. But I mean, you were no Rocco, I gotta say. But he was
I know.
training. You just gotta work on it just a little bit.
Look, he was good. I was terrible. I thought his form was impeccable. He was nailing it. It was
$10,000
amazing.
worth, apparently.
Right?
Even like keeping up with like jars not touching, that's wicked.
Hey, and
Wow.
there's
Like obviously you know to put like bread and stuff at the top so it doesn't get crushed, but
from every grocery store chain in the country that compete. So the fact that he got #1 is incredible. Let's go, Rocco.
Applause, applause. I'll let you borrow my shirt next time.
I know. I would have fit in right there with that. I should have worn a
yo,
shirt.
what up,
was I
Ray?
thinking?
What up, Miss Bella? Yeah, we're doing a little news day. We're only a couple stories in. Okay, this next one is I love happy hour bill in Minnesota. Pub sub order, exactly. You see, oh, I forgot I did just type that. Wow. Yes, you did.
Please introduce yourself and go ahead.
Good
hold on.
afternoon, Mr. Chair, members of the committee. My name is Anita. I am a resident at Amira Choice in Champlin, Minnesota. I am here not just on behalf of myself, but on behalf of the entire community of residents of the assisted living community who are trying to live our lives. Just because we are older.
Hold
and
on.
live in a
Authorizing nurse. This is a bill about authorizing nursing homes and assisted living facilities consuming and displaying of alcoholic beverages. And then this queen goes, we just kind of want to live our lives. I need my spirits lifted. My internet keeps crashing. No. There's probably a setting. There's probably something going on, whether it's a bit rate thing, your encoder and not necessarily your internet, etc. We can look at it at some point if need be. This queen, let us live our lives.
of the assisted living community who are trying to live our lives. Just because we are older and live in an assisted
This guy
living doesn't mean that we should have fewer freedoms than anyone else. Imagine our surprise when the community we have chosen has to stop coordinating social events that bring us together. My friends
Is her
and
hair
I
pink,
love happy
or is that
hour,
just the lighting?
Just like many of you do, I am sure. Over a shared drink, we get to reminisce
Well, not
about
pink.
parts of our
That would be like rosé.
life, military service, raising a family, the loss of a friend, and celebrating the golden phase of our lives too. Allowing our facility to coordinate this happy
Hold on, I didn't know this would be on so long.
Enjoy life, but not be out slipping top of mind. They are highly trained and ensuring our safety is already allowed. Happy hour at the place where we are called where we.
Okay, you lost me, man. So I was all for her living her life, and I love the fact that the bill is called the happy hour bill, but poor lady couldn't get it out. But her little rose hair looks great. Okay, this next story is about a 104-year-old firefighter. Look at this. I mean, he's not still actively a firefighter.
Earlier today, Winston-Salem Fire Department celebrated a responder and a trailblazer. Robert Greer, one of the first 8 black firefighters to help integrate the department, turned 104 years old. To honor his legacy, firefighters from Winston-Salem and Cartersville
that's sick. It's
held
like a
parade
little
of fire
procession.
trucks just for him. The department says the celebration was a way to
One of the
recognize
first 8 black firefighters to integrate in this area, and he turned 104 years old.
Greer's courage, service, and the path he helped pay for future generations of firefighters.
Okay, that was our snippet section. Wait, trip to Meth Island 2 years ago. Of course, that's Florida. This next one, 2 koalas fighting in the street.
We've all seen a fight between kangaroos, but have you ever seen 2 koalas square up? The furry heavyweights were spotted on a roadside, locked into what looked more like a sumo wrestling match. The 2 combatants brawled for a couple of minutes.
Those things are much more menacing than you would give them. They're obviously mad cute, but look at their actual claws when they get going. And they have some stockiness to them.
Calling it quits.
Dude, they are actually like sumo wrestling.
Brawled for a couple of minutes on the Victorian street. The 2 combatants.
The Las Vegas Raiders could use the one on the right. Look at his anchoring. I mean, he gets displaced. Great swim move here from the guy on the left. I mean, good technique. Boom, disengages. But the re-anchor, incredible pad level. The way he gets square again, absolutely, and then takes him over. I mean, just a full wipe. The lane for the running back's going to be there. Just incredible work.
Victorian Street before calling it quits.
Dude.
And climbing back up.
Jordan Mailata could never. Okay, so this next story I thought about not showing. What, Clipper? Koalas have chlamydia? Chlamydia? It's close. It's there. Someone can figure it out. This next story I thought about not showing because at first I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I was like, oh, but it's kind of sad. But then I thought, this story could easily never end up in any of y'all's laps. And if nothing else, the fact that this story existed or is existing and kind of on its way out, I think is worth, yo, what up, Toxic? I think is worth sharing. So normally in a scenario like this, I have 2 things to show real quick for this next story. Normally, I would do it in chronological order. I would show the one from last year first, and then the one more recently. But because I want to end this on a higher note, because you'll see, this one, I still have not seen all of these videos, but we have tried to structure it so it's not as sad. So there is a surfing dog named Sugar, and he's also battling cancer.
Sugar, the surfing dog, rode her last wave. Crowds gathered in Huntington Beach yesterday to watch this spectacle as the pup battles cancer. Supporters cheering her on and Sugar happily surfing alongside her owner.
Look at Sugar.
The 16-year-old dog is considered a local legend, becoming a 5-time World Dog Surf champion and the
5-time. That Kelly Slater, who? What are we doing? An actual goat.
First animal ever inducted into the
16-year-old surfing dog, 5-time world dog surfing champion, battling cancer, our goat.
Been serving for 15 years.
Oh, look at him.
Everybody's here to celebrate it.
He's so
I
cute.
really can't even put it into words, tell you the truth. I just honestly feel like she's created this like ripple effect throughout the community and throughout the world that's like unexplainable.
Alex. No,
the
man.
GoFundMe made to support Sugar has already raised more than $10,000.
Yo, this dude, that's potentially sativa right there.
Think about accolades and all the medals and everything else. Sugar may be the best surfing dog of all time.
So Sugar's still alive as we know it, but it's 16 years old and it's battling cancer. It is our goat. But I wanted to show this first, and then because again, I didn't know how it was fully going to end. I haven't watched all this. This is from a year ago. This is when Sugar got inducted into the Surfers Hall of Fame, not the Dog Surfing Hall of Fame, just the real deal Holyfield, City of Huntington Beach YouTube channel, mind you. Because that's what we do here at Newsday. We actually dive deep and we find the good. Look at Sugar. I gotta text my sis because this next segment is about penguins and she loves penguins. Sugar, you're our best. Yo, this feels like an in memoriam to him. This is what they played at his Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
A major competitor.
Oh, look at Sugar. He actually looks like he's shaking.
To have you here this morning, Sugar the Surfing Dog.
Oh, hold on.
With your
wow.
owner, Ryan Rustin.
Sorry.
It is an honor.
Sugar, this is probably one of the most special days of our life for sure.
Is this kid playing a conch shell? Let's establish something here. This is a dog, at this point, a 15-ish-year-old dog battling cancer who is surf, and he's being inducted into the full-on Surfers Hall of Fame. And leading up to this, it felt like a more of an in memoriam. Maybe a bit, because he's 15 years old at this point. This kid, this young kid who's got his back turned to the camera. Now, hold on, there's so much. Okay, so first off, this kid is playing a conch shell at a dog's induction to a Hall of Fame. Let's simplify it. Secondly, do y'all know that trend that's been going on? And it's kind of lame, but it can be, some of them are funny. But like a person's walking by a group of people. So like, let's say it's a dude and he was walking by a group of girls and then he goes, ah! And then they obviously naturally are like, but then they take the picture and it makes it look like they have aura and like all of the dudes are looking at the girl or all of the chicks are looking at the guy, right? This is kind of like that, but different. I mean, he's just doing it with a conch shell. This is incredible. This kid is, I mean, meanwhile, Sugar could care less. Can't be bothered. Dude, I want to be this kid. This kid also would be, if this happened in the 90s, this kid would be the star of a Disney Channel original movie, Johnny Sue something.
Probably one of the most special days of our life.
Not sure. Johnny Tsunami though, because Johnny Tsunami was great, and I don't want to change that. This is incredible. What did I find? Yeah, we are gonna ignore the face tattoos. I mean, Sugar is still alive at this point. That's what's crazy. Okay, I don't even know what they're singing. What was that? This is what we want to see. That's our goat.
In the reform. What? Sorry.
Hold on.
It's the Sugar. Yeah, congratulations to Sugar and Ryan.
Hold on. No way. No way. Like real, hold on. Peter Townend. I don't know what the PT's about, but we're going to ignore it for now. Surfer. Are you? No. From Queensland, Australia. Was considered to be one of the best surfers in the world throughout the 70s and 80s. Townend had an extensive resume apart from surfing, including movie stuntman, was inducted into the Huntington Beach Walk of Fame in 98 and the Australian Surfing Hall of Fame in 2001. He is talking at this dog's induction. Bro.
I mean, Ryan, how many world championships now?
5.
Oh, God, I only got one. Sorry.
Oh.
So, congratulations, you guys. Thank you, Huntington Beach, for making this happen. Thank you. The Pie family, it's an amazing thing.
This is this feels a distinctly California thing.
And before it was all about fun and cuteness.
What? And then he is moving on it.
And
hold on. This one's doing a front handstand.
And
Kind of. He's
Before,
getting
it
pulled
was
up.
all about
This
fun
one's
and
traversing the
cuteness,
board.
And then when Ryan and Sugar started surfing, they just took the surfing to another level. And because of Sugar and Ryan, we had people come from Brazil.
Okay, that's actually wicked.
Australia,
Oh, he's the balance.
And because everyone wanted to compete against Sugar. Everyone wanted to surf against
Yeah,
the
because
best
he's the
surfing
GOAT. You get a target on your back. That's how it goes. Oh, he's on the Walk of Fame. Look at his paws. Look at his paws. Oh, yo, Blue Jay. Sorry, I didn't realize. I forgot the story was like 3 minutes.
Just thank you
Penguin's
guys.
up next.
Like, truly, like, I love you guys. Thank you. And I'm gonna remember this, and this is why that. Truly, this is why I
Look at
changed my
these.
life.
Look who these guys. Is this Cube and Block? I could have done better.
Truly, this is why I changed my life.
Yo, look at Sugar's face. Look at him right here. Oh, he's just enjoying the ear scratches. I love that.
My life. Instead, because I feel like there was something.
Yeah,
really
you're riding Sugar's coattails, bud. I'm just
special
kidding.
in
He's the one surfing on the board.
My dad was like, "What are you doing, son?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm just surfing with this dog. I just love it." He's like, "Dude, what are you doing?"
It's more than face tattoos.
Love surfing with
He's almost got an eye, like it's almost like he's got a nano, like a suit of nanites that just hasn't, he's not got the nanites over the face armor part.
This is just incredible. The dreams do come true, even for a
Wow.
surfing dog. And,
I didn't
you
know the
guys like
story was gonna be that wicked. I mean, the kid with the conch shell maybe is the highlight. Has to be probably. One more time for the one time, huh?
Sure.
The brother is like kind of hating, but I respect it. Okay, the next story. This is the penguin section. We have 3 penguins, and I think I did really well to sequence the second and third in particular. All right, boom. Come on, Instagram. Feet don't fail me now.
Job requirement. Must love penguins. The UK Antarctic Heritage Trust is looking for help on a tiny island off the Antarctic Peninsula. They want someone who can welcome cruise ship visitors, run the post office, the gift shop, and of course, help monitor local.
I mean, so basically it entails a bit more than just loving penguins.
Wildlife.
You got to run a post office in Antarctica.
You have until tomorrow to apply. How's this for a job requirement? Must love penguins.
Okay.
The UK Antarctic Heritage Trust is looking for help on a tiny island off the Antarctic Peninsula.
And not least, you got to live on this tiny island off of Antarctica.
Someone who can welcome.
Okay, so this is a penguin retirement home. We don't love animals in captivity, but given that they're already there, this is a cool story.
We end with a new sanctuary for seniors, a place to age safely that could increase life expectancy. But it isn't for everyone, as you'll see in tonight's Weekend Journal. For African penguins, the phrase "life is a beach" takes on a
I'm just
different
playing in the
meaning
sand.
at Boston's New England Aquarium.
We wanted to section off one area where they could have their own specialized retirement home of sorts or assisted living for penguins.
Good job, buddy. Kristen McMahon is the aquarium's curator of penguins and pinnipeds.
This is just one idea that we came up with to really get a bird's eye view, for lack of a better word, at our older animals at any time throughout the day where they're up close in this one smaller habitat.
She says the creation of a separate geriatric island allows 7 of the 38
A geriatric island. That's a bit hard. Come on. These guys aren't geriatric. All right, sounds good, PB. Sorry about Chelsea.
Age safely and still be with their friends. African penguins typically live 10 to 15 years in the wild.
2 capelin and an anchovy.
But at this aquarium, their lifespan has more than doubled. Good Hope is the oldest on the island at 36 years old. Lambert comes close at
Look at that beak. That thing's been through some shite.
Although he needs eye drops for his
He needs eye drops. Oh, relatable, old man. Oh, I feel, dude. Me and him, same.
At 33, although he needs eye drops for his one remaining eye.
Perfect, buddy.
Mia Luzietti is a senior trainer for the Penguins.
We're just seeing them overall be more active as their confidence has improved being on an easier to navigate island with less aggressive
Dude, that one's
birds.
flapping its tits off. Accrington Stanley, hell yeah.
The aquarium's conservation efforts now turning this island into a golden year sanctuary for these fortunate people.
Whoa. Holy aura. This is sick. Look at his little coat. I don't know if this is like an emperor penguin versus other ones or something. I think they said they were all like what, African penguins. But this is cool. It reminds me of Empoleon, obviously because he's a penguin. But like this is where the design comes from. That's a full on. Or Danny DeVito's penguin from Batman 2.
They're great ambassador animals for their species. We're here to save them and,
Look at
really
that
help bolster
freaking
that natural population.
cloak.
Whether that's through education or actually being able to share these genetics someday.
Pretty cool stuff.
Okay, so I think I did well to sequence these here. So first we show the funny little short about the job. Welcome back, Ray. We showed the penguin job requirement. Then we just showed a penguin retirement home for old penguins who just get sent, they go get put away from the other penguins so they can live out a retirement home life, okay? This third story, instead of old penguins getting put away, this is just normal penguins going to a care center. For people with dementia, it looks like. Oh, whoa. Oh my God.
We generally get very excited when we do actually have animals coming through.
This is the first time we've had penguins.
Very excitedly, we all got up.
Is this okay for like the penguins? I mean, great for these old ladies and their, dementia relief for the day, but
honestly been one of the best days we've had here, I think. Everyone's been so excited. The build-up has been immense, and then it did not disappoint.
Today was an amazing day for the residents. I feel also for us, the carers.
They came in, their little waddly selves, and then they had a little mooch around.
When they came
a little mooch around.
Us, just wanted them.
Oh, okay. Okay. Here's the thing. I'm just going to pretend that the penguins are okay and unstressed here because... Yo, attaboy, same, happy Newsday, happy St. Patty's Day. Yo, I'm going to assume the penguins are okay because all of it is worth it for this sweet old lady's reaction right here.
Came towards us, just wanted them, cuddle them.
I want a bottle. If anything ever embodies Newsday's spirit, it's this.
Cuddle them.
Oh, I need that bottled up and injected.
Children, they were wanting to go everywhere. But they were excited at where they were.
It was lovely when it was like one on my lap, and I feel so happy.
I think it's good for them because it can help with their cognitive function. It can help reduce stress and anxiety that they might be feeling.
And there's just this calming presence of animals around.
Everyone's been talking about them, so me and Sarah kind of went round afterwards and just spoke to the residents after they'd kind of
what is
seen
it,
them.
72 and balmy in here? I hope these penguins don't need to be cold.
And they're all still really excited. Just couldn't believe it, because it's one of those animals that you don't expect.
I already text my son and...
That's awesome. There's a little, there's some other elements to it, but, okay, next story. Inflated cat like a balloon. That's not what we wanted. Okay, we'll get dementia. Once you get dementia, I'll know exactly which place to put you in. Sounds good?
Have you ever seen
a place in England? Oh my God, look at this cat's face. Curing a kitten filled with air.
Have you ever seen a kitten like Zoe before? Because for longtime veterinarian Dr. Phil Caldwell...
Had you ever seen anything like that?
Never in a kitten.
As you can tell from our interview, Zoe is now doing much better, but about a week ago, this stray was brought into the Palm Springs animal shelter appearing to be inflated like a balloon.
She's filled with air.
Let's take a look at her x-rays. You can see how Zoe essentially had a layer of air inside her body, which Dr. Caldwell believes came from damage to her windpipe.
The windpipe must have been damaged or punctured in some way, which caused the air to go from the windpipe into the external tissues.
But okay, how are you supposed to get the air out of her? Could it be as simple as Jim popping Dwight's exercise ball in the office? Kinda.
I poked her in a couple of different areas on her neck, around her back.
Oh my God, that sounds so therapeutic. Oh, that sounds so therapeutic. I can't remember what movie it is. It's one of the Saws, I want to say. But, and this is a weird transition, but never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. Yeah, I might as well now. They like take like a buzz saw and they cut like a tiny square of the person's like skull, and then sometimes I have a headache that is like so bad it feels like that would actually be a big relief. You know what I mean? It feel like it would just release a bunch of tension. And or we see what I should have went with is the video of like cows when they get too gaseous. Farmers have to like poke them with something, and they literally will just like out methane. This cat had that.
And with a needle and syringe, I just withdrew.
That is a lot of requirements for me to go.
You like let out the air and her face immediately looked more normal?
Oh, yeah.
About a week later, she's still got
Oh,
some
look
air,
at her!
but it has not increased at all.
Oh my God,
meaning
that's
her
so
internal
cute.
wound has most likely healed.
This is the craziest veterinary case I've seen in quite some time.
And not surprisingly, with all these updates, millions online have now become heavily invested in Zoe's progress, giving her nicknames like Mrs. Puff and Puff Kitty. One commenter writing, the adoption list for her is going to be very long.
And I think all this
Oh
attention
my
is going
gosh.
to her head, actually.
Oh my God, I think all of this attention's going to her head.
Hopefully not in like an air way.
Oh, haha.
Hopefully not in an airway. Exactly.
Cheeky from the two of them.
Thankfully, guys, Dr. Caldwell says Zoe should be entering foster care later this week now that she has surpassed the 2-pound benchmark. Apparently, she has a big appetite, and she deserves all the treats in the world,
And
guys.
she does. Okay, so this next story, the next story is a follow-up. So first, just to remind you, this is what we showed a couple months ago. This kid is a UGA fan. Go Dogs. He lives in Tennessee. His school was singing Rocky Top, which obviously is University of Tennessee's like fighting song. That's their main song, right? So this kid became a young goat in Georgia circles because he refused to sing it, right? And he shakes his head. So we showed this on Newsday a couple months ago, right? We showed him just doing this. This is actually a triple follow-up. So first we just showed this in a vacuum, and we were like, that's our goat. Then sometime later, we showed this particular story that we're watching where, because that story had gotten so much notoriety, he winds up getting free tickets to the Sugar Bowl, Georgia's playoff game against Ole Miss that sadly we ultimately lost, right? So we're not going to show the whole thing. But again, this is a triple follow-up. So first we showed this, then we showed him getting the free tickets to the Sugar Bowl. Well, there's another update on this kid. In the last couple days, he got to throw out the first pitch at a Georgia baseball game. Georgia, and to hell with Georgia Tech.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the pitcher's mound for today's ceremonial first pitch. Today's first pitch.
This is our, and look at the pan over. If they didn't know already, this is. They're about to explain it to the crowd. And they show it on the Jumbotron. So, for those who have talked about before, to the right of this scoreboard is that house. So I've told a ton of people story about there's a house right here. It's behind right field. It's up on this mound right past this sign. And essentially the frat Lambda Chi Alpha, I don't know if it's still the case. Probably by now the university has bought it out and eminent domained it, yada yada. But when I was in high school, and so especially my latter 2 years of high school, when me and my friends would go visit our older friends who were already at UGA, and then my time at UGA, this was always the case. But the frat Lambda Chi Alpha owned a house in outfield. What's cool is if you were in Lambda, it was honestly like one of those traditions where once the upperclassmen who lived there like moved out, graduated or whatever, it would become like a bidding thing to see who was going to be the next, because it was such a cool house, especially during baseball season, because you get free access to every game because you could see the whole field. again, I think they put up some trees. Now, when Georgia's made the playoffs in baseball, you'll see a lot of people on that hill, and it's a big part of like what makes the atmosphere at the Georgia games. Anyways, if y'all remember that story, that's that hill.
By refusing to sing along to a song that in his words is just a bad song. All right, let's see that first pitch.
Made it there. Way wide, but he made it there. Okay, love that. Sorry. Oh, and he gets this little moment. Now, again, this is super dope because, again, it's a triple follow-up. We've been keeping up with this kid's story. Okay, so the next Newsday story is about Dave the Rave, who is a local sports fanatic.
Town, I think.
Dave is Dave Robbins.
Hell yeah.
How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Dave was
Yeah.
born with an intellectual disability.
That's our
Struggled
goat.
with academics, but excelled at school spirit. He quickly became a fixture at local
Aw,
sporting events.
look at him,
often
dude.
donning his trademark Dave the Rave cape.
He's at every single football game. He's at
And yet Dave has been embraced. Really celebrated.
That's a good point, dude.
For more than
And
half
having
a century.
played, replaying Red Dead Redemption 2, there's obviously that girl who's like locked in the outhouse, and it's really sad because you basically find out that she, you know, is like she's on the spectrum, I think is how you describe it. How, you know, autism, Down syndrome, one of them. And it's really sad because in that time, the 1890s, this family that she belongs to is a really well-off family, and I'm not justifying it by any means, but this is what was the factors where they basically don't want to be seen as like the family with the, like, you know, that kind of child. And so they like lock her in the outhouse and just like bring food to her and stuff. So people don't know. So messed up. But it's like, it's a real thing that would have happened back then. And Red Dead Redemption 2 is so good at that. At like bringing up introspective moments.
Dave turned 80 last week, and the town made a huge deal of it.
Dude, he's
At
got his own
multiple events,
cloak.
Going way over for this community.
This is so good.
During our visit, Gene pointed out that no matter where Dave goes,
Video Synergy. I wonder if that's still like a rental store. If so, goated for having an actual video mom and pop's brick and mortar store.
No matter where Dave goes, there's always someone watching.
For video rental.
Guiding him gently.
Was doing. I'm like, oh, Dave, hop in. You know, we'll give you a ride home.
Oh, that's amazing, dude. Clinton, New Jersey.
In America, and still is, all the rage.
Oh.
Steve Hartman, on the road, in Clinton, New Jersey.
Thank you, Steve.
Dude,
Thank
that's
you, Clinton, New
dope.
Jersey.
That's so dope. That's so dope. That's so dope. Okay, as we alluded to at the beginning of this Newsday, today is St. Paddy's Day, right? So we have a couple St. Paddy's stories coming up at the end. But this St. Paddy's Day marks the 20th anniversary since this iconic moment. Or not? Question mark? You got
Well, just in time for St. Patrick's Day, crowds are coming by the dozens to get an up-close view at what some say is a piece of Irish folklore.
Some people in the Crichton area of Mobile say a leprechaun is taking up residence in their neighborhood. A leprechaun. NBC 15's Brian Johnson has more.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community, many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All you gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Eyewitnesses say the
Say
leprechaun
yeah.
only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say
This has got to be 20 years or 2006. This has to be one of the earliest organic memes. Like, obviously we as in society has made memes from like things pre-internet, right? Like we've gone back and like made Lawrence of Arabia memes. Oh, sorry, I just got a cramp. This is true and pure.
Leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And he told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
Honestly, that's probably the closest to the truth. It could be a crackhead, wholly based. Could be a crackhead who got hold of the wrong crack.
Could be a crackhead that got hold
Wholly
to the
based.
wrong stuff. And he told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, don't be afraid.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun.
I don't know if I've seen the full version of this. I just saw that it was the 20th anniversary of this iconic moment, and obviously the crackhead one. The sketch is as this guy has been a meme. Whether it's a still image of him just smiling or him going, "Have y'all seen a leprechaun? Say yeah, yeah." I hadn't seen all this. He goes, "It wards off spells."
Wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my
Thousands, mind you.
Father, who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in
He's
hopes
the
a pot
Van Helsing of leprechauns.
of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold at.
Where the gold at?
Give me the gold. I want the gold.
This is Brian Johnson, NBC 15 News.
People will do anything for a pot of gold. I mean, anything.
You know what I like? I like the amateur sketch of the leprechaun. It looks like somebody got a really good look at it and got that good drawing out there.
Who did that?
What's funny is that is probably the thing that resonates the most from this, and that news anchor was all over it. All over it. Okay, speaking again, we're trying to get better at while not watching stuff, still sequencing stuff. So this was a 20th year anniversary. Here's another 20th year anniversary to another heartwarming story. Now I'm not just showing this one just because it's 20 years. There is a short follow-up that is a more recent one. But this is the original story from 20 years ago. 50 seconds.
You can't do enough of this.
And it reminds you that sports are better than anything else.
I know, it's 180p. Bear with me.
Jason McElwain proved it again last night. Said his mom, after what you are about to see, "I look at autism as the Berlin Wall." He cracked it. Yes, he did. It's Greece Athena High School senior night.
New York team manager.
McElwain, senior team manager. You see, they got his faces up there in the stands. He's the manager. He's never played. They put him in the ballgame. Okay, he's a little nervous. He pulls and misses. He's diagnosed with high-functioning autism.
Even if you just make one, that place, that high school, they're talking about it for years, maybe decades. They're also having a fantastic weekend. He goes on.
And he goes just berserk from three. Look at the gym. Just exploding with every single three. How great is this? They're going wild. He has 20 in the Final Four. They're not storming the court. They're storming to get to Jason. And they carry him off. A special night. The classmates honoring a special young man. God, that's great.
You don't have chick.
Now, what that short doesn't show is one of the other iconic moments from this is in the interview afterwards. If I remember correctly, Jason says something like, the interviewer was like, "Did you catch fire?" And he goes, "Oh, I caught fire. I couldn't miss," or something. And keep in mind, he's not only the team manager who's never played, he's also
But you are about tonight. Jason McElwain, senior. He's the manager. He's never played. They put him in the ballgame. Okay, he's a little nervous. He pulls and misses.
What did they say he has?
They got his Jason McElwain, senior high school senior night. Jason McElwain, senior team manager. You see, they got his faces
he had something
up there in the stands. He's the manager. He's never played. They put him in the ballgame. Okay, he's a little nervous. He pulls and misses. He's diagnosed with high-functioning autism.
High-functioning autism.
And he goes just berserk from three. Dude. Look at the gym. Just exploding with every
electric. Okay, so that happened 20 years ago. This is the recent follow-up.
It was like the scene out of a movie like Rudy.
But the movie got even better. He kept shooting and kept hitting. Another three and another three.
I was on fire. I was hotter than a pistol.
There it is. That's the quote. "I was on fire. I was hotter than a pistol."
The rest of the night was a celebration with teammates, classmates, teachers, coaches. Something he still treasures.
Just like the support in the community and support in that six-man and our team, meant so much to me and my family and our team. It was just unbelievable.
Oh, I forgot he eventually went and met with George Bush, dude.
Continued. He met the president. He won an ESPY. He went on just about every talk show.
Oh my
around.
gosh, he's over here dapping up Alonzo Mourning and Oprah.
While that eventually slowed through the years, Jason's passions did not.
I've coached for 19 years. I worked
Hell
away
yeah.
for 15 years.
Sick,
I've run
dude.
5 Boston marathons. I've
5 Boston marathons? Oh my God, way to make me feel so bad about myself. I've never even done half of a marathon. Yo, what up to Curse? This dude, high functioning autism, 5 Boston marathons.
20 something times over the country. It's just all of God's blessing.
He now works for the Greece School District and says he only plays basketball once in a great while. But get him on the court
Dude,
at Athena,
please,
and the
shoot.
17-year-old J Mac just comes back.
Hot like a pistol, baby.
Hotter than a pistol.
Let's go. That's cool. Love that follow-up of a 20-year-old great story. I hope you're doing well, DeCurst. Okay, so this next story, it is about a high school in Texas, and it's a girls' basketball story, okay? I haven't seen all of either of what I'm about to show you, but first, I'm going to show you the story that kind of went viral, the one that surfaced on my my algorithm, right on my feed. This is what I found first, okay? Now this is pretty cool, but in me doing my newsdaying, and this is real investigative journalism, baby, I wind up also finding something even better. So first I wanted to show y'all what I found. So this high school team send-off is straight out of Varsity Blues. I mean, they got a straight on, hey Aaliyah, they got a straight on Calvary. This is a girls basketball team. They're heading off to state, and they got a send-off like they're in Varsity Blues. An actual Calvary, look at that. Okay, now, that's the short. So this is what comes on my feed, right? This, oh, so I don't have that. Dang it, the one time we actually triggered the command, I don't have my thing pulled up. So this is what comes up on my feed, and I could have just left it there, right? We could have, oh, by the way, we're in the middle of our sports section. I haven't done a good job this time. Right now, we're in the middle of our sports section of Newsday, which are usually not highlights, but they're funny moments within the world of sports. So this came on my feed, and I could have just shown this. I could have just left it there. But we found this. This is some deep research from your boy. Look what I found. So that was just a short of the Calvary. This is a 2-minute, it's a little longer version. This is sick. Oh, this is so gonna be, hold on, let me take this off of audio off VODs. Yo, they got, this is a girls basketball team going off the state semis, and not only they got this edit with Rihanna and Jay-Z, they got this cool drone footage. Did it work that time? Okay, we're not gonna, oh, let's skip, this is sick. Boom, look at this. The whole town, look at this. They get a convoy of like 18 wheelers. Is she? Wow, the whole world might shut down for that. I'm not even being sarcastic. That's huge. Obviously, she's had what, 1, 2, definitely 1, maybe 2 kids. So her doing her mom thing. No, I don't do. I don't do. So I guess sometimes I do. Generally, I don't mute alerts during Newsday, just during film class. Okay, so what we've seen so far, this has not even been the Calvary thing, which is, so that's what's cool and why I'm proud of this little deep dive, right? Is like finding this drone footage, the 18-wheeler convoy, and then look, up ahead, you can see what that short showed us. No, but good comms, good comms. It shouldn't be muted. I might have to refresh them all. I'll often have to do that. Try again in like 5 minutes, if you remember to. So, I mean, now that they got Carrie Underwood in this edit. But here, look at that, dude. The cavalry ready to ride them out, dog. This is sick. Texas does do it a little different, bro. Oh, Carrie Underwood. Wicked. Wicked. Okay, so that's that story. And then our last story of our sports section here of Newsday, we got an Aussie man setting a world record.
Arthur golf lover Royce Castano has just broken an unusual Guinness World Record, completing
Hold on, we're
720
throttling.
simulated holes in 24 hours. That's 30 an hour.
Yeah, still hasn't quite sunk in yet. Swinging a golf
Hold on.
club over 3,000 times has kind of broke me a little bit.
Adjudicators were unable to attend in person.
Hold on, sorry, my stuff's crashing. Instagram has just been so boop lately. Loving Aussie man. Yo, we saw you in one of the videos earlier, dog. We saw you. Dude, Instagram's broken. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Look, hey, look, ma, I made it. Actually, hold on. Okay. All right, well, while we wait for this to load, what we're going to do is the next section of Newsday is where I show video games and or movies that are coming out or something like that that I'm excited about, right? So we alluded to this at the beginning of Newsday, but for those that were around last Thursday, literally last Thursday, what I'm showing you right now is my VODs. Okay, these are my VODs. Now this gets deleted, keep in mind, but for now it's unpublished so no one can see this, but I wanted to show, so for film class, literally last Thursday, I show Mallrats, which has Jay and Silent Bob. Okay, this was last Thursday, March 12th. Today's March 17th. Last Thursday, of all the movies, I choose Mallrats. And maybe the universe, it's one of those things where like Mallrats was added to YouTube free movies because of the announcement today. And there's probably going to be another movie coming out in the future. Sativa was talking about how they were like showing something in Virginia recently. But I just wanted to, this was literally Mallrats on Thursday. Keep that in mind because this was unveiled or revealed, shown, this came out today. Look, 9 hours ago, Jay and Silent Bob Chronic Blunt Punch. Yo, these kind of games, I love how these games have made a comeback. Now this isn't necessarily a party beat 'em up like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or more recently Marvel Cosmic Invasion. This looks more like damn, what's a good example? But I love the art style. It's kind of a different polish. I mean, I guess it is kind of like those games, right? It does look like a party beat 'em up. Goalie Zamboni. Will I buy this game at launch? No. Will I wait to play it till when it's free? Almost certainly. But I thought it was really dope that I just showed Mallrats. Any one of the movies from the what's his name's universe, Kevin Smith's universe, and it would have been dope. Why am I throttling? I've gone so many streams in a row without throttling at all, and then like it just doesn't make sense. Honestly, we're in an ad break right now anyways for another 60 seconds. So let's just chill while we wait on the ads to end and for the throttling to be done. Hey, look, ma, I made it. Boom, 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 boom. Who's all out there? What you guys up to? Love an Aussie man breaking things. That sounds sussier than intended, but I like it. Yeah, no, that was you. I mean, I don't know how if your abs are like his, but that looked like you, dog. Hey, look, I made it. All right, we're gonna continue. The throttling's done. 20 seconds left on the ad, but we're just showing this game. It's not a big deal. You're on lunch at work? Ooh, yeah, no, nor do I, Sativa. What are you having for lunch? Or are you just on your lunch break, not necessarily eating? Oh, dude, look at that little suit power-up. That's cool. Again, I really like the art style on this. Oh, a little fart to wake him up. He just revived him with a fart. Instead of Gordon Ramsay, Golgoth. See what they did there? Okay. Obviously, they're going to spoof a lot because they do like Blunt Man and Chronic instead of Batman and Robin is a big thing. That's Blunt Man right there, and that's Chronic. Ooh, they just blew up the toilet. So these guys, if you're familiar with the Kevin Smith universe, these are the guys from the movie Clerks. And again, Jay and Silent Bob appear in their own movies. They appear in Mallrats. They appear in Clerks, all of them. They appear in Dogma. So again, not a AAA game, but it's cool that we just showed Mallrats last Thursday and then they showed that. Speaking of AAA though, Dune Part 3's trailer just came out. 7 hours ago. Cinema. Dune is so good. Never go. True.
If we have a girl, what will we name her?
Her name should be Ganima. She'll need to be strong, like her mother. What if it's a boy?
I would name him Leto. So he would have the wisdom of his grandfather.
Yo, let's go.
War feeds on itself.
Oh, hell yeah, more off-world stuff. Take us off of Arrakis.
The more our enemies fight back.
Florence Pugh.
I'm doing the best I can to protect my family. How did Father do it? Your father never started a war.
Granted, he kind of had war forced upon him in a way, but... Momoa.
I'm not afraid to die.
Oh, that's a cool ass shot.
I must not die. Yet.
Dude, I'm so stoked. Part 3. When? Oh, in December? That's eons away. Okay, this next story might make you tear up a little bit. Now, I have seen all of this. This is one of those rare ones where we have seen all of them. Elderly DoorDash driver, an amazing story.
Now to a heartwarming story out of Tennessee.
A special delivery for someone who has fallen on hard times. A homeowner shared this Ring camera video of a 78-year-old DoorDash driver named Richard who dropped off her order and to try and track him down and tip him $200. Well, after locating him, Brittany Smith learned that Richard's wife lost her job. The couple was struggling to cover their monthly bills and the price of medications. The couple would often make deliveries together. Smith created a GoFundMe page with the goal of possibly raising around $20,000 to help the couple go back into retirement. Well, The internet came through in a big way with donations still pouring in. So far, nearly $570,000 have been raised. Richard and his wife are said to be overwhelmed with gratitude. Now that's
more than they'll probably ever need,
right?
but
Occasionally, every once in a while.
So a couple things. I have seen all of this. When I first saw this, I'm not gonna lie, I got a little teary-eyed, especially for a couple things. So let's address the elephant in the room. It's kind of a bummer that times are kind of so expensive that this guy, quite frankly, has to do it, or the fact that both of them have to do it. But like when you see how he kind of like struggle, like he's not like, I mean, he's elder, right? Like he's got to go up the stairs gingerly, right?
Who
Like
dropped off her order, and to try and track him down.
but like it's
and
kind
tip
of a
him
bummer he even has to do this. And it
$200
breaks your
for
heart a little bit seeing him struggle getting around, which I think is why it broke this woman's heart. So her not only tracking him down and tipping him $200, that's so kind of her, but then setting up the GoFundMe and raising $500K.
After locating him, Brittany Smith learned that Richard's
so
wife
dope.
lost her job. The couple was struggling to cover their monthly bills and the price of medications. The couple would often make deliveries.
So we're here in the final stretch of Newsday. This next little mini segment, because we're keeping things topical, is kind of like an Oscars recap. I'm not recapping everything, but I wanted to start with this little sequence. So first, let me show y'all something from early December. This is a Newsday from December 9th, okay? I see this post about Ludwig Göransson, and I'm going to explain who he is in a second in this video. I'm just going to let it play. But what I think is the coolest is I make a proclamation here. Pretty bold, like maybe a hot take. Pretty bold statement. Well, it's kind of here, just Ludwig Göransson. He is a composer. You might know him from, he did the movie Sinners, which is incredible. Black Panther and Oppenheimer. He's young. He's well on also track to become like up there with the John Williamses and the Hans Zimmers. So he's also worked on at least 4 of the Childish Gambino albums, but it's what I just said. On track to become like up there with the, he's well on track to be up there with the John Williamses. Hold on, let me now show my current webcam. Boom. Hey guys. He's well on track to be up there with the John Williamses. That is a lofty claim. John Williams, Hans Zimmer, Ennio Morricone, they're up there at the tippity top in terms of film composers, or just composers in general, especially in the modern era. But he's so young and he's already done so much. Like again, Childish Gambino albums, all those things I just mentioned. So anyways, I make that claim. December 9th, mind you, which I also think was before he would have been nominated for the Oscars, which is why we're bringing him up, okay? But he just also won an Oscar. So, with that said, this is the recent, please IG post, actually work for me. Come on. You gotta do it. You're gonna do it. IG, Instagram. Instagram, you're doing it. All that for nothing, man. Because ultimately it's a pretty well respected film account, and they go on to say the same thing after Ludwig's win. He just won an Oscar, and they're like, with his win, this start putting him up there with like the John Williams and stuff like that. And I agree. I would have, like, just on the body of work, even without the accolades, I would have said he probably should start getting close to being up there. Again, even without an Oscar nom. And so, anyways, when I can, maybe I'll show it. Instagram has just not worked for me. Last few weeks. Oh, here we go.
This like John Williams status, where he has these collaborations with.
This is the Big Pick Pod.
Kugler. He's now got these collaborations going with Christopher Nolan, the same way that Williams kind of had Lucas and Spielberg, and then he started stacking on top of that. You can kind of see for the next 40 years that if Ludwig wants this, he can have this, and that's pretty rare.
That's great.
Let's
have another John Williams.
The music itself, I instantly fell in love with it.
If you've seen Sinners, it's incredible. What Sinners does, what great movies do, in my opinion, is they have three They basically, what a person might commonly known as the soundtrack is often you have actually the soundtrack, the score, and then sometimes, so like with Sinners, it has 3 layers that Ludwig pops off with, right? So it has the score. Boom, okay? Then it has the actual soundtrack. So that's the songs that are played over a scene that are actual songs, like not orchestral pieces of music, but they're actual songs. They're played over a scene, but the characters in the scene, they're not listening to the song necessarily, right? It's just kind of laid over it. Then there's the third element where the characters in the scene are performing a song, right? And obviously, if you've seen Sinners, there's a lot of that in the juke joint, right? So with that, like, that's what makes this extra impressive by Ludwig is like the music's incredible across the layers of
Notice
it.
that he's gotten some criticism because he's now won twice in a row, and there's this sense that he's kind of iterating on the same idea over and over again, which is he's using these cultural mashups. But in Black Panther, he's taking like classic orchestral music and hip hop and African rhythms and blasting them together. In
What's wrong with that?
It is this idea of a big swelling orchestra with a very tiny quartet with this idea of electronic music pulsing underneath it. And in this movie, Delta blues, African rhythms, orchestral score, gospel music.
Dude, you know you're good when that's the complaint. Oh, he kind of uses the same formula. What's that? Oh, he makes really cool hybrid sounds involving 3 or 4 different genres, and he does 4 different genres on one project, and then the very next project he'll do 4 entirely different things. Oh, so repetitive.
What else would you do for this film? I mean, that is just kind of a literalization of what this film is about in a lot of ways. So
anyways, congratulations to Ludwig Göransson. I just felt that was a little validated because a couple months ago I was like, even before the Oscar stuff, even before this award season, I was like, dude, he's already so talented. Sinners is so good. He should be up there. Okay, and then in this next little segment about the Oscars, Michael B. Jordan won for Best Picture. So there's just 2 things I want to show real quick about that, if it lets me. So first off, if you know Jamie Lee Fox, especially since he had his little medical episode, I think I just risk it by pausing it. Jamie Lee Fox has been on like a Giving Flowers tour. Like, he has been all about shouting out the up and coming, or like Michael B. Jordan, the established, but the next generation of superstars, right? And in particular, yeah. And so he's been all about shouting this out. So this is this is actually Jamie Foxx on his official Instagram account. Come on, brother. On his official Instagram account. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. And look how fire of an edit this is. Obviously, Jamie Lee Foxx didn't make this, but dude, syncing the beat to the punches and the shot, so dope.
It's your time.
I'm gonna enjoy watching you beat him all night long.
Smoke, I feel like I'm flying.
I can fly!
The golf ball, yeah. Dude, this edit goes bonkers. There's actually 2. Jamie Lee Foxx has posted 2 edits in the last 2 days. They're both sick. I didn't want to show both and just kind of like, oh, okay. But this one, and then maybe on the stream tomorrow or the next day, I'll show the other one. I think I've already posted the other one in Discord. In the movie section, but dude, the edit goes bonkers. So one more little video about Michael B. Jordan. So not to like make a big deal out of it, but I've loved Michael B. Jordan for a while. I mean, as many of us who watched Hardball when we were growing up, Hardball is an incredible movie. I still get teary-eyed when I think of the scene where Michael B. Jordan's character is in the dugout with Keanu Reeves, and he's like, I just want to play ball, man. And then he's like, my mom said I can play ball. And basically, Keanu has to basically say that he can't play, and he's like, I just want to play, and then he's like, nobody wants me, man, and then he runs off, dude. And then, if y'all know me, I have proclaimed that The Wire is the best television show in history. It's not my favorite. It's probably top 10 or 15 of my favorites, but I've long proclaimed that it's better than Breaking Bad, even if just marginally. I literally did a project in college on The Wire exploring how each season tackles a different pillar of society. I'm yapping too much. I legit love Michael Jordan. I'm so happy for him. And I got geeked when I saw this because I think we all love Pedro Pascal.
Goes to.
So this is a different angle of the moment when it was announced. Watch Pedro, who's in this white tux right here. He's in, notice my cursor? He's genuinely stoked for Michael. It's so fire. Look at him, he's like, I love that. Because we all love Papa Pedro. We all love Papa Pedro. And this is so dope. And then this hug from him and Coogler, who, I mean, I didn't watch Fruitvale Station when it came out. I did watch it in 2016, 2015. Whenever Creed, it was like 3 months before Creed was going to come out, the movie. And so I watched Fruitvale Station. So I've loved Michael B. Jordan since the Hardball days. I've been invested in both of them since Fruitvale Station in 2015, which again was 2 years late on Fruitvale Station. Let me not front, but I love that. I love Pedro Pascal's, like, one more time. And then we're about to do the final stories of Newsday. So this was super dope. Okay, as we said, today is St. Paddy's Day. Now, many of y'all might know, in Ireland, there's big St. Paddy's Day celebrations. Here in the States, many people probably know Boston likely has a huge St. Paddy's Day celebration with all of the Irish Americans there. Chicago has a well-known, very popular St. Paddy's Day tradition and celebration. We're going to get to Chicago. What I think most of America doesn't realize is actually the city of Savannah, Georgia. Savannah, Georgia has one of the biggest St. Paddy's Day celebrations on planet Earth, which it makes it extra impressive given its normal size. Like, let's see. Savannah, Georgia probably has 300,000 population. Wikipedia. 300K. 150,000 people, okay? But when it comes to St. Paddy's Day, it's like I think it's the third largest St. Paddy's Day celebration in the world, which is crazy. I think it even beats out one of the other big cities I just mentioned. I think this story tells that. So anyways, in this last story, we're going to actually start, because I'm a Georgia boy and I'm not just going to show y'all Boston and New York's. I'm going to show y'all Savannah, Georgia's St. Paddy's Day celebration story. And then we're also going to show one from Chicago because the homie Matchy.
Well, the crowds are already building in downtown Savannah as people from across the country arrive for the city's St. Patrick's Day celebration. WJCL 22 News' Pedro Lopez is in the heart of downtown where the celebration is already underway. Pedro, how's it going out there?
Shannon, is a little cold, a little wet, but we're having a good time here as the people continue to arrive.
It's so cold in the southeast.
Of course, people from across the country
East
are
Coast,
here
I think,
to celebrate with us St. Patrick's Day Parade. Now, for some people, like
honestly, the background goes bonkers. You got the Spanish moss hanging over the courtyard, right? You got the wind is blowing, the little church bells ringing.
Members, this is like a long tradition, while from others, this is actually their first time celebrating with us.
Happy St. Patrick's Day! Happy St. Patrick's Day! Happy St. Patrick's Day! Happy St. Patrick's Day!
The sounds of celebration already echoing through downtown Savannah as crowds prepare for one of the city's most iconic traditions. For some families, celebrating St. Patrick's Day here is something that has been passed down for generations.
Well, this will be my dad's 50th year in a row to celebrate St. Paddy's Day. This is my 46th, even though I'm only 45. Mom was 8 months pregnant. I count that year. This is more
I
than
count that
just
year. Hey, I was born 8 months. I was basically born. I count that year, dude.
Parade. This is more than just a party. It's about family, faith, and fun. The tradition of hundreds of years of my Irish heritage in this town, my hometown.
Parade organizers say they start planning for this parade more than a year in advance. And some families say they even start planning months in advance to ensure they don't miss out their spot along the parade route.
We usually start preparing for St. Patrick's Day around January 1st.
Savannah officials estimate the parade will bring in around 300,000 people. But the celebration also brings visitors from across the country looking to experience Savannah's tradition for the first time.
I'm from Maryland. I'm from Oklahoma.
Yeah, I think I might take it easy today.
Also Oklahoma, OSU.
Savannah has one of the largest parades in the country, behind Chicago.
I think it's one of the world. I mean, by extension, probably one of the biggest in the world. Top 6-ish. I might have been exaggerating. It used to be bigger when a decade ago when I went. I remember in the story it was top 5.
New York. The parade route is just a little over 3 miles.
What did he say? The third?
New York. Savannah.
Oklahoma.
Savannah has one of the largest parades in the country, behind Chicago and New York.
And probably Boston and probably Dublin.
Just a little over 3 miles. And many say,
but the city only has 150K in it.
I have to see how Savannah celebrates.
Having fun and seeing like the different kinds, like how different people celebrate the holiday.
But locals and visitors alike say the biggest.
Okay, so that's the one before, and then we got a quick little. This is a short one. This is actually from today, from 7 hours ago at the end of the parade. Happy St. Patty's Day.
Welcome back, everybody. We are hearing some of the Nassau County firefighters, pipes and drums as they're walking by, and
the Police Emerald Society of Southeast Georgia, about 75 of them walking. They've been a part of the parade since 1996.
Now we want to send it over.
By the way, the 202nd St. Patty's Day parade. This country is celebrating its 250th birthday this year. The country was only 48 years old as an official nation, and they're already like, St. Patty's Day parade, let's do it.
WTOC, Madeline Bierster's out there.
Mike Sela, Don Baker, we are with the WTOC float. We've got Dave Turley. We've got Andrew.
Okay, we're going to skip a little ahead.
Yeah, that's the good way you have to look at it.
Do you think we nailed it?
You think we nailed it?
Today's forecast, right? Yeah, of course.
I feel confident.
Woo! Okay,
crowd's good this
as
year.
we see, this is the parade. Get us in spirit, baby. Happy St. Patty's Day, everyone out there. You better be wearing green or you're getting pinched. You never been to one? Yo, I think I've told y'all this story in the Discord, but so again, you know how they say people from around the country. I've been maybe 5 times to the Savannah St. Patrick's Day, because again, especially if you're like, I live maybe 2.5-ish hours away from St. Patrick's Day. I've been about 5 times. One of the times I have the iconic, well, amongst my friend group, infamous bugles. Y'all know the little like chip? It's like a little tornado little chip. It's called a bugle. Bugle chips. These things, right? And you can put them on your finger. Yo, I was so hammered at a bar that I walked out of the bar. I went across the street to a gas station, got bugles, 2 bags, went back up to the bar, second story, and my friend found me just literally eating bugles off my fingers. Just living my best life.
Best to make it through on such a beautiful
that was
day.
I want to say that was in 2011.
Best part, Dave says, well, it's not raining. Now, if it'd be raining, we'd have snow.
Exactly.
So thank God it's not
I used to so like this sequence of time would be so sick, because I would be at UGA. I would drive back home from Athens, Georgia to Augusta, Georgia. I would ride with my friends. We would go stay with some buddies who went to Armstrong Atlantic, which is a smaller college in Savannah. So some of our buddies went there. We would stay with them. We'd spend the weekend. We'd do St. Patty's Day. We'd go back to Augusta, go back to Athens. I think I want to say the next week would then be spring break, so we'd be free. Then the week after that was Masters Week, so we would come back the whole week. Essentially, we'd kind of skip class or get our homeworks done, like our labs and stuff, and then we'd go back and spend the Masters Week in Augusta. Ooh, it's so much fun. Anyways, so in the final Newsday story of this week, of this glorious March 17th, the final one is the Chicago as we gotta, if you're gonna do a St. Patty's Day, we gotta look at Chicago painting the river green. Hold on, we're throttling real quick. Apparently, and as if you're worried, if all the counts are what the chemicals they use to dye it is apparently entirely environmentally friendly. It does not impact the wildlife in the river, supposedly.
Local 130 plowed through the Chicago River, dyeing it that
Where's Matchy at?
Thousands lined Wacker in the bridges to catch a glimpse of how the process is done.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Look at this car park.
Lined Wacker in the bridges to catch a glimpse.
So there is I want to say it's the Mercedes, maybe it's the BMW. There is it might be Volkswagen. Anyways, one of the German car manufacturers at their super facility, like their headquarter mega complex, there is 2 of these kind of towers, and they have cars that essentially have never been sold in these like display towers. What's trippy about this is these are sold. These are people who pull in here, and I guess these kind of parking garages take up less space, which is crucial in like a metropolis like Chicago. But I've never seen this. This is kind of trippy. I'd be worried my car would like I don't know, my car would, my brakes would go out and they would just roll forward.
Glimpse of how the process is done.
It's fascinating that it's orange, that they dump orange dye into the river.
Yeah.
It's like the science behind that makes you think.
This group.
Holy base, what is she implying? The science behind that makes you think.
Science behind fascinating that it's orange, that they dump orange dye into the river. It's like the science behind that makes you think.
This group made up of Chicagoans and visitors
based.
from California and Tennessee came to be part of this famous Chicago tradition.
I think she also is maybe skeptical on it being environmentally friendly.
Obviously for the Green River.
Oh, raise the roof. We're bringing it back, dude. We're bringing it back.
We love the Irish spirit.
I wanted her to experience it because I did when I was a little kid with my parents.
Amanda Griffin made a special day trip from Michigan so her daughter Peyton could experience the Emerald City.
I don't feel like it was as populated as it is
Chicago,
now.
Emerald
So
City,
it's
question mark?
much busier, much crowded. There's drinks everywhere.
And it was green, as far as our camera could see.
Hats and gloves.
If someone didn't come prepared, vendors all over the loop were selling extra gear.
My cousin made this hat for me. I'm happier than
Hat?
a Packer fan on Sunday.
Joe Rubin already...
Excuse me? This is sir,
My cousin
you can't say that in Chicago.
made this hat for me. I'm happier than a Packer fan on Sunday.
Joe Rubin already had his green for the day.
But he's wearing a Patrick Kane jersey. Didn't Patrick Kane play for the Blackhawks?
Turning the river green? I mean, it's almost as beautiful as the Mona Lisa, granted here in the city of Chicago area. Compared to France, it's a different world and a different area.
What is this guy on?
And at the downtown St. Patrick's Day Parade, you could see and hear the Irish spirit.
Even though I've lived here for probably over 20 years, I've never actually come out to the parade. Usually just watch it from the comfort of my home.
Rachel Blackburn and her family say after 2 decades of watching this from a screen, it was worth the trip to see why no city does St. Patrick's Day like Chicago.
It was so much fun to come out. I recommend everybody do it next year.
If you didn't get a chance to see the river dyed green, it should stay green for the next few days depending on the weather. The South Side Irish Parade and the Northwest Side parades are on Sunday. In Grant Park, Marissa Sulek, CBS News, Chicago.
Oh yeah, maybe Matchy can get a picture of the river for us before it changes. I'm gonna text him. Jet skier. This is from 2 days ago. Stunts wow crowds. Oh my God. Yo. Dude, screw the news or the St. Patty's Day element and this being the Green River. Just what? He just did like a triple backflip on a jet ski. Oh wow. Yo. He just did like a 180 and then a double backflip. 180 double backflip. Dude. Monster Energy says, I see you, Red Bull, and I raise you, this wicked jet skier. Dude, jet skis are so much fun. They're so much fun. Look at the hydraulics on that thing, bro. Hydraulics is probably not the right word, but it might actually be the exact word. Dude, that is sick. Okay, I need to get it on a jet ski this summer. Gotta get on a jet ski this summer. Damn. Okay. All right, that is Newsday for this March 17th. I almost said May. March 17th. Let's get music. No, we're probably gonna need to keep that there. Okay, music back on. All right, I'm gonna take it's 7:51. I'm gonna take a quick 5-ish minute break. And then when we get back, we're gonna pull up the USA versus Venezuela World Baseball Classic Championship. And we're gonna watch that. We might also game a little. I'm not sure. I don't want to game on anything too intently because we're definitely gonna be focusing on the game a lot. So like Rewind 99, for example, it's a game that doesn't let you pause it, so probably can't do that. Might do Mugenics. Yeah, we'll pull up Mugenics and go from there. Okay, I'm gonna be back. For everyone here and lurking, chatting, commenting, reacting along, for Newsday, appreciate you. Like I said, we're gonna watch the World Baseball Classic here in like 8 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. 5 minutes. All right, we're back. Let's go here. Ooh, hello. Scoreboard. A new... Okay, I might have to move my camera and stuff around because of everything. So let's get gaming, no capture. Okay, if I do this, it doesn't show it. Okay. Oh, wow, that's way too big. Yo, that is sick. Hold on, I'm going to show it again in a second. This shot is rowdy. Hold on, I gotta get the dimensions right, and that means not showing it. Okay, boom. Okay, testing button. Bam. Venezuela, America, finals. Going through the lineups. Juice us up. Okay. We're gonna start by playing, but as the game goes on, we're progressively gonna dial more and more into the baseball game. Dude, this is such a cool shot. They have like the whole field blacked out essentially, and the lights on the lines. Yo, this is aura. Hold on, I gotta listen to this. Dude, this is sick. Yo, hold on. Look at this. This is so dope. Okay, we started a new save file because we accidentally deleted all of our items on Mutgenics. And we beat the sewers with... They're good, dude. Dude, I have so much self-healing. But... Oh, this is sick. Hold on, let me pause the real music. I'm gonna show this. Yes! Let's go. Okay. Oh. Bobby Witt, baby. Captain America. I don't know if he's actually the captain, but he's so good. He's been massive for us. Yo, what if playing Red Dead while showing sports events, like in the capacity that I do, you know, toggle on and off, is the meta? Because like as they scan videos, they see all of the like period piece, the time period of what Red Dead, and then the little video, and it does not compute. What if? Yo, this is so rowdy. Oh, indeed. I've only heard like 3 of them, but yeah. Oh, Buxton's starting tonight. Buxton is starting tonight. How about that? Does that mean he's starting instead of PCA? Or, because obviously, yeah, it must be, because Aaron Judge is starting in right. Wow. That's obviously like a respect for Venezuela's offense thing, I would imagine, because Buxton is the defensive sub generally for PCA. Or I'm sorry, for Aaron Judge, like what happened the other night. Yo, okay, they're doing the Venezuela. This is super dope. I'm muted for a second. Okay, that's all. Boom, boom. I don't think I have any cats to really use. I might, instead of playing this, I might play Red Dead. I kind of like just roaming around while watching, even regardless of it potentially throwing off the scanner. Is it? It's nighttime? What does this mean? Is this nighttime? This is nighttime?
Nice little bow on top.
Okay, now the American national anthem. Hell yeah. Or maybe
Wrapped it all up.
in the home of the brave. Surely that song's not DMCA-able, right? Surely that's to the people, for the people, we the people. I'm gonna let that song fly true down the stretch. I should have done the whole song. Screw DMCA. I mean, obviously, knowing how YouTube and that stuff works, what it would do is it would be blocked in Belarus and Russia. Belarus and Russia. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Red Dead. Also, well, no, it's not nighttime because there's the adventure box. Yeah, I already read that. Dude. All right, I gotta see the lineup. What did we? If Buxton's starting, but it also looked like PCA was standing up. Maybe he's. What's happening? PCA starting? No, he's not. Roman Anthony left. Uh-huh. Okay, boom, boom, boom. There's the game. Commercial break. Boom. Red Dead. Alright, sorry, I had a lot of rearranging to do audio-wise. Both in terms of enabling, disabling, changing stuff on my stream deck. I think we're chilling now. This button should do it. Bam. Y'all should not hear the game yet. All right. Boom. Everything should be going. Good to go. Gooping. Oh. Alright, I don't think I need music, like music going. We got a $45 bounty. Oh. I feel like there was something other than going to the post office that we wanted to do. Yo, this is about to be a good one. All right, let's just go to roads.
That's a handsome animal you have.
Yeah, there's a girl. Nice. You all right, girl?
Yo, Clipper, I just turned it down so I don't hear it as much in my headset. Let me know, like, are you still able to adjust it enough over there to still hear it? Excuse me. Yo, this boar has been running side by side with me. Leave me alone. Okay, boom, boom, bang, bang. Tangeray, Tangeray.
Out of the damn way!
Move out of the darn way!
Okay. Sorry, there's a lot of maintenance switching around and stuff all this entails. Doing our bestest. I think we're pretty set up though. I get my Discord, like Discord Daddy. Dude, so hype. Woo.
Well, there it is.
You would have to think that. So McLean, let's see what he's got. That you'd have to think that Tariq Skubal probably would be pitching this if he could. If you know, the Detroit Tigers, him, insurance, whatever, all didn't limit him.
Ah, perfect timing. I've got a message here for you.
How do you do, sir?
I gotta pay the bounty first to get.
This is for you.
Watch yourself with this one. Should be 2, maybe 3 coaches, and they'll be well guarded.
All right, don't you worry about me.
But I do worry. It's my curse.
Ronald Acuna, my favorite player in baseball. Railway, but I want him to go 0 for 3. Never mind, he goes right up the middle for a base hit. Right off the rip. Yo, I might, I think I might dude, I don't know. I kind of want to end stream and just hang out in the Discord. But at the same time, you know, it's Tuesday. We've only been live for 3 hours. Oh, we keep going. Boom. That's what we got, though. Railway bridge northeast of Hill Haven Ranch. Northeast. Hill Haven Ranch. Northeast. Oh. Okay, double. Yes, sir. Great play at third, dude. Stabbed. It's kind of hit at that perfect. Like, it was actually good that it was hit so well because it obviously contributed to the speed of the turning 2 there. Great. You know, keep in mind at the near the tail end of the Dominican game the other night. Excuse me, hold on. I'm not so sorry. Near the tail end of the Dominican game, Terrain had like a, you know, he kind of messed up his transfer on what could have been a double play. That time, relentlessly clean.
I just heard one of them demand.
Is that the mail that you had for me? And then little fly ball? Yes, sir. A little at 5 pitch first inning. Although Ronald Acuna smoked that right off the rip. I guess that is all that there was. Oh, man. I was kind of hoping I had to find it manually. They gave me a waypoint.
Us whites. I mean, really.
Enough to start you drank.
Oh my gosh, hold on. I gotta find a way to have my headset when I'm not. I don't want to hear the commercials.
Oh, sweet heaven.
No, I don't want my gun out. I'm sorry. Also, can I get the mail? Did I not pay my bounty? What's going on? Can I get... There's apparently still mail for me. Sir? Oh, look at the lighting in this game. I don't know how well it's coming through because I'm only at 3300 bit rate, but...
Wait your turn. Almost done.
Okay, I give up.
Ah, I was just...
Thank you.
Is that what they're wearing in Paris these days?
North we go. Hillhaven Ranch.
Yeah.
One thing that this game, more than maybe any others, taught me is that sometimes, you know, there's an expression, the quickest way from point A to point B is a straight line. But sometimes it's not always the quickest. And this game is a good example because if you try to just beeline the stuff, you get... Uh-oh. We hit it well, but it's going to be caught at the warning track for the first out. If you beeline, dude, you get toppled. It gets bad. Hold on, how about I do this?
Yep.
They're approaching from the north.
Easy.
Okay. There's a lot of ones on the board right now. We're bottom of the first, 1-1 count, 1 out. Bryce Harper skies it.
Yeah.
We're through we're 5 outs on 9 total pitches. I think I have dynamite as well, yeah? Ooh.
You done this to yourself? Shit.
Oh, I just took his head off. No.
Shit.
No, what? Dude, it even gave me the prompt, jump to wagon. I could shoot this guy with the Deadeye vision, but I want to do it cinematically. Please? Bro. Sir.
Yeah.
It's okay, girl. It is okay, girl.
Hold up now. Easy there. Now, shh.
That's probably for the better. But man, I don't understand why it gave me the prompt. I pressed Y and I just jumped off my horse.
Yep. Giddy up. Slow up now.
You're going to meet your mate.
No, sorry, horse. It's just how it's gonna be. Uh-oh.
Yep. I'll hold you ready. Get your pace.
Hold on. Oh. No, 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 no. Not the horse. Not the horse. Not my fucking horse. How do you... Why am I not swinging at him? What the hell? Cut. What? Dude. Oh my god. What has just happened? Is the... Okay, I'm trying to, this game will not let me be cool with it. I want to hijack it cinematically, it doesn't let the prompt work. I try to hatchet a dude.
You dead, you tenderfoot.
I gotta get back to my horse ASAP. Where are you? Thank you, finally, I got to use a melee weapon. My horse. Oh my god. Reviver, yes. Here. Oh.
It's gonna be
okay. Okay. Okay, you're okay. Oh, I think that's the first time my horse has ever gone down. Good thing it's not mutagenics and they would be permanently hurt. We need medicine. Yes. What are we doing here? Okay, top of the second, one out. Crime reported. We got to get out of here. Sorry, I was so locked into my horse. Who's fine now? Yes. Wait, that's my legendary weapon. I like how it shows up on the map there. Need this back. Apparently, it's only a throwable weapon, I guess. I really want to loot these bodies. Oh, they're coming. Okay, we gotta get out of here. There's 2 caravans. Oh, no, we need to get out of here. Uh-oh, I see what's happening. I forgot, we gotta loot this. They're coming. This isn't good. They know about me.
No
one needs to get hurt. Hold it. Don't
Let's
move
just talk
one
this
bit.
through.
You're a goner.
Okay, apparently I don't understand. Dude, I do not like to get angry at games too much. This age, I can't. I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, it just didn't want to let me go into the little eagle eye vision. Okay, calm, cool, calm, collected. Meanwhile, in the baseball game, 2 outs, runner on first, 1-1 count, top of the second, World Baseball Classic on the line. America trying to win their second ever. Venezuela their first. Ooh, throwing 98, looking good. Okay, boom, boom, dude. I'm in Red Dead mode. Loot the cash from the back of the coaches, it said. Yeah. I'm sorry, I read that too late. Forgot. I thought I needed to actually escort them. In the online mode, more of the missions involve like actually steering. Yes, we got to pop out. Bobby Witt. Nice. Yeah, you actually have to like fully escort it. I'm a dumb. I should have read your message earlier. A lot of truths. Okay. Can I? Ooh, I realized that was probably going to shoot the hat off, so I started to get my cursor ready for the next guy. Alright, I need to kill the guy who's actually the person who tattletaled on me. So these guys, yeah, they knew it was Arthur Morgan, but they weren't able to report that in, you know what I mean? We just got to get out of here before the next wave. We should at least, if nothing else, let me go loot the second chest. After this body, of course. Get me out of here. Yo, these horses are cool. That's one thing that I don't feel like they utilize enough in online is the different, they like talk so much about the different species. Oh, no, I didn't want to grab that. I mean, what am I doing? This game. This isn't... I obviously pressed the same buttons that I just looted the other thing with. You know what I mean? Like, naturally. And then this time, I climb, I mantle it.
Stay there.
Dude, how my bounty's so high. I want to run the. I hate to save scrub, but this has been woeful. We don't like any of this. We're running the whole thing back. No one's even knowing anything. You know what I mean? It's all about baseball game anyways. That was terrible. Yo, what up, Leafy? I don't know if anyone even claimed first, to be honest. I can't remember. No, no one did. There it is, bang. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, we gotta change that one too, ASAP. Okay. Bottom of the second. Yo, do you have anything on the game tonight? Leafy? Yeah, that's why I said it the way I did. I was like, surprisingly, no one's claimed it. Z, because of one comment that I don't even remember what I said it in the context of, he doesn't want to claim it even if he's first, if he can't stay. Yo, look how atmospheric this game is. The moss, the moonlight, the moo-moos.
Easy, whoa.
Ooh, what kind of, where y'all going? Like, what kind of place? What kind of place?
Yep.
Wait, there's an alligator and there's somebody crying. Someone's out here stuck. I'm gonna let my horse go away because he's scared of the alligators, understandably. Yo, this looks like a rare one. Oh, no. Get out of here. Look at his red eyes. Okay, Bregman, the very short-lived Red Sox. Oh, damn, that's a good change-up. Dude, this woman, Hell's Kitchen. No, you didn't have to tell me the exact restaurant. I kind of meant, like, what kind of type of food.
Ma'am, you all right? Ma'am? You okay,
Wait.
ma'am? Talk to me. Oh, shit!
Oh, hold on. First off, and see, this is why I like to have the mini-map off for immersion. I wouldn't have known that there was more people, but my mini-map showed me their little red dots. Dude, this is like a, like, I don't know how to describe this. This is like, what they got, oh my God. I just got ambushed. That woman baited me. There was a torch, and a bunch of people jumped out. I know that these kind of events can happen. I've just never had this particular one. Normally, they're closer to the roadway.
You ain't much of...
Oh, got him good.
Bastards.
Burgers and fries. In a 1v1, a horse can beat an alligator, probably. All right, Roman Anthony, the current Red Sox. Fiverino. You had gotten up to what, like a 40-something, a 50-something, and then missed one recently. It's neither. It's the World Baseball Classic. So it's America versus Venezuela. So I guess you could say it's the greatest form. Oh, okay. So that pitch was a little wide, right? I think it was a ball, but the catcher did a damn good job framing it. And if you go back to our final pitch the other night, you know, oh, sorry, hold on. Dude, when your eye itches, oh, okay. Dude, these pitchers are dealing right now. So technically, the answer to the question is the best form of preseason you could basically ever have. To people like Matchy's complaint, they don't like how close it is to the real season, because, and in a way, it kind of does throw off your body, right? Like, professional athletes these days, especially the elite ones, their bodies are almost on like a year-round schedule. They know when they can decompress and when they can take on calories and carbs, whatever, right? So like, you often, as you work with your personal trainer and stuff, you often aren't trying to have your like muscles at peak capacity in March. So that is one of the kind of risk, is like, without much of a preseason, these players are then having to go into a highly intense, highly competitive environment where they're taking these small like the microfibers in some of our like what are they called? Soft tissues, the soft tissue ones, like your abductor and things like that. Those often are very susceptible when you basically go 0 to 100 real quick. So I do see that element when, like, you know, people don't like how close it is. Ideally, they can find a way to maybe have it when it's every 3 years or every 4 years, it be the All-Star break. They just take like a 2 week, so, you know what I mean? Something. I just don't know when you would do it. That would be the thing. Because you got to keep the playoffs for the most part in October, so you start the season earlier maybe those years. Or you just, I don't know. Anywho, long story short, it is super dope. I love it, and I'm looking forward to more of them. Based on last season games only, how would that? What would I? Okay, how would I even do that? I guess that, like, I don't even remember who finished the regular season with the best record. Was it the Brewers? I think the Brewers of all teams or somebody like that finished with the best overall record. But I mean, the Dodgers won the whole thing, but in an epic series. So for shits and giggles, I'm gonna say Blue Jays, Dodgers, Brewers, Mariners. That's all I got. That's all you get. Ooh, that's not good. Base hit for the Venezuelans. No outs. Runner on first. Top of the third. Is he dead? Yeah, I mean, the Dodgers, they'll be like, what the heck, we won, and we're the second best team I saw last year. It's like, I don't know, kind of expected to win. So, hell yeah, congrats. But the Blue Jays, they had I think in the end, they had like a top 5 payroll. So it's not like they didn't, you know what I mean? It's not like a true rags to riches Cinderella story type shit, but I don't think they were expected. I think they finished last in the American League East 2 years ago. You look at this game! It just blows my mind. These people tried to ambush me, and instead they got the Creed. The PS5's gonna turn off. Alright, we got 2 strikes on them here, though. That's cool. So you, Leafy, are you still there? So you can't basically spend any real money on that account anymore? Is that what the consensus is? Even on yourself? Alright, here's where my coverage is. Ronald Acuna. Runner on first, 1 out, 1 ball. He's 1 for 1. Single in the first. The superstar from Atlanta takes the second pitch. Inside, strike 1. I can do that too, but I don't want to do it. Ooh, and Ekins in the chat. You know, it'd be cool seeing like an anaconda or something swallow that body whole.
Yep.
Oh.
Easy. Yeah.
Another double play would be cool. Would be cool. Voice crack. Voice gone. Oh, and then he fouls it away. Still 2-2. Oh, there's a canoe. This is what we wanted. Sorry, horse. Get out of the water. That's all I can tell you. There's alligators. I've been wanting a canoe. Get out of here. Go, girl. You've been great. Get out of here. No. 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 We don't want to beach this. Oh, this is all cataclysmic. Okay, let me officially get my horse out of here for its own safety. Go. Shadowfax. Oh, ball 4. Runners on first and second. That's okay. Still, double play ball still alive. Double play ball still alive. This is where the coverage is. Come on, baby. Come on, dude. Oh, good sweeper. Backdoored him. Dude, I finally get a canoe and I accidentally beach it right away, and there's like no way to unbeach it, I don't think. Oh, ref. So used to calling them refs now from footy. Oh, hey-oh. No. Careful, dude. You don't do that. Yo. Oh, I want that fish. Think I can get it? There's also a snake right there. Midland water snake. A little water snake. Oh, that's gonna... No. Damn, wild pitch is gonna advance the runners. 2-2 count. Bummer, dude. Why can't I gotta stand up from my canoe to shoot? What are we doing? I don't want to get out of the water, though. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, this is what we're talking about. Gun him. No. The Venezuelans are gonna score one on the essentially the wild pitch advancing the runner gave him a free run. Unfortunate that. Good base or good hitting here though. With runners now on second and third, driving it where he did. Boom. Dude. That's Buxton. You wonder, I mean, I hate to call it out already, but like you wonder if, and this might have been an insurance thing too, like maybe PCA wanted to play or could have played, and the manager wanted to play him, but he couldn't because of like, load management, insurance stuff, right? Anywho, with PCA's arm being as good as it was. In fact, it's good. It's so good that, remember, the Dominican third base coach held one of the Dominican base runners in what could have been the game-tying run just because of the worry. Now, PCA made a decent throw. I still think it drove Will Smith too far right. But anyways, third baseman held it. Long story short, Buxton didn't even make a play at home. You wonder if PCA could have, would have, should have, though. Oh, good hit, but that should be the third out. We get out of that, we're only giving up one. And really, it comes from the wild pitch. Not even the stuff before that, unfortunate, but that's okay. Yo, we are in... This is not the way to go. Okay, what are we doing? Get me off this boat. Let's go kill some coyotes. and then do a main quest. Hello, sir.
Hey, friend. I always say, manners cost nothing.
Is that right?
Man. They don't even want to talk to me, bro.
There, girl. Yeah, that's my girl.
Well.
Yeah. I'd shell out for some fresh clothes if I were you.
You don't worry about me and my horse, okay? Well, what are these? Outlaws? Bounty hunters. Ooh, not what we want right now. We want to find some coyotes. And we still need to go get that robbery intel since we safe scummed. Coyote. There's probably not any over here, but it's worth a look. Okay, with that in mind, let's go to Saint Denis, I guess, and fast travel to one of those. Oh, we got to pay our bounty. Let's go there first. Oh, we got to go.
Yeah.
Gotta go. All right, bottom of the third, down one. Time to take him. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. That was on me. Time to take him yard. Oh, dude. No, I'm literally on the way to go pay. I'm on the way to go pay. I'm on the way to go pay. Man, they don't know the truth. One out. We just pop flied. Could this actually work? It would be cool. I think it's gonna work. One ball, one out. Down one. Third inning. Ropes it. Let's go. Got a base runner. Got a base runner. Little Bryce Terrain. Thank you. Where's Matchy at? Should be watching this. Baseball fan.
Why are you
sorry.
doing this?
Sorry. All right, Bustin in. Sees a changeup for strike. 0 for 6 this tournament. Again, defensive sub. I can't. Now that I think about it, it has to be more the time that people are allowed to play. That would be. They might have talked about it. I just don't have the comms for that. But dude, imagine being PCA and playing most of the tournament and just not being able to play in the final because, you know, contract, insurance stuff.
Look where you go.
Yeah, I don't know how my horse is going to get out of there, but we'll figure that out later. Hopefully he'll just despawn. Come on, Buxton. Runner on first, 1 out, 1-1 count. Bottom of the third. World Baseball Classic. Is Venezuela trying to win their first? America trying to get a little redemption for losing in the final at the end in Japan. Yo, what up, Fall? Hope your day's been good. Hope the kiddos have been not too much of a nuisance. Sure, they're still adorable. What you up to? Oh. Okay, 2-2 count. He fouled that one off well. That pitch was pretty wicked. Just raging at Apex. Are you playing ranked solo queue? Yo, I think we just saw Drac in the crowd.
Good to see you again, mister. Liberty is worth every...
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Big... Wow. Oh, dude. Buxton strikes out. Yo, we need to dabble in it some more. I want to do that Gundam event while it's there. This game is in Miami. Two outs. We got a runner on first. But we are back to the top of the lineup. In a way, that's kind of not... We don't love that.
Fella came through here and, well, left with everything I got. The nerve on some people.
Yo, aren't you supposed to tell me about a train I can rob? Oh, Bobby Witt. Gonna be a fly out to center. It looks like he's waving them off. Easy catch. 3 outs. Go to the 4th. Venezuela up 1-0. 1-0. Too much football.
Take care now.
Ride the stage. Best way to see the West.
Okay, we're trying to go kill more coyotes. For some reason, it didn't count last time I killed them with my bow.
Good morning.
Are the kiddos down for the night, or are they still up hanging out?
You can wake up now. This is it.
Thanks for the ride, partner. Yep.
Ooh. A little 5-finger fillet. Don't mind if I do.
What's that get up?
You look like you got steady hands.
Come join us.
Okay, then. I'm gang. I'm ready.
You don't need to practice.
I'm gonna watch you bleed. Time to shine.
I truly don't remember what to press, though, so that's going to be interesting here. Oh, okay, just kidding. Is it always going to be the same? It's like a memory thing? Maybe, hey. Oh, I got it. Oh.
You need a cup of coffee?
No, okay.
Damn.
Did I lose? Oh, run it back, sir. I get it now. Run it back. Oh, you're trying to get... That's right. You're trying to get back in... There and back again. Hobbit's tail. Oh, it's X this time. Fuck me.
You're pretty good.
Dude, are you telling me I just got in my bag? He went perfect on it? Dude, you're get out of here.
I want to keep some fingers, so I'm done.
I actually want to run it back because I got into a rhythm there.
mister.
I got into a rhythm. You're telling me he went perfect that second time. He's over here. That's all he does all day is just practice 5-finger fillet. What a nerd.
Let's go, girl.
Oh, the ref. They're giving that to us? Oh, they're calling that a ball. He didn't get around.
Wow, fine horse.
This is my favorite city in the game. I absolutely freaking love it. The like log cabin, the water mill. So fire. This is Strawberry. The visitor center's cool as heck. That sir. Oh my.
Remember, everyone, I'm your elected official, your mayor, and you elected me on a ticket of.
Okay, we gotta find the post office though. I don't know if this city has one though. Again, we don't get the call. We don't get the. I mean, dude, what are we doing? Now it's a full count. Neither are given.
Hey there. Get off.
Alright, I might just chill in the Discord. Hold on, let me. Yo, Clipper, your voice is gonna be. Actually, no, it's not.
Read all about it. Read all about it.
Never mind, that changes things. I mean, okay, I can do. I mean, I can do it where I hear you, but stream wouldn't hear you, because then it would also hear the game. Oh well. Well, no. Yeah, I mean, presumably most people would just join the Discord.
Stay updated, Strawberry.
Okay, I can hear you if you were to talk. You don't have to talk. And I can hear Discord chat, but stream wouldn't. Oh, this is the post office. Yeah.
Hello. I don't think I gave a receipt last time, did I? Let me do that right now.
So, what we looking at?
This is a big one. Armored banking coach heading into Strawberry. You'll probably need something to blow the doors.
All right. Good seeing you, Hector.
Yeah, they're talking about our pitching staff this season, or this World Baseball Classic, and especially compared to the last one. Last World Baseball, yeah, loaded. I also love how throughout random points in the game, I don't know if it's random, but once you've done a certain main missions and whatnot, the newspaper vendor will have a new newspaper for you to get, and it kind of talks about some of the stuff you've done. Good pitch, baby, strikes him out, 2 outs. Can I not interact with you? I guess you don't have new.
Look, if I go, then this shop is razed to the ground. Just let me run this place in peace. Let's see.
What are you going yapping about, sir? Quick inning, love that.
You're really wasting my time here.
Sir.
Jeez, these people.
I forgot, I can't sell my alligator skin at the general store, unfortunately.
Always welcome at the Welcome Center, yes.
Always welcome at the Welcome Center, yes. A bath. No, thanks. Wait.
I am doing
The wild guy, I don't remember what his name is, but he's still yapping up here? Or around here?
Nothing like a nice bath at the end of a journey, huh? Got some good ones.
The people have spoken, and they elected me. And I believe wholeheartedly in fairness, probity, and dignity.
Damn, Kurt Signetti driving the pace car to start the Indy 500. That's cool. I can take that legally.
Hey, you stop that!
Dude, it wasn't red. It wasn't red. It wasn't red. It wasn't red. It wasn't red.
Something with me, do you? All right, simmer down.
It wasn't red. I thought I could do it.
Now, I've asked you politely. Don't make me ask you again. Sorry. Now, I'll stop it now. You learn to respect the goddamn law, you hear?
Not what I'm gonna do. Let's go kill a coyote like we wanted. Bryce Harper takes strike one. I mean, pretty solid hack. Oh, I forgot. No, dude. Yo, I don't know if you've been talking any, but I forgot I had Discord deafened on my end.
Girl. Yeah.
Dude, I love this game. We need to get... Oh. Yo, look, just this game is so gorgeous.
The hell's your problem?
You got a problem here?
Come on, Aaron Judge.
Yep.
Just send one to the bleachers, dude. That'd be cool. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Nice. 1-2 count. What did I just trample?
Easy. Yep.
Dude, there tons, as you can imagine, in Miami, there's tons of Venezuelan support, which makes for a great atmosphere right now in this game.
Whoa, easy.
Wait, where was that? The people talking from? Alright, we're looking for coyotes, and we're going to kill them with a bow, and this time it's going to count. So challenges: Master Hunter. Kill 5 cougars with your bow, then skill them. 0 of 5 cougars killed with bow. Although we saw that on stream, but that's what we're trying to do. Maybe if I find a deer, I might kill it. So maybe the coyotes will smell it and come out for it. The bunny should do. Dude, see, this is what's also been the tough part. When we have gotten base runners so far, it's been with 2 outs already, which is obviously a lot harder to generate offense from. All right, come on, coyotes.
It's okay. Slow it up.
Yo, is that a golden deer? Is this a side mission or something? What happened? Yo, okay. If you know, we've recently played Resident Evil Requiem, and there was a whole thing about, you know, like, spoiler alert, Leon has like a little black fungi on his neck or something. Yo, that looks kind of like that. It also looks like the blight in Zelda, the Breath of the Wild, and especially Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's called the blight. Dude, this is mad creepy. It's just already dead. See, but these are the things in this game, though. They're like random, just world events. Now, this might not be anything, and this could be just a visual bug. But I wonder if this is something else. I don't know if I should pick it up. Okay, so here's where the game is. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Run on first. Okay, do I pick him up or do I just skin him? We got to get rid of the alligator skin. It's only a good one. No. Technically, I actually know what I can do. And that's out. And going to the 5th. This is what's sick about this game. What you can also do is lasso it and drag it behind you. See how cool the lantern is? There's a lantern in single player. But what I was yapping about last night is a lantern that goes on your horse that's separate than the one on separate than the one you're carrying. We're still looking for coyotes, though. That's our main goal right now.
Yeah.
Look at this game, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we're looking for coyotes. We're also kind of taking him to town so we can sell this if need be. It's just, unfortunately, there's not a butcher in Strawberry. There is an online. And online, there's one like right there. I don't know why there's not in single player. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the alligators thing. It's just like $4. We're gonna take this zombie plagued deer. Yo, look at it. I don't think that's just mud. Oh, did they just take us yard? Oh, man. Little solo home run by Abreu.
Okay,
Absolutely
girl.
juiced. Hate to see that. Man, dude, he deep center too. Come on, that's okay. Shake it off. 2 runs is doable. I mean, right now their starting pitcher looks dialed in, but he's probably only gonna go another inning or 2. All right, come on, Coyotes, pretty please, come out. Oh, give it to us. No. 3-1 count.
Yep.
Well, we need our base runners with less than 2 outs, pretty please. That'd be cool. This is his celebration. He went understandably ham. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. Little pop up. Little pop up.
Yep.
Dude, I'm about to give up on these freaking Coyotes. We'll do this off stream. Again, the thing is, you can get more of them. Maybe I should... Like, here's the thing. I don't know if you ever get access to Mexico in the single player. Because more of them spawn in the Mexico area. I mean, just look how cool this city looks. This whole shot. All right, wave them off. Wave them off. Yes, sir. 2 outs. 2 outs. Come on. That's okay. McLean is at 63 pitches. They're going to go have a mound visit. Is your store closed or something? What's going on?
Stay, girl.
Oh, wait until morning? Yo, sir, can you... I mean, do I have to wait till morning? I just need you to tell me what's up with this dude's... Oh, it's gone. No way. Dude, that it must have been a visual bug. That looked like he had the plague on him.
Lucky this is popular, how common it is.
I didn't mean to sell all of those, but oh well.
Folk will enjoy eating that.
Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't sell all of them. Yes, let's go. So I have a legendary boar tusk already. A perfect rat, 4 perfect quells. All right, let's get a little offense here when we got one more out. I forgot we pulled the pitcher. 4 2/3, 4 hits, 2 runs. 1 again. He pitched well to get out of that. It's just that wild pitch. I mean, obviously that's kind of contradictory, but Ronald Acuna back up to plate. Top of their lineup. Nice. Right to Bobby Witt. Guns him. Oh, yes. What a stretch from Bryce Harper that. Obviously, Bobby Witt is having to throw. Like, it's a great play. But Ronald Acuna is fast. And that's I think that gets into his head. So it's not a great throw. Incredible stretch from Bryce Harper. Why can't I sell this deer carcass?
Thanks for your assistance.
Well, now because my horse is too far away, but earlier it wasn't there either.
Thank you. That game, you looking for a buyer?
I'm also just realizing that my what's it called?
Okay.
The stagecoach that I could rob, it's probably gone by now. Because I've been looking for coyotes. Sucks to suck, they say. Okay. I'm right above that bison. I guess you can go into Mexico eventually because there's like a panther. There's none like super near me. Kinda near me. Number 4. Legendary buck. Legendary buck. Come on, Roman Anthony. Here we go. 0 outs. Let's get some base runners early. Would be so neat. So here's the legendary ones. Legendary Barati Grizzly Bear. Already killed that? Tracked, killed, skinned. This bear is larger than any other that has been spotted in the region. Oh, I think it was a strike regardless, but it was a great frame job in case it wasn't. The distinctive scar. Oh, this might be the one you kill with, what's his name? Charles, maybe? But one of your gang members. Lenny? Anyways, the distinctive scars across its face and body make this creature easily identifiable. As an omnivore, its diet ranges from berries, roots, grasses. Long-range weapons, kill it. Boom, boom, boom. We already murked it. And we made the talisman. That's ball. Thank you. Legendary beaver. We've killed it. The light hair on the beaver makes it easy to recognize compared to other beavers. Oh, it's like a white one. Okay, we got blinks here. The boar. I guess we've already killed the boar. Is endemic to Big Valley in West Elizabeth. Yeah, we've already killed it. It's light, brown and white short hair makes this one distinguishable. Okay, cool. And we've killed a lot of them. Legendary wolf. Game is massive.
Here.
Yo, I love how many people are just going about their job, dude. Just carrying wood and whatnot. Just carrying their wood. Come on, horse. Easy grounder. One out. Come on, America. That's not, dude. Sorry. Shadowfax, you gotta watch where you're going sometimes, bud.
Yeah.
Not really. This is your world. We're just living in it. Alright, I think they're taking out their starter, who's been obviously incredible so far.
Yeah. Go.
Takes all kinds, right? Welcome. How do you do? Nothing like a fresh start.
Okay. Let's go do a, I guess. Hold on. The buck we've killed, the ram we've killed, the wolf we've killed. Wait, there's 2 bucks. 14 is an elk. I think I've killed that. The bear we've killed. Maybe that albino moose.
For me in here at the moment, so let me know if you like anything.
Does that say 7? I think it does. 7. No, can't be 7. Gotta be 9. Moose. Damn. Against the American lineup to go 4 1/3 and only give up 1 pitch or 1 hit. Pretty damn good.
I'm here if you need a bit of help.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Valentine. We'll go from there.
Traveling mercies to you.
Okay, Will Smith at the plate. 1 out. Bottom of the 5th. 1-1 count. The sinker gets him absolutely swinging. The Venezuela bullpen last 2 games. 14 innings pitched. 0 runs allowed. The bad news is they're obviously in incredible form. The good news is they've had to play a decent amount of baseball, but ours is probably similar in numbers. A ball rose. 2-2 count. Come on, Will. Let's just get a base runner on with not 2 outs.
Real hungry here.
2-2 count. Got him. He gone. And then watch. We'll get a base runner here, naturally.
Somebody help me out. Can I take you somewhere, mister?
Yeah, I need to find where that... Okay, we're going to find that treasure map. I think it's north of Valentine. I was looking for it last time south. We're going to go north this time. Come on, go yard. Go yard.
How goes? Giddy up. All you need to know in the new Hanover.
Oh, what a pitch. Holy, the second strike there to Terang in the 5th. Damn. That thing was inside in a ball, and at the very end, just talk about backdooring, and what a sinker that. Oh, he was ready to pimp that strikeout, dude. My man hopped halfway off the mound.
Easy now.
And honestly, after the second, like, to go back-to-back pitches, had that been a strikeout, in fairness, it would have been deserved. It would have been deserved.
Yeah.
I think we're getting close. So that treasure map thing where the 2 like forks in the rock.
Whoa, man.
Oh, I haven't studied the hawk yet? Nope. No. Bro. Yes, I got it. Okay. Damn, that was a perfect one too. A red tail. Never have seen one of those. Look at my view. Yo, what up, Trav? How you doing, man? We're just watching the World Baseball Classic final and playing a little Red Dead. I'm technically trying to find the treasure map location. I want to look it up. I honestly think I've already gotten it. I'm just like trying to go back, and unfortunately it doesn't check it off like once you've gotten one of the treasure maps. So like for here we have treasure maps. Nope, there it is. So boom, some of these I've already gotten. I just don't remember because at this point it could have been 8 years ago. If something should happen to me, my worldly possessions are stored here. It's inside a tree hollow. Good, just logging on a marathon. Ooh, you've been running some marathon with the lads? How do you like it? Okay, 1. Like, how are you... I'm guessing that's a river? I think we've already gotten that one. We're gonna go next one. This is the one we're currently looking for. We think that's Valentine at the bottom left. These are the teams that have won the World Baseball Classic. Japan 3 times, Dominican Republic once, USA once. That's one. Okay, I might have to, I'm gonna look these up. These only because I'm almost certain I've gotten almost all of these. Except maybe this one. No, this one's in the Elysian pools. Okay, we're gonna get a fly out. 1 out here at the top of the 6th. This one, I know exactly where this one's at. Yo, the way that the storms slowly roll in. Okay, before I look any of them up, I think one of them is here. So, let's go and look there first. As a Destiny. Yo, look at the storms.
Yeah.
Yo, Trav, while you're here, can you... How does the... Oh, there's a snake. How does the sound... How's the sound? Like the video game Red Dead. Can you hear it well enough?
Easy now.
Like you can hear the horse neighing and whatnot? Oh, come on. There's another fly out to Buxton. He's getting a lot of activity. As a Destiny 2 vet, it's clearly scratching that itch. It's not perfect. So, I can't remember. What's your history with Tarkov? Or just instruction shooters in general? I know you played Art. Okay, that should be a perfect kill. Don't rob me. Thank you. Because I guess my question is, like, if you had an itch for an extraction shooter, does it also scratch that while scratching like a looter shooter itch? Okay, appreciate it. Perfect. Thank you. Yes, good out. Good inning right there.
You all right, girl? Yeah.
It's teams of 3, right? Or are there also, or is it, yeah, well, I've only ever seen people play as 3, but I think you can play in quads.
Yeah.
3v3, you can load solo and duo. Now, does it also do the like lobby-based, party-based matchmaking in the sense that if you solo, are you more likely to run into solos? Because that's something I absolutely wanted and needed in Apex. I wanted a what I would call a lone wolf queue, and it guarantees everyone in the lobby is also solo queuing. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I like how Ark has that. Yeah, it's like the best of both worlds. Ooh, that sounds pretty dope. I installed the, you know how they did the what was it called? Ooh, there's a Rocky Mountain elk. They did the server slam.
Easy, whoa.
I installed the game then to play it, but I never played any. The legendary elk there.
Whoa now.
look at this absolute specimen, dude. Gorgeous beast. Offense, last 2 games, America's offense, 8 for 49. Now, granted, we've been facing against elite pitchers, but it's kind of a bummer. Obviously, you can't pick it up. The only way to carry this to the butcher as a whole thing is to lasso it. The time to kill, it's merciless. Time to kill is quick. I've melted 3 people before. They even knew I got the chance to drop them. You got pretty, Peter Crow Armstrong, I guess, has been subbed in. We do need offense. What was I gonna say? Well, do you have pretty good loot now? And do you know the guns that you like, you want to look for and you kind of store up? Ugh. Doo-doo. Damn, Peter Crow Armstrong just flies out. He doesn't get Peter, or I think he prefers to go by Pete. He doesn't get that back until he gets some offense going. I know he didn't start this game, and that's not his fault, but... Yo, look at all these birds.
Slow up now.
Yo, Trav, have you also played Mutagenics? Okay, sorry, my bad. Ignore that question. You actually don't have to answer that. That's another, you're just showered in loot. I have to empty my overflow before every run. Really? I'm assuming you survive a lot then. Come on, Bobby Witt. He's 0 for 2 right now. 1 out, 1-1 count. Both teams have gone to their bullpen. Bobby Witt looks like he's about to be 0 and 3. Dude, our offense is dried up. Yo, Machi picked Venezuela to win at the beginning, in fairness to him. I asked him who does he like as like a favorite. And then, of course, I was like, obviously there's Japan and America and Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. I was expecting the, like, deep pool to be Netherlands. Could be a dark horse. He went with Venezuela, which isn't a dark horse, but I also didn't ask for a dark horse. I was just kind of hoping for one. But anyways, I mean, that was his team. That he's, out of all of them, that's what he picked. Bro. Destiny skills translate nicely. I mean, on them sticks. What about the Destiny at Magic City? Dude, what's happening, man? Bro. Yo, this American over here, we're down 2-0. Our offense is absolutely dried up. And he's taking a selfie with his tongue out. Like, what are we doing, dude? Yeah. Pissing me off. He's a stupid head. I would ask you more questions, but I want you to also lock in, so I'll just let you lurk and play some marathon. Okay, we should be getting close to that pond that I pinged. Because in that island is where, yes, but again, our base runners have come with 2 outs. You can only do so much with that, but that's a good start. Let's get into them. Let's stick it in them. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I don't even think this is where the treasure map is. Oh, look at those fish. Come on, baby. Aaron. This is what we need. I mean, this is literally the perfect hitter, one of the perfect hitters in all of baseball, to be in a situation where all game you have, when you have gotten base runners, it's been with 2 outs. He can help alleviate that with one swing of his bat. That is how the cookie crumbles, dude. That's probably also my fault for yapping. Making you type. Come on, Aaron. 2-0 count. Runner on first. One swing of your bat can level the World Baseball Classic final. A gold medal on the line, essentially. I think that's what they give out. In lieu of an Olympic aspect to this sport for now. Let's make a little coffee here. Boom. Come on, Aaron. Dude, I mean, it's a 2-0 count. They just have a mound visit, and you just take a meatball down the middle. Come on, Aaron. Do it for the hockey team. Come on, Aaron. Oh, that's a ball. 3-1 count. That was a good frame job, but not today. We're not doing that. Okay, this is gonna be boring for a second, but I gotta cook several of my food. Because I'm max. So like if you have 10 of 10 of the raw meat, you can't pick up any new ones. So I might as well cook a bunch. And now we got a full count. Come on, Aaron. Hold on, I'm gonna go audio here on the game. Yo, this building is rocking. Hold on, let me let the stream hear the audio. Listen to this. Both Venezuelan and American fans going nuclear. And then Aaron Judge hits it right to the third baseman for as easy as you like. Aaron Judge, eat our ass, dude. Not in a cool way either, bro. God, man. Can't trust a Yankee to do anything. I'm just kidding. He's going to get another at-bat, and he's going to go yard when it matters. I feel it. They're making a movie about Rachel, the biblical figure, apparently. I've never heard of her. I guess that's why she needs, like, a movie. Little time big game? Yes, please. Like I said, this is going to be boring for a second. We got to cook some of the good stuff. So, like, you get super juice when you do the minty big games, but not of the other stuff, sadly. All right, last one I'm cooking, and then we're moving on. What I just realized is in the Discord, so people from all over the country will be seeing, like, localized... like political ads, and that's got to be kind of funny now that I think about it. Okay, truly last thing. All right, here we go. We're at the top of the 7th. And this is the sub that we were talking about, obviously, that happened offensively as Pete comes in for Buxton, presumably in center field. And because we're trailing, Aaron Judge is staying in. Whereas if we had the lead, you know, it would actually be like, well, since Buxton started, you might bring in Pete in to play right field. Yo, I didn't even see that bird, but it showed me him. I think I can hit him from here? That's a mighty shot. Oh, no. No. Alright, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to look up these treasure chests. I'm going to try to not even look up where they're at. I'm going to try to see what they give us. And then I can see, like, if it gives us something specific, and then that item I have in my inventory, then I'll know that I've already gone there. You see what I'm saying? So this one's Jack Hall. Jack Hall. Gang Map 1 Rewards. Trying not to see where it's at. Oh, base hit for Venezuela. Is he actually going to go two? No. One out, runner on first. It doesn't actually tell me what it comes in it. It says you'll find the treasure in another map leading to the next treasure. So if I have gang map 2, then presumably I've gone to gang map 1. C. Gotta be, right? Gotta be. So up next, Jack Hall gang treasure map 2. Come on, baby. Let's get a double play here. That'd be cool. Whoa. So this one's up by the hot springs. You can see at the top, like at the top of the diamond and the right of the diamond and the left of the diamond. It's up where they're... In the game, I think they're called, like, this starts with a C. Something springs. In real life, it's supposed to emulate or, you know, replicate, what's it called? Yosemite and, like, Old Faithful and all of those. So, if I have the third one, I'm guessing I've also gotten this one. The treasure stash is inside... presumably. Okay, gang map 3. Map 3 leads you to the lake. So I was right. So it says, I didn't want to read this, but I did, so here we are. Map number 3 leads you to the lake at O'Cray's Run. But I was right anyways. Just north of the Three Sisters. You get there, head directly north. What? Yes. Okay, we get it. We don't get the lead runner. But we get the second out. Oh, that's fair, isn't it? That's going to score a run. No, it's foul, right? That's why he slowed up? Yes? I have no audio. Okay, clearly, yes. Whew. Wow, that was close. Uh-oh, I might die. I need stamina. Oh, no, I need core. I need stuff that doesn't hurt my stuff. Will you please drink this rum? I need you to drink rum, sir. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Oh. That was close. Yes, get there, communicate. Aaron Judge, that's you? Yes, sir. Ooh, okay. A lot of ball left to be played. A lot of ball. Game is far from over. Schwarber, Bregman, Anthony coming up. That's plenty of offense. Plenty of juice. So much juice. Okay, let's fortify our stamina a little bit better this time. Dude, we almost drowned. Ran out of stamina, then our core depleted, which then drains your health. You know, I got my the cowboy hat to wear while I played this and maybe replayed Red Dead Redemption 1 and Red Dead Revolver, and I haven't even worn that cowboy hat. Am I not on the island here? Oh my god. No. Oh my god, I just did all that to swim just across from shore to shore. Ooh, trailer for the new Daredevil. Bringing back Kristen Ritter for Jessica Jones. Yes, please. Oh, I forgot I have these. Consuming this will give you stamina experience. That's kind of cool. Ooh, I was literally, they showed Skeens, I think it's an inning ago, maybe 2 innings ago. They showed him in the dugout. And I genuinely thought, yo, what up, Crouch? I literally thought in my head, especially after what happened with Yamamoto in the World Series, that would, now granted, it's the World Series, so it's the end of the year versus the World Baseball Classic, so the regular season's about to start. And I don't know how the Pirates would feel about this, but like you start wondering if we need him, does Skeens warm up for an inning? Maybe only if we go into extra innings, probably. What you up to tonight, dude? How long ago did you end stream? Sorry I couldn't hang out. We've been overlapping a lot the last couple days, fortunately, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I'm looking for a treasure map right now. I'm pretty sure it's on this island. And watching the World Baseball Classic. Skerdoosh! Oh, dude, that's a great pitch, but you... what are we doing? We are just absolutely absorbing so many decent pitches to throw at. Okay, if the three sisters, the big rocks are on that side, it's on the oppo end of... They're all perfect. Wow, that couldn't have worked out better. The way I transitioned out of my map there. Oh. Not what we wanted. I might have already gotten this one too. Damn. Another strikeout. One out. Zerpa dealing. Venezuela's loving it. Again, this would be their first World Baseball Classic win. Okay, surely I've gotten it. Come on, Bregman. You just make this big move. You make this big move. It says you get 2 gold bars from it. I do. Oh, that's a... Dude, he is dealing. This little, like, 3/4 release sidearm is fooling us for some reason. Absolutely dealing. That was a gorgeous pitch. I have 1 gold bar. I might have sold the other. But let's assume... Oh, my... Oh, that looked like it could have been a strike as well. Yo, he is dealing. These pitches are filthy, dog. 97, 98 splitters, 98 sinkers. Sorry for making the thing blur. Okay, that's definitely a ball. Needed it. No, no, don't get him. Easy throw. Dude, they are dealing. They are dealing. It's not over, though. Last time with a runner in scoring position was the 4th inning versus the Dominican Republic. I'm gonna assume that I got 2 gold bars and I sold one of them. Although there's a few places you can get gold bars from, apparently. Train wreck. I don't know if I've gotten that one. Okay, I gotta be careful. I'm getting into potential spoiler territory here. Okay, I'm gonna assume that I've gotten this one. Like Clipper said, I would have seen it by now, the prompt. I'm definitely on the back side of the island. Come on. He took it. Dude, we need a big hit. Come on, Roman. Just go yard real quick. Roman can just go yard real quick would be real cool. Wait. That's cool. They just told the story of how Roman Anthony's dad took him to the home run derby when it was like nearby or whatever, and he got to see Aaron Judge win it, and now these teammates with Aaron Judge on the national team. Pretty cool. Okay, so this one's called the High Stakes Treasure Map. Again, I don't want to go all the way there. I think I've gotten this. I don't want to spoil it, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure this one's the one by like Valentine. Hold on, let me see real quick. This one is... It's along this river. There's like a... Oh, here maybe. Cumberland Falls. Alright, before I look it up, boom. Where I'm setting. Oh, so, okay, you first get this treasure map, It says you will find an older treasure hunter as like a world event. I must have already done that. He won't willingly give up his map, so you'll either rob him at gunpoint, kill him, or hog tie him and loot him. If that's too mainstream, you can just run into him hard enough to make him drop the map. Okay, and then it is at Cumberland Falls. I have gotten that one. And it honestly, it lives up to my golden rule of video games, right? That if you have a waterfall in the game, you gotta have treasure behind it. Collect the stash and second high stakes treasure map. Okay. Hold on, I want to look at it before I see here. Come on, offense. Again, we get freaking a runner on, but we have 2 outs, man. I hate to sound like a broken record, but in fairness, that's great pitching. It's got to be said. So I think that this one might be up in the like Grizzlies area where it's snowy, and that's like a frozen lake actually, and it's in a canoe behind that big rock. Okay. So if I had to guess, it's this one, and I think I've gotten it. This planters thing, I think it's this. Is above the frozen water of Barrow Lagoon between Lake Isabel. Hell yeah. Okay, head down in the frozen, ice-coated. Oh my god, even the pictures. You'll find the treasure map and the next map stashed in the... I guess I don't have another... And pop up. Dude. Oh, we just can't get a runner in scoring position. When we do get a base runner, it's with 2 outs. No bueno. I guess I knew it was there. I guess I've just never gotten it. I've also been up there because I have the drawing on the map. That's what's weird. Yo, Clippers, the stream still... How's everything in Discord? Okay, sweet. Thank you. Is there anyone home? I just barged in. I think you interact with these people earlier in the game. Probably why they're not here. Damn, gold watch, money clip, fine brandy. That's a come up. Dude, we're yoinking this place dry. Yoink, yoink. Uh-oh. I think I just heard someone come home. Of course, what do? Try to look for more loot. So I was wondering that last night, 2 nights ago, when we were watching Venezuela play. Damn, that's crazy. I forgot. Venezuela's had to play back-to-back nights. in one way you can say that it helps them because of like staying in form. You know, baseball is a sport where it's not uncommon to play on back-to-back nights. Obviously more when you're in mid-season form and in rhythm and all that, but anywho, obviously it helps with your bullpen, us getting the extra day, and that's probably the most important part. So I'll take it back. Anywho, I was like, I think this might be Venezuela's first time ever even in the finals. They just said it is indeed. Oh, great pitch, Jax. Oh, good pitch. Damn, we don't get that sweeper to start this bat with Acuna? Okay. I mean, it was right there on the edge. Thought it was framed well. Oh, look at that. That looks cool. Yes. Come on, Bobby. Easy play. Easy play. 1 out. Come on, baby. Let's get 3 up, 3 down pretty quickly. Did I just get rammed by an elk? I called for my horse eons ago. And I finally reunite with him, and I think I just got plowed by an elk. Yep, look at that. It's a ram. A ram rammed me. They're just doing what they love, and they're told. He's not even a 3-star. Broke ass.
Faster.
All right, we got 2 outs here. 97 mile per hour. It is in his name. Oh, how am I not? What's happening?
Yep.
Dude, this game captures the American frontier so well. Like, whether it's yes, let's go. Whether it's the wonders of places like Yosemite or Big Sky Country, Yellowstone, Monument Valley, those things. The Grand Canyon. Dude, why is he going so slow? Are you scared of this deer or something, brother? He's like, you are asking me to go up a mountain, like a sheer cliff. I'm so mad. Bro. That dude might have died. Yeah, I think that dude died. His horse landed on him. Oh, now his horse just donkey kicked me? Fuck.
Well, shit.
I didn't do that.
Hey, what?
This is incredible. Sir, he ran into me. No. You just made a fool's move, sir. That was on you. He ran into me. And his horse killed him landing on him. But because I'm wearing a Viking mask, I'm the bad guy. The profiling here. With that said, I will loot him. 2 hits. And when we have, again, the 2 hits, and then I think, did we get a walk or I don't know. I feel like we've gotten more than 2 base runners. But regardless, they've been with 2 outs. Come on, here we go, Terang. Let's go, baby. Starts with 1. Let's just get a base runner on early. That'd be so lit. There was 1 walk. Okay, that does track. I think I've been here before. This feels like one of those places that Arthur should draw on his map. Maybe I just need to interact with it more. Ooh.
Keep some space. I got no business with you.
Yeah, me neither. Dude, and strike out. Yo, somebody set up like a full little campsite right in the middle of the road.
Hey there, girl.
Dude, I didn't murder these people. I didn't murder them. Listen. I'm not going to kill you like I did the last person. I mean, I'm not going to kill you like the horse killed that person. Oh my god. First person mode, too hard here. Too hard here.
There you go. Now look. Help! Anybody! Help!
Okay, you're not telling nobody nothing, okay?
I got no
You hear me, bud? Oh, beat it out. Beat it out.
There's no reason.
We're down to 4 outs, but that's okay. Nothing's been done yet. That can't be undone. 1 base runner and then 1 swing of a bat. Lot of ball left. Lot of ball. Oh, of course, dude. I got the fucking U.S. Marshals on me. This is crazy, dude. I'm in autopilot mode. We run into each other. Now, sometimes what that'll happen. Oh, look at this view. I always forget how gorgeous it is and how this transition is stunning. And you know, sometimes that'll happen, and then the person wants to fight you because y'all ran into each other, and there's just the whole kerfuffle, right? And then you fight him, and you actually do kill him. I genuinely didn't kill him this time. His horse landed on him.
Yep.
You do not touch my horse. Come on, baby. 4 outs. Bobby Witt, top of the lineup. This is the other thing too, and shout out Venezuelan pitching. But this is something that, yeah, Crime immediately reported like he got on his Nextel chirp. But okay, not only has when we've had base runners, they've been with 2 outs, but this is at least the 2nd time now. Well, okay, here's another time where we got a runner on. I actually was saying that before the walk just happened. But, okay, another base runner with 2 outs. But here's the other thing. That at least twice now, Bobby Witt, who's the top of our lineup, comes up to the plate with 2 outs. So not only are we getting the base runners at inopportune times, because of that, it's the trickle down is you then get through your lineup at inopportune times. Because ideally, you're getting to the top of your lineup with no outs, 1 out, right? That way, like, you don't want your leadoff hitter to come up with 2 outs. So then even if he does get on base, as a good leadoff hitter will, right, you're still 2 outs. So, like, you don't stretch the pitcher's release. There's a lot of, like, in the mechanics of baseball that change once you get 1 runner on. Not only is it where the first baseman has to stand throughout the process, it's the length of the release sometimes of the pitcher, etc. Every time we have someone on, it is 2 outs, indeed. And then again, that again, we've had Bobby Witt come up with 2 outs at least twice, which isn't ideal. Oh, let's go! Go, baby, he stopped. Let's go! Bryce Harper, baby! Let's go! And what did I say like 15 minutes ago? I kept my... dude, I'm an optimistic sports fan. I literally said we just need one base runner and then one swing of the bat. One base runner, one swing of the bat. Fuck yes! Let's go, dude. Let's go. Now, there's a lot of baseball still left. Let's go. This place is absolutely electric. Whoa. 2 outs. Who gives a damn, baby? How long ago was it? 4 minutes? 4 minutes ago, I go... I'm trying to just stay positive. I go, we only got 4 outs, but one base runner and one swing of the bat. Let's go, dude. Bryce Harper. Dude, the center fielder for the Venezuelans stopped. Literally stopped early. Just gave up on it. Oh, now he could be rocked. He could be scared. He can be nervous. And this is where we hit him again. Go yard, Aaron. And which would be another thing I kind of spoke about. Dude, that just juiced. I was hesitant to like celebrate though because, you know, we had the home run robbed against the Dominicans. Ooh, fouled off his ankle. Oh, look at Bryce Harper, baby. Go yard, juice us. The bat flip, the salute. Oh, put it in my veins. The bat flip, PCA almost got hit by the bat flip. Dude, he just juiced that. USA, 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 USA. Oh, I thought Aaron just took that one. Juicetown United. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this place is rocking.
Easy there.
Again, this is where them playing last night hurts a little bit more, a lot more. Okay, we're gonna go to that. Yeah, we're gonna go there. Barrow Lagoon. Oh, sorry. Okay, we've done Jack Halls 1, 2, and 3. We're on 2. Chicks. Damn. Aaron Judge with another strikeout. I think I've gotten this one too. Chicks treasure map. Let's look that one up. Chicks treasure map. Dude, I don't even see this on IGN. Okay, I don't want anything spoiled. That's crazy, dude. It's not even listed. I found like a list, and then when I say I didn't want anything spoiled, I saw a treasure map. It said Poisonous Trails map. So that's when I was like, whoa, too much. But I didn't even see Chicks as one of the ones listed there. Dude, Bryce Harper just went nuclear. So we're going to go to the top of the 8, 2-2 ball game. This will be back-to-back World Baseball Classics. It might be 3 in a row. I don't remember what happened pre-COVID, but not in general, although that's kind of funny. But it's, you know, Japan and U.S. played in the World Baseball Classic in 2023 in the final, and it went down to the final at-bat. Shohei on the mound versus his teammate at the time, Mike Trout, and Japan won. Got a boy, Bryce, dude. Let's go. Okay, hopefully I don't... Oh, whoa, is that an albino deer? What is that? Oh.
Yeah.
That's a white tail, but his, like, whole body was white, not just a little bushy tail that you normally see with a white tail. Little bushy. Uh-oh, please don't die. Can someone not run into me? That'd be great. I'm actually going to tell my horse to slow down a little bit, just in case. Now we'll do 1 tap. 1 tap. All right, 2-2 ball game. 0 outs. Top of the 9th. Everything to play for. World Championship on the line. And some will be like, in a sport, only 20 countries play. No, it's probably closer to like 40 or 50. But don't hate. Oh, good pitch. 2-1. He was naturally going to take that. USA. USA. I'm gonna have to go make a coffee at some point because we gotta work tonight. Oh, that's a good pitch. You sucking us. Where did that cross? Oh, by the end, yes, his glove was outside, but that crossed through the strike zone as a strike, it looked like. What are we doing? It's not where it ends, dog, not necessarily. Yo, the transition, what just happened in game, the transition there from the like grassy to the snowy is always so dope.
Go.
Come on, let's get it. Double play here. All that to set up the double play. Grounder, Bobby Witt, earn 2. Come on, baby. Hit it to Bobby Witt. He flips it to Terang, who's already had his, you know, he's cleaned up his transferring after the game the other night. We saw it earlier because when there was a clean transfer when they turned 2. Come on, Whitlock. Papa Bear.
Yeah. Slow it up.
Yo, look at this cabin. Come on, baby. Oh, big swing. Got him. 1-2 count, right? 1-1. I don't know if I've ever been in this cabin. Yes, he... Oh, got him. Oh, he's safe. Damn it. Homeboy stole second. I like that. I love the decision to send him or for him to run. I don't know who did it. They're looking back to see if they're going to challenge it. I think he was safe. It looks like he was able to get his... Without seeing any replay yet, it looks like... Here we go. First replay. I think he gets his foot in and around the back. That angle won't do it for us. This angle should do it. Safe. Question. Oh, it's closer, but I think he's safe. Damn, he got a great jump. The throw could have been a little better, right? Like you gotta say, it got there quickly, but it had he had to field it too much in front of the bag, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like, you want him to be able to have his glove actually on the side of the bag so he catches and you can apply the tag almost instantly. Ooh, World Champions card set. Like, you don't want him to have to get bag, then find leg. But it's close, dude. I mean, what a brilliant tag effort, because it didn't look like it was going to be... Ooh, I think he's safe. And live, I honestly didn't think it was as close as it could have been. I thought you know what I mean? Like, the catcher saw it early. It just, again, the throw brought him too much to the front of the bag. This is cool. Red Rocket, and he's still safe. Call stands. William Schleicher, Red Rocket. Yeah, I thought it was safe live. Because the throw was too much in the front of the bag. Hammer thrower. Oh, that's cool. There's some cigarette cards around the world. There's a bunch. There's like the sets of presidents, a set of like landmarks in this fake world universe. And then here we have like world champions. I got the boxer, I guess. Good pitch. No, it's the weightlifter probably, actually. Red Rocket. Gotta be. Weightlifter? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yo, if y'all have not listened to Olivia Dean, you guys should. She's incredible. She has a lot of great songs. The one that's most known right now is Man I Need. But 2-2 count. Now we got a full count. Man, runner on second. Come on. Lock it in, Whitlock. Lock it in, Whitlock. This game is so gorgeous. That's ours. Oh, that's a big hit. PCA is going to be there. That's going to score a run. And that's the beauty of small ball. That's not fully small ball. I mean, when you hit a double to split the left fielder and the center fielder, you catch a ball that cleanly. It's hard to call that small ball, but like, small ball is not a bad thing by any means. But his steal, right? Like, if he doesn't steal second, the runner there is almost certainly on third. So then you have runners on second and third, no outs. Not great, but the steal then makes that score the runner. So this, I'm pretty sure this is where the map, like we're here at that place, it showed that giant mound, and then it showed like the back. You were like needed to be in the back of the mound. That's what, I mean, we still have runs in us. I feel it. Yo, this little wooden bridge. Oh. Okay, I think it's because the log was so slippery, I just immediately fell off. That wasn't a user error. Let it be known. Come on, first we need to get out of this inning, and then we'll worry about our offense. Oh my God, look at that. It's like a little Boo Radley hole. But instead of a vertical tree, it's like a hole of this tree. Okay, come on. That's nice. I don't know what we got here, but we just got another treasure map. We got 15 bucks. After crossing the snowy West Grizzlies, you reach Barrow Lagoon, where you discover another map and some loot inside a log bridge. Ooh, Explorer 7 unlocked. Oh. There goes my ankle. Foul ball. 0-3 count. Let's get a little strikeout here. That'd be cool. Oh, the whole dugout was sent. Oh, look at Arthur slide a little bit. That's cool. I love that. Damn, this dude's fouling these things off like crazy right now. We don't love it. Okay, ooh. Follow path northeast uphill from the fort. Pass through the gap between... Yo, what up, Chris Cush? Chris Cush, I love the name. Are you talking about the video game I'm playing or the sporting event I'm also play-by-playing? No, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. This came out in 2018. This is the Red Dead video game. We're also watching Venezuela, America, and hoping America can do this here. Yes, sir. What you up to tonight, man? This is, yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. We're looking for treasures right now. So we just found one treasure, and we got some loot. And then in the treasure, it came with a new treasure map, which now we're looking at that now, trying to figure out where it leads to. Okay, that's one out. We got a little... Dude, that was an annoying at-bat. Pass through the gap between the two peaks, and take the left path down. Okay. Fort. Across from the fort, 2 mountain titties. You gotta spin them counterclockwise, and then you go into the grovel. Ready, break. Mountain titties. I think that this is... You're watching it too? Hell yeah. You like sports, I take it? What are some of your favorite? We are huge sports fans. We do watch-alongs all the time. I mean, today alone, we watched the Champions League earlier. And then we're watching this now. Okay, I think the fort they're referring to is Fort Wallace. So across the way... Hold on, it might be a fort up here. Is there a fort up here? It looked like it was along the train tracks, or like the trestles. Football, baseball, hockey. Hell yeah. I forgot I changed the baseball emote, so when you type baseball, it does the Winnie the Pooh. I love that. What are some of your favorite teams? We got... One of my mods is a diehard Cubs fan. I'm a diehard Steelers fan. And a Liverpool fan. You like hockey? One of our members is big Edmonton Oilers fan. Okay, so we got a ridge line. Over on the right, it looks like a fort. Oh, wait. Wait, one more time. Speaking of the Oilers, boom. Okay, follow path northeast uphill from the fort. Pass through the gap. Okay, follow the path northeast. I don't think it necessarily means from where I'm at currently. It has to talk about... It's got to be... Okay, let's just set our marker... like right here, and we'll go... How do I got another bounty on me? Is it because of what happened up in the mountains? Again, that dude's horse landed on him. He died from the weight of his beast.
Yeah.
It wasn't even me. I'm a Panthers fan in football. Baseball is Yankees. Hockey's is Blackhawks. I'm Carolina Panthers. That's an interesting trio. Yes, huge second out there. Huge second out. And not only do we go from runner on second, no outs, to 2 outs, but he's still on second. He hasn't gotten a chance to advance. Love that. Oh my God, look at that. What? Look at that moose. It's only a 2-star, but its rack is insane. Oh, we got wolves chasing us? Not good.
Stay back.
Okay. Oh, damn, I missed Suarez advancing to third, I guess. Or what just happened? Now he's got to run back? Oh, wow. He almost got tagged up, I guess. Is that what happened? And then he managed to get back to second?
Girl, won't take long.
All right, we need to dial in for the last here. Let's get... They're reviewing something. What the hell? I feel like I know sports really well, and I know baseball. I'm not entirely even sure what the rule would be here in terms of his foot. Okay, yeah. I think what it is without hearing anything from the comms, is if he would have passed by third base and then established himself in the base path from third to home, right? And then was like, shit, I need to go back to second. I didn't kind of tag up. You would have to then properly retouch third on your way back to second, I believe. And that's what they were checking, and he apparently did. Okay, hopefully we don't get attacked by wolves this time. Can y'all get out of my way? Why are all these animals in my way and people are in my way? I just want to do autopilot. Okay, here we go. 2 outs. Rogers has come in and done really well in a freaking massively tight spot to keep this as a one-run game right now. Look at the snow. I love that. This whole game is just brilliant, right? The charred nature of the trees, right? They're burnt. It looks like there was a forest fire at some point, but then also it's winter, so the snowing. Oh no. Okay, easy out, easy out, easy out. We go to the bottom of the 9th. 1 run separates us. Great pitching. Great pitching. What is that noise? Great pitching from Rogers to come in a tight ass spot, dude. 1 run is all that separates us. Yeah, they did. It was really good baseball in fairness, right? They had 0 outs and a runner on first. He steals second. It's a close play at second. Will Smith, our catcher, gets a good jump on the throw, and the throw has good velo, but the throw has the tag a little too in the front of the bag, so like he has to catch ball then find leg. I am so motherfucking sick of people. Dude, this motherfucker veered into me. He veered into me. I'm gonna fight them all. We're gonna just kill the whole northern territory here. What was I yapping about? So anyways, it was a very close play at second. Oh, look at this. This fool veers. Look at this. Look at that. We are clear of one another. And then he's like, no, I want to stay. Nope. Look at this. I'm not going to turn any. Dude, fuck off. I'm stabbing him. I'm killing him immediately. We're not even taking the time for some move. I'm killing his horse too. You better, bro, you better get the fuck out of here. Dude, I'm sorry. This was your doing. And I'm throwing him over the ledge. Yeah, so long story short, dude stole second. Boom. And then Suarez hit a rope into the left center field. It was a double, so it scored the runner from second, which is why the steal was so crucial. Yo, this rattlesnake that I have, it was a 3-star snake, right? Because I perfectly killed it. But because 2 mofos have collided with me, it's become a 1-star snake. Now, for those playing Red Dead, if you are in a different situation, what you could do is, you get a snake killed. It's a perfect kill. It's a 3-star. You skin it, because your character will put the skin in your pockets And then at that point, it can never lose its like quality because it's like here in your inventory. Whereas me holding it like I did and I stowed it, which is I was doing it on purpose because I needed the whole snake, I think. I'm pretty sure for like one of my the hunter quest. Come on, Schwarber. Here we go, baby. And so long story short, I could have just skinned it and that would have saved it that outcome. But if people wouldn't run into me, that also would have spared me the outcome. You know what I mean? All right, here we go, baby. Oh, juice us. Oh, big hack. Down 1-2, one or no outs. Wait, I just realized, you know, after what happened with Maduro, not to get political, but what happened with Maduro, wasn't it always going to be America and Venezuela in this final? Especially since Iran wasn't in the competition. Like, if Iran was in this competition, it might have been us two. It would have been a super Cinderella story. Imagine the Iran baseball team making the World Baseball Classic final. Anyways. Damn, one out. That's okay. Again, we're one swing of the bat from tying it up again. And it could go extra innings, and that's where our bullpen having an extra day of rest could be a big help. I wish I could let y'all's audio be heard on stream, but I can't because it's tied in with the game right now. Dude, I'm so bummed about my perfect snake. Come on, Gunner. He hit a solo home run the other night. Huge, huge.
Stay here.
Oh, and now they're going to talk about that home run. Yep, exactly. As is tradition. Wait, I think we're getting close. Look, if you... I think that's the fort. Yeah, that's got to be. So we're looking over here-ish. Oh, that's skied.
You all right, girl?
Oh, Venezuela, and out away, and out away. Come on, the Red Sox, the youngin', probably the youngest player, at least of the hitters, outfield players to make the roster. And he 2 outs. Oh, high. 1-0 count. Come on, baby. Just one swing of the bat and it ties it all up. And hold on. Oh, he takes the second pitch. 98-mile-per-hour fastball. Dude, no way we lose in back-to-back World Baseball Classic finals. No way. That's exactly right. No way. It's not going to happen. We're about to win this.
Yeah.
If you're happy and you know it, and da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, clap your hands.
Easy, easy.
Damn, he takes another one, dude. Why? That's one thing I'm not like. I feel like we've taken so many good pitches this tournament. Like, we really... Oh, what a shot. Right? I think if that maintains his perfect status at right before it turns the corner. Come on, Roman. Oh, they're going to have a... Oh, dude. The catcher essentially... Like, that's...
Yeah!
The ump or the catcher starts running to the pitcher's mound before he even got the go ahead from the ump that he can have a mound visit. But he know that basically if he runs far enough, what is the ump gonna do? Go and physically pull him back and say, nope, you got to make the pitch. Okay, I'm sorry this didn't fully. Venezuela World Baseball Series champs. Congratulations to them. This is their first ever World Baseball Classic championship. In their first ever appearance, America sadly loses back-to-back finals in close fashions. Oh, sorry, I got to mercy kill him. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Wow, this moment's kind of ruining my call of the Venezuela win. This elk is main character syndrome if I've ever seen it. My word. Again, congratulations to Venezuela, their first ever title in their first ever championship appearance. America losing back-to-back titles in close games where it literally comes down to in the 9th inning. Aaron Judge has got like a wry smirk on his face. I mean, he went 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, maybe 0 for 4. Dude, abysmal last game and a half. Incredible game. Congratulations. Again, Ronald Acuna Jr. is my favorite player in all of baseball, and counting Red Sox players probably. So I love that for him, no doubt. Dude, Paul Skeens doesn't deserve to lose this. He was brilliant in the semifinal. If only pitchers can pitch twice in 2 days, you know what I mean? And, I mean, Venezuela probably had players too, elite players that couldn't play because of insurance. But the fact that we had no Tariq Skubal, who almost certainly would have pitched this game, a Cy Young winner. Incredible. All right, congrats to Venezuela. America loses again in the final, dog. What the? And again, this is a good call. You know, America recently, now there's a lot of Venezuelans who hated Maduro, no doubt, right? I'm not even going to get all of that, but that adds extra stuff. The geopolitics, keep politics out of sports. Well, sometimes it just kind of comes together. Can't really do much about it. In this globalized world we live in. I think I need to go over there, and those are the 2 peaks it's talking about. So I would need to go through the middle and wrap around the left one. So like right over there. Ugh. Incredible run. Yep. They beat Japan and the States in their run. I mean, first ever title. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, one more time. This is their celebrations. Congratulations to Venezuela. They are loaded. And they should, I mean, as a baseball nation, they're only going to get better and better and better, too. Because, admittedly, their infrastructure with it has been behind some of the other Central and Latin American countries, like the Latin American countries, especially compared to like Mexico and Puerto Rico, even Cuba to a degree. Dominican Republic. So with this win further galvanizing, they're probably going to go from streak to streak at baseball for real. And again, I think Ronald Acuna is the best player in baseball, not named Shohei Ohtani. Congrats to Venezuela. Congrats to Venezuela. I'm really pissed we lost again in the final, I'll tell ya. Okay. All right, I'm going to close out of that. Hold on, I can pull something else up in the Discord. Just give me 1 second. Is there any basketball going on? Rockin' Venezuela. What are y'all two doing? Okay, and now, hold on. Now that I've, for at least the time being, what you cats up to? Wait, that doesn't start tonight, does it? The first 4 started tonight? Ooh, Texas and North Carolina State's on right now? Fucking juice us. Yes, please. Oh, wow, that's way too loud. Well, sorry, what was that, Sativa? That was just way too loud, that. Oh, well done, Clipper. Way to remember. Yo, I'm thinking about making like a 50. So one, and I'm talking about this. I want to. Part of me wants to reduce the like channel points, but just like proportionally. Like if a person has 1 million Creed seed, they would just have like 100K, but it would all come down equal rate, right? Like the prices would come down just because I like the idea of people. I don't know. If a person is like, oh, well, I can only bet 70. I can only gamble 70 versus gambling 70K. But I guess, I don't know. Regardless, as it currently stands, if it stays the same, I'm going to make like something very special for like 50 million. And it might involve me getting out of my chair. Uh-oh. Please don't kill me. Thank you.
Christ.
Okay, so if we're right about this treasure map, and it's across from this fort, and there's 2 of these rocks. And then it says you split the gap, you come around the left one, and then you bend around. So it should be like over here-ish. Yo, so the Jimmy Valvano speech, the iconic one that they're referring to right now in this North Carolina State Texas game, I almost included that in my news. I might have. Well, I know I started to include it in my Newsday, but I think I had to cut it because it was already too long and too cutty, too choppy. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Yes, we're alive. Okay, that's all that matters.
Damn it.
Wait, Charles Barkley and Dick Vitale are on this call together. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, dude, we are in the nipples and the crest of this rock formation. This has got to be close. Yo, look at this. Ooh, little wall mural. Oh, look. Oh, this is cool. I haven't inspected this. This is going to be one of those things that Arthur will draw in the map. Oh, this is fire. Nope. What happened? It's crazy that, you know, I dropped some frames earlier. I had 2 little mini spike, or I had 1 spike, 1 throttle earlier. But I haven't dropped a single frame in a couple hours, even though I've been showing the baseball game and all that. It's really weird. No, it is. That's what makes it all so interesting when it does choose the throttle. Okay, so this... I've never, but my computer's only a little over a year old, so hopefully, would that need to be something already? I mean, it might not be terrible to start thinking about that. Yep. Gotcha. See, I love those. So I inspect it. Not only does he write it in the journal, he also draws a little symbol drawing thing on the map. That's so dope. What? That's not what we're here for. We're here for a treasure. Oh. Subway Surfer.
Damn, that hurt.
Dude, this is so annoying. Can I... Dude, this is... Like, you literally just keep getting up and then sliding back down. Pass through the gap between the two peaks and take the left path down. I might have not... I needed to probably do more of the actual path. No, I'm following the path. Surely. Oh, we got bounty hunters swimming across the river for me. Hold on. Oh, Dick Vitale is saying he thinks whoever wins from this Texas-North Carolina State game will beat BYU, despite having AJ DeBonsa. Big claim. I don't disagree with him. It'll be a tight matchup. Did y'all do your brackets yet? Clipper, Sativa? Brackets. Type exclamation point madness in chat. Yep. Oh, but Alex just did it, so you just click on that link in chat. The password's Nito Gang. Dude, where is this treasure? This mountain is too slippery, too slopey. I might look it up to make sure I'm not wasting time in the wrong mountain. I don't like looking this stuff up, though. Yo, Alex, you feel like doing me a favor? Would be a shame, wouldn't it? Yeah, that link, and once you do the password, it puts you in the group, and then you make the bracket and confirm it. Sorry, boss. If you need help after stream, I can also help you. But what's cool is like, right? Well, yeah, you can make multiple lineups or like picks, and then they're kind of universal. So like, let's hypothetically say you only make one bracket. Like you're committed. That's the one you're gonna just do one. Boom. You can not only use that bracket on our like the Creed community competition, but like let's say your IRL friends also set up one and they invite you. You can either make a new bracket entirely, or you can just like, you know what I mean, like import the one you've already made and use it for both, which is cool. They're one of those teams, they can easily win it. I don't have them winning it, and I have them losing in the Final Four. Flava Flav. Okay, Alex, since you've beaten this game before, you've played a lot of it. Okay, I am trying to find... Now, you gotta be careful. Okay, so I'm trying to find high stakes treasure map 3. High stakes treasure map 3, okay? and the map shows me this. So what we see is like what looks to be a fort over there. Across from the fort, you got 2 booby mountains, and then you split the boobies, and then you counterclockwise around the mountain, and then it's on this path. So my question isn't necessarily where is it. It's is where I'm at. That's a terrible way to, that's not how you start a sentence. Going off where I'm at, am I close? Am I right? Because these look like potentially the booby mountains. There's 1, there's 2, and we're across the way from a fort. Hold on. Over somewhere over there. So I feel like the treasure should be somewhere on there. But I've looked for it like crazy. I am kind of near Valentine. Yes, I'm northwest of Valentine. North of Valentine. Here's nope. Yep, here's Valentine. We're a little northeast. We're right at Granite Pass. So again, I wouldn't want to know exactly where it's at. I just want to, before I waste any time, is the mountain I'm looking for right around here at Window Rock, Granite Pass. Now granted, I'm looking at that one as the left one. It might be that one. It might be because, okay, if you're following these treasure maps in order, the treasure map that I got prior was here. And the treasure map tells you to go northeast. So presumably you would be approaching the boobies from the southwest, meaning actually this one's the left one. Okay, I think it's actually up there. Where's my horse? Come to me, Shadowfax. I'm on mobile, it's hard to see. Also been 1,000 years since I played this. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I didn't know if... Oh, look at the night sky. Oh my god, that's fire. With 0 light pollution, that's what we can get. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I think Arizona's very good. But the one that kills me is... I in one scenario, I can see Arkansas winning the whole thing because they have basically the best player, at least on current form. He's a true freshman. He's like 18 years old. His name's A Cuff. He is so sick. But if everything, like if they win out, they'll play against Arizona, and that's not easy. But I like those picks. Again, it's always a toss-up. Like last year, Exit won, but him and PB, a Brit led the competition for a while. An Englishman. What do you mean? Like each correct, like there's like 64 matchups or whatever, right? So it's whoever, you're like going based on like accuracy. So, you know, you'll start off, maybe if you get everyone in the first round, which is already tough to get right, you might you'll have like 100% accuracy. But by the end, you might have like a 78% accuracy, and then the tiebreaker is maybe somebody got the actual champion right. Because like, let's say you pick Villanova to win, and you're the only one in our competition that picks them, right? And so you're literally the only person out of all of us to get the actual champion right. But the rest of the tournament, you've got essentially everyone wrong, and you just happen to get all of the Villanova ones right. You would lose because overall you got less points than the other people who might have gotten more total matches correct. Does that make sense? So in that weird scenario, which I don't know if I've ever heard that happening, but that would be kind of harsh that you would pick somebody so obscure, and you know what I mean? But I mean, they're this year, yeah, they're one of the best basketball programs in the country without a doubt. But this year, they're not as good as normally. They're good. They're still very good. I got more bounty hunters coming at me. I just want to get in a canoe for once. This is the one by Valentine. Oh, damn, that's a strong current. No, they're bringing me back to the bounty hunters. No, 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 that's a strong current. Uh-oh. More secrets under waterfalls. That's our favorite. No. Yeah, so, but going back to your Duke question, Sativa, I forget that chat can't hear, or stream can't hear you. But one of the things that makes it tough to call what's going to happen with Duke is they're very good. They can win the whole thing, but I can also see them losing to St. John. Oh. Who are led by, you know, a great coach, as Charles Barkley was just talking about, and Rick Pitino. Dude, the sliding down is so annoying. Oh, I love the decision to get some upsets in. I just don't know if that's the one, but I keep it. I don't want to change vibes. Nice. Love that. Again, that's what I'm like. I mean, hell, my sis won, with all due respect, won the football fantasy league in the end. Yeah, I would say at least half of the people who would enter the tournament, the little pick'em, are the same way. Oak Hill is a high school. It's yeah, it's an elite academy where it's one of the ones that like pays for kids from across the country to move into their. No, I mean, they recruit, and you almost would think they're like a college because of the way that they go around the country and recruit. Yeah. There's like, I don't know, 5 to 7-ish high schools like that across the country that are essentially ran. I mean, they have huge budgets. They literally can fly coaches around the country to recruit people. They can pay families to literally move states if need be at times. It's wicked. Okay, enough with this map. We'll come back. Yeah, same. Except when you keep sliding down the rock face. Yo, the music that's playing in my game right now, A, is awesome when bounty hunters are chasing you. And then 2, it so reminds me of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Giddy up.
Rick Dalton on Bounty Law. NBC's Thursday. Oh, what a gore. Alex, did you get a chance to watch the end of the... I haven't been able to, because I have so many windows up and Newsday and yada yada. I haven't really gotten to look at Discord except when I joined the call that I'm in now. Were you able to watch the game any in the card? Alright, let's get to some civilization. Let's do a main quest here. I just don't want to advance the game and potentially miss out on something, but I guess that's just part of it, you know. Yeah, unless you go off like or use like a interactive map or something to make sure, which at this point I've considered thinking or doing, just to like make sure I don't. Again, some stuff is time specific, so if I'm on chapter 4, I want to make sure I get all of the world events that are doable by chapter 4. But that could be a good thing for ChatGPT. I don't like using an AI, but is ask them what world events are specifically need to be done before the end of chapter 2. Fortunately, I got home right after it ended. I watched the beginning first unit. Gotcha. In Discord or at your crib. That's probably a Golden, huh? Oh, I was talking to Alex, and then I get myself in the basketball game. Sweet, sweet, sweet. No, I think that's the one problem with Shadowfax, right? A gorgeous horse, the fastest in the game, but sometimes it's a fragile baby back, you know what. You know what I mean? This snake has been through so much. I'm surprised this pelt is even perfect still. My goal is to stream until essentially pretty close to when I have to get off to go to work, to start work. Go to work sounds weird. $1:30 today, so I might stream for another hour and a half. There needs to be more butchers where you can sell glorious meat. I got meat and I need it sold. Hold on, I think there's a butcher I can sell to out in the wilderness out here somewhere, right? Or is that in multiplayer only? Gotcha. Sorry, I'm streaming too, so I'm just kind of speaking out loud. I was tweaked on this game. Yeah, I don't even want to. Actually, I kind of do. Hold on. $25 days and 21 hours. What even is that? Like 511 hours? Let's go 25 times 24. 600 and then plus 21, 621 hours. That also includes multiplayer and so much time just running around doing absolutely nothing. Buy all the cute outfits. That's definitely that's a Red Dead Redemption 2 power fantasy for a lot of people. Making enough money to buy all of the fits. What am I looking for? The butcher. That must be online only. See, those are the things that annoy me though. Like when they come out with online and they add all these or butchers and places to sell, go and add that back to the single player, pretty please. I'd glitch into private lobbies and do the wagon. Oh, so would you say you have more time on online or single player? I've got the magic in me, and every time I something, it turns into gold. Online? What system did you play on? Or PC, I'm guessing, question mark? 4 years bit the dust? Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Oh my god, that was so close. Look at my horse's mane, dude. Looks like the Denver Broncos symbol right there. The unfortunate thing is, as much as these games, GTA 5 and Red Dead 2, are technical marvels and 2 of the best games ever made, unequivocally, they're also mad infuriating that Rockstar doesn't support cross-platform play, cross-progression, nor cross-generation support. So PC can't play with Xbox, Xbox Series can't play with Xbox One, and then even if I had an Xbox Series and an Xbox One, like, it's so dumb. Now, Red Dead, that doesn't fully apply with the single player, obviously, in Xbox, but you get it. Damn, this Texas game, Texas, North Carolina State, tonight's the first 4. So these are win and you're in the tournament. Some people might want to wait and make their bracket until these games are done because you might think North Carolina State can beat BYU, but not Texas. But I don't know if that's super going to affect people. We're showing the basketball game now. Oh, we don't even have it up. Hold on. Boom. Pop. Bam. Texas. North Carolina State. Just get so much money. Wait, are you telling me, Alex, that you would glitch into and grief other people doing the wagon delivery and you would still you steal their money? Is that, yo, look at this shot currently. God, it's stunning. If so, that is devious, but also brilliant. I would be so mad. Oh, but did it glitch into private lobby so no one can fuck on her wagon deliveries, probably. Which eventually they added that as like an organic feature on Grand Theft Auto 5, but it took forever to just to play in a private lobby. Like in GTA 5 Online, you can play in a private lobby, but you wouldn't be able to do like some of the biker gang stuff, and some of the missions would be locked out unless you were in an open lobby. And or some of the stuff would give you like massive discounts, or it would take away some of the XP and stuff you got. So it'd almost not be worth it. Oh, that dude's hung. I'm about to get ambushed. It was like a challenge thing? Yes, exactly. Oh, on the, so people don't fuck on your wagon thing.
Come on, girl.
Oh, my poor horse is about to die. He's gonna collapse.
Whoa, girl, easy now. Real good.
It's a 5-point game, 7.5 minutes to go. Woo.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, while I'm thinking about it, I want to add a couple more things to the Stream Element store. Hold on, let me go back on my auto run mode. Please, no one run into me. Okay, Stream Elements, like VIP for a month. I have a couple VIP slots open, so we can do VIP for a month as one. Loyalty, Stream Store, create new item, Stream Perks, VIP for a month. Item cost 500,000 maybe? Oh, that dude, the sound of the rim just in my ear hole was so satisfying on that dunk. Oh my goodness. I don't know if Clipper's listening to the game, but him being a basketball head, that had to have also been a tism and a half, or whatever you want to call it. A vocal stem.
Will you please leave me in peace?
Okay, I'm gonna add a picture eventually, but boom. 500,000 Creed Seed, VIP for a month. There's 5 of them available. You gotta be a subscriber to claim it. I think that's fair. Karaoke, 750,000. I play a game of your choice, 250. Not enough people choose the I write you a poem store redeem, and it kind of makes me sad because the times that I have done it, I kind of popped off. Oh, look at this cute doggo. And the amount of fishing you did. Alex, can you rephrase that pretty please? Trespassing. Everything I do in this game, I get in trouble for. I'm just trying to be a good guy. Oh, I'm gonna lose it, dude. I just go to pet their dog and I get trespassing.
Please, you, yes, please, on, please, please.
Bro, bounty, $7,000 in your left testicle and your firstborn son.
Be careful.
Dude, get out of here. I didn't do anything wrong.
Hey, come on.
Out of the way!
3-point game. Ooh. I said what I said. Yo, on Wordle today, I got 3 greens with my first guess, all in the middle. You're just like, oh man, that's an easy tour. It wound up taking 3. But about a week ago, I also had 3 greens on the first. I think I had 3 greens on my first guess and a 4th orange, or like, you know, another one orange. And it wound up taking me 5 guesses, which is obscene. It was one of those where you like could have done like clash, slash, blast or something.
Not good.
Okay, they're not looking for me anymore. Let's go back to Trelawney and let's actually do a main story mission for the first time in an eon. Yo, if it makes you feel better, I have seen people do the classic. They start doing it and then they now sometimes, you know, I'll start it and maybe I put it away and come back. You gotta let your brain get like a refresh. But there's been plenty of times where I've seen people, ooh, a cigarette card, need this. They start it and they never finish it. Maybe they forget to come back to it. Maybe they would just rather leave it with like 3 guesses and it makes it just look like you forgot to go back than actually not get it right. But there's techniques. One thing you can also do is, so what I normally do is I do it on Discord first, just because typically, like, let's say Zakdos in my community, for example, or Clipper might have already done it. And so I see the notification, I get reminded. Anyways, I normally do it on Discord first. And then once I'm done with it, I transfer my performance over to the website, because the website actually keeps, you know, stats better, like your individual stats or whatever. So you can basically do the opposite, and you could do it on the website initially. And if you get it, which you probably will most days, then you go on Discord and you just copy your guesses over. So if it took you 5 guesses, you just copy the same things you guessed. If you don't end up getting it that day, you just conveniently forgot to do it on Discord. You know what I mean? That's how I do it. I'm not... Yo, what up, Matchy? Oh, of course. Matchy shows up after World Baseball Classic ends. Of course. The baseball fan, the purist, the America's pastime gets my nipples harder than a well-made baseball bat in the fall. You know? Honestly, I'm going to get ready for bed, Creed. I'll catch you. All right, later, Sativa. Have a good night.
All right.
So you're telling me to cheat? I'm not telling you to cheat. Again, I don't cheat. I copy the exact guesses. So like again, if it took me 5 guesses on Discord, I'm gonna make it take 5 guesses on the website and vice versa. What I'm just saying is you can do it on the website first where no one's watching, and if you get it right, you just truthfully copy your answers. If you don't end up getting it, you just don't do it on Discord that day. Yo, Matchy, hey guy. Is that better than looking dumb? Okay, actually cheating is worse than being dumb. Somebody actually cheating, not necessarily at Wordle, because it's so inconsequential, but I think generally speaking, yeah, quitting or cheating is less attractive, less cool, less reputable, whatever you want to say, than just being dumb, I believe. However, this wouldn't be cheating. You would not be cheating. I give you the W for the Venezuela pick.
About giving us the vote. Let me be very clear, gentlemen.
Ronald Acuna, baby. I feel very validated because I literally was mentioning that on stream when I was like talking to you before the tournament, and I was saying like my dark horse is Netherlands, but Ronald Acuna and Venezuela would be mine of the non-main ones, because obviously Dominican Republic, America, Japan would have been the 3 favorites. You were watching, I was watching with Gramps. He was loving it. Oh, that's cool. Is your Gramps of Italian descent? Because was he like hoping that Venezuela wins? That way Italy would have lost to the eventual champion kind of thing? Because that's a thing. Night Sativa says, Alex, Matchy Creed was leaking your text the other day.
I'd rather you didn't loiter. What's the matter with you?
I mean, what's sad is she's not wrong, but not like bad. It was just like sports text. And he kind of thinks they're fake Italians. He was pulling for USA. I mean, in a way, they're real Italian heritage, but it's gonna be cool, especially after this tournament. It's hard to imagine that some of the fervor. It's not obviously gonna displace a lot of the Italian actual sports, like obviously football and some of the winter sports they excel at and things like that. But it's gonna be. I imagine this tournament's gonna kick off a little bit of a grassroots movement in Italy and actually kind of like get some of the stuff at the youth level going better for them, which I think is going to be cool. Yo, we're in the Discord. I mean, Clipper's not saying anything currently. He's not been feeling well overall the last couple of days, in fairness. But we're in the Discord if you want to chill. And if you want a game, I'm down. I'm basically streaming for another hour-ish until I got to start working. I do need to take another break. I haven't taken a break since before Newsday, I think.
Yes, here I am.
Well, we're going to need to get you smartened
Let's play
up a
Portal
bit.
2, dude.
Why?
Well, you can't play at the tables on a Lanahassee riverboat
Lanahassee.
like this.
Yeah?
Not if you want to fit in so well that no one will realize you're there to rob the place. Now, come on.
Are we still doing that?
Of course. We're going to fix you up so fine no one will notice a
Dude,
thing.
the Venezuelan pitching was so good. Our hitting just dried up. And tonight, what was frustrating to watch was when we would get base runners, it was with 2 outs. It was so hard to stretch them. When we would get base runners, it'd be with 2 outs, and then several times we got to the top of our order with 2 outs, which is also like. Now, granted, that worked out. We got Bobby Witt on base, and then Bryce Harper went yard, dude.
Hello, can I help you,
Not tonight. A long
my
day
friend
with the
here
basements.
is in need
Oh
of a
yeah. How's that looking? Did y'all get it cleaned up?
Riverboat this evening.
Oh, speaking of fits, Alex, I'm about to get decked out here with Trelawney, dude. About to get decked out with Trelawney. Alberto Aguilani.
Might I suggest the fine 3-piece town suit, sir? Perfect for the occasion, I'd say.
Yo, this game's good, dude. Now, Texas has opened up a 7-point lead. 3 minutes to go. Again, this is the start of the tournament. I mean, it's the play-in tournament part of it, but we're a real deal in here. I mean, I'm a firm believer that March Madness actually starts at the. What a block! What a challenge! Hopefully he's okay. damn, that is tournament. That is big time playoff basketball right there. Yo, Texas gets a breakaway, and dude goes for dude, explosive. Hold on, wait. So this is the Texas dunk. Look at that. Going up one-handed with that left hand. Sick. Okay, here, hold on. Boom, breakaway, open court, ready to yam it. Look at this challenge. I think it's clean, too. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more to that. Brilliant block. I mean, that's clean, and as Charles Barkley says, no intent to hurt, no follow-through. Are they giving the free throws? Dude, that's harsh. That looks so good. It's manageable. Ooh. What did you say? What made the flood? Like, okay, so the basement flooded. What happened? A pipe bursted? You might have to push your vacation back a week. So had you not bought the plane tickets? Oh, that only for 1,000? 280 seconds for 1,000? Okay, what are they saying?
Decent.
I gotta buy a
Make
fit,
this
dude.
gentleman look like the Duke he really is.
Dude, they're being an elitist here.
It was the English's fault his grandfather had to emigrate. A bitter and jealous people. You can see the aristocrat in his profile. The heavy brow from all the inbreeding. Something of a hurry here, Arthur.
The heavy brow from all of the inbreeding is wicked. The three-piece town suit. Show all your friends and family. We call the attention of fastidious. Why? Hold on. I know that word. Consumers to this lavish men's evening suit. The centerpiece is a fancy red pattern vest. Blah 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 blah. Is it free? Is Trelawney buying it for me? It is free. Can I not change the color? Shout out Trelawney though. This is all on his tab. Oh damn, he just gets disqualified.
Come on, let's get you to the barber.
Sure. Good luck tonight, gentlemen.
Okay, this is cool. We're going on a riverboat. This is sick. Okay, chapter 4 is pretty dope. I mean, you're doing these like fancy galas at the mayor's mansion, kind of conniving with some of the big players in Saint Denis. We've essentially tortured a guy, a rich billionaire, in order for, or like millionaire, to give money for philanthropy purposes.
The action he has planned. Indeed, it's not much of an action at all. You play cards and win. And you're going to bet very big and flamboyantly while you win. And everyone's going to think you're some new money from the oil fields come to lay it on thick and drunk. All the while, Herr Strauss will be signaling you in your line of sight. When you bust the place, they'll take you upstairs to pay you off. And that is when Javier comes in, and you take whatever you want.
You don't think they might see an armed Mexican coming into the safe with me?
Sure, they might, but perhaps not. You will see.
The suspense is killing me.
Oh, don't be so jaded. We both know this is just the kind of innocent fun you thrive on.
Well, after the past couple of months, armed robbery don't seem such an innocent pastime.
No, but we, you, all of us, will be done here soon.
I hope so.
Tahiti, we're going to Tahiti. Dutch has a plan. Hold on, I gotta remember, do I have access to Red Dead Redemption 1? Because I want to play through that too, again. It's included with GTA Plus. $40? Oh, that's both of them. $50. What? For Red Dead and Undead Nightmare? That's obscene. I actually think I have the game physically. I just need to put it in and install it.
My Could you smarten up, my dear Hick?
Died up a goddamn chimney yesterday.
I like this. This is part of the quest. We go get a new suit. We go get our hair cut.
This fellow has made himself a fortune in the oil fields and learned himself not a lick of manners or gentlemanly deportment.
Well, very good, sir.
No, it's not good. Not good at all. They're going to let him play big at the tables tonight.
Yo, one of the cool things about this game, there's so many, right? But it's like as you let your hair grow out, if you don't come to a barber, it's almost kind of like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas in the way that there's like that your body progression stuff.
Make him look like
but
a prince,
so
sir.
look, like I can say that I want to cut it 1 length, or I can just cut it down to 5 length. Right now I'm at 7 length because I haven't cut it in a while. And that's really what's cool is like if you don't cut it in a while, it'll grow up to 7. If I cut it down to 1 and then I keep playing, eventually it'll grow back up. I kind of like the John Travolta. Let's just go some pomade. Slick me back, Poppy. Slick me back.
No, really?
Huge right here. 5-point game, 1 minute and 20 seconds. North Carolina State, if they can get a basket here, they don't need to rush. There's going to be a few possessions left here in this game for both teams. Good take. Oh, tough finish. No foul on the contact. Damn, it's still going to be their ball, but they got to feel hard done by, especially after their block on that chase down block and it getting called a foul.
Hop on and let keeping a gentleman waiting. I don't know. George, to the Grand Corrigan, please.
Grand Corrigan, sir.
Okay, I think I'm gonna bounce out of this. If so,
Toad, the prince.
I'm gonna bounce out of the
This is a
Discord.
bit much, ain't it? The coach.
We can't whinny up there on horses like a bunch of
I'm still showing the basketball game in there. Oh my God, that's huge! It's a 2-point game. North Carolina State got the 3-pointer.
money to burn. Which reminds me, no shuffling and mumbling.
Oh my God. I mean, that's not too dissimilar. I dare I say it. Obviously, the moments are way different, but that's kind of like Kawhi's for Toronto, right? I mean, it's literally a catch and shoot. I think Kawhi's was also off of an inbound, but the way that he's going, same corner, catch and shoot as he's like catching and fading away. Not as behind. And of course, what makes Kawhi's so iconic is it hits like every bit of the entire goal. I mean, inside the rim, back of the rim. Think it hits the top of the backboard and then comes back down.
Puff your chest out. Get outside yourself.
Yeah, all right. This ain't Hamlet. So, who's a mark? Is he all right, by the way, the driver?
Oh, yes. Don't worry. George and I go way
I mean,
back.
I'm kind of worried, Trelawney.
It's a man called Desmond Blythe. Made a fortune in hosiery of all things. Likes to play fast and always keep some extra collateral.
Yo, I can't
in the
wait,
safe
dude. We're a couple
upstairs.
weeks away.
So, if Strauss is sitting behind him...
Oh, great trap from North Carolina State. That might be their ball.
He won't. But the dealer has recently become a very good
Texas
friend
got the
of
timeout.
mine.
Another one.
Don't worry, Arthur. We're all the authors of our good fortune.
Oh, that's
We'll
a
make
good
sure we
bar.
get the right cards.
Don't worry, Arthur.
What
We're
could
all the
possibly
Arthurs.
go wrong?
Indeed.
Yo, this is sick. We went and got a new suit, haircut. We're about to get on a riverboat and gamble. This is cool, dude.
Your chips will be waiting for you.
Obviously, when I saw this riverboat docked earlier in the game, you're kind of like hoping that you can eventually like actually be on it
They'll search us when
while
we
it's
get
at sea.
George, we'll collect these from you later.
Very good, sir.
Thank you, George.
Good luck, sir.
Hey, Matchy, is the river still green? We were talking about that earlier in Newsday.
Everyone is the author of his own good fortune.
Yes, believe me, I heard every word.
Watch Strauss, listen to the dealer, and this should be a very lucky night.
Damn, we're about to count cards and cheat? Hell yeah. 2-point game. A berth to the NCAA tournament on the line.
wonderful to see you. Arthur, you remember this pair of boys we met in New York? Come on, gentlemen.
Javier looking
Champagne
dope.
is on dear old Arthur. He's rich as can be and feeling luckier than a turkey that survived Thanksgiving.
So,
Hello, gentlemen.
apparently a couple days. So one of the news, in Newsday, I showed a story on Savannah, Georgia's St. Patty's Day celebrations, and then I showed one on Newsday, or Chicago, obviously, just like I did last year. And obviously it was about them turning it green. And in that little news segment, they talked about how it will last like I think they said 2 or 3 days or a couple of days. And I think they would have painted it it's probably gonna be gone by tomorrow. It seemed like they did it a couple days ago and it lasts for a couple days. So it might be right at the end of the threshold. If you can see the river tomorrow, take a picture for us. Send it to Discord. That way I can follow up Newsday with it. That'd be very helpful. All right, 2-point game, a minute to go. Texas does get out of the trap there, and they're able to advance the ball. This is great. They're not going to foul. North Carolina State's going to play defense. 50 seconds. It is one of those where Texas, it might be a 2-and-1 here because the shot clock's at 10. Texas is going to milk the clock as they should. Full reset. And then we'll get back to this mission. Sorry. Boom. Turn around. Oh my God. And then he makes that. Damn. They milked the whole clock. He winds up getting a low percentage shot and he drains it. North Carolina State got to move quick. Oh, and they bury it. It's a 1-point game. Oh my God. Damn. Good shot. That was almost a no dip shot. He literally, boop. A little bit of a dip. Dude, their press is good. They trap them well. This is a juicy one. Oh. This is what we got. Little audio. Little gameplay. Boom. Gonna mute the audio. Look at this turnaround. Bang. Bang. Okay. 25 seconds. Now we know with basketball this can last 5 hours.
Hello, dear boy. Come on, let's head aboard. Drinks on Arthur.
Dude, this is so cool.
Champagne all around.
I'm afraid we require all patrons to hand over their guns.
Good time. The tables await.
I didn't press anything. That wasn't me skipping.
Clothes. Okay.
You seem unsure.
Robbing a heavily armed riverboat without a gun tends to bring out the self-doubt in me.
These people are virtually idiots. This is simple stuff. Now have a good time, but don't lose too much money or your wife is going to kill me.
Whatever you say.
Yo, this is so dope. I almost want to save this for another stream. Dude, this is so cool. 1890s riverboat. Gorgeous one. Texas does get the ball successfully inbounded, but he's trapped in the corner. It's good, dude. The North Carolina... Oh, that's off of him and North Carolina State's ball. Oh, my God. The North Carolina State trap and press, like in soccer we call it press, trapping here, has been really good. Their angles... Their triggers are... Like, those are the two things you really work on when you're trying to work on your trap game. Is which hip to close down. And North Carolina State's been all over it. Now they have the inbound down 1. 20 seconds to go. Chance to go make the NCAA tournament. Winner goes and plays BYU, and arguably the best player in the country. Definitely, almost certainly going to be the #1 pick in the draft this coming year. And AJ DeBonsa. I think that's how you pronounce it. Okay. Oh, easy bucket. Great help defense. Oh, my God. They're going to call a foul there. That looked like it was clean, and he just went straight up. North Carolina State run a good ATO, which stands for after timeout. So it's a set play, boom, and he gets a good cutter. Great help defense from 2 to come from the weak side there. Look at 2. Head on a swivel, jump straight up. I mean, he does kind of move his lower body a little bit, but that's a harsh call. Especially in the bonus, so he's going to go and shoot 2 automatically. Down 1, 2 free throws here. Misses the front end. Oh, it's not a 1-and-1, but misses the first one, dude. Big miss. Huge miss. Oh my goodness. Just back ironed it. Damn, that to miss the first one too, because now it puts more pressure on you for the second. Ooh, North Carolina State might get another possession. They're gonna have to foul almost certainly. Here's the free throw, makes it tie ball game. Texas has no timeouts though. That could be crucial if they can't successfully inbound this, or they do and they need to call a timeout. They don't have any. Wow, North Carolina State didn't even press that. I'm shocked as with how well they have trapped Texas from the inbound, and Texas not. Dude, what did North Carolina State? They're playing for overtime and defense, maybe? Oh my God, didn't matter. Texas just hit a nasty shot to probably win it. Nasty shot. But no, I get it. Because here's the thing. If you try to press and trap too high and you get your press broken, you give them a free basket in a tie ball game to go win it. And in fact, he could just hold the ball probably and then put it up. But like your triggers have been so good. I just don't know if I would have let them get a possession like that. But look at this shot. Step back, 2-pointer, go ahead. 1 second left. Matchy says, added my bracket. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate the participation, mi amigo. Yo, is Sour streaming by any chance? Actually, I know she's not, because if she was, you wouldn't be in here. I'm just kidding. But if she is, I was gonna rate her, is what I was getting at. I don't even know how long I've been live. Have I made it 7 hours yet? Guess I can check. Hold on, let me go to another tab. 640, baby. And we've only dropped 6,000 frames. And all considering I've shown Champions League, Newsday, World Baseball Classic, basketball, I'll take that. Okay, they added a 1/10 of a second back on the clock here. I'm obsessed with this mission. I don't ever want to make, like, I don't want this quest to end. Can I save it here, make a separate save file? Ooh, you can't. You can't. Fortunate. Fortunate.
Feel free to join a game, sir.
I kind of want to go, is there a way to go, like, stand on the balcony, dude? That'd be cool if I can just sit on the balcony while we watch the end of this. I'm probably going to get our whole team in trouble, because, like, this is definitely suspicious of me. We're trying to be not suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Hold on, but just let me do it. Look at me. I'm about to go king of the world it. I love that. Dude, we're actually out on the water. This is so cool. There's St. Denis to the west. The Grand Corrigan. Are we going to go by the penitentiary? North Carolina State's going to have to Christian Laettner this. Oh, that's tough. What a game. What a game. North Carolina State loses a tough one again. Remember a couple years ago? Was it last year? I think it was 2 years ago. They had that kind of a bigger lad, DJ something. Texas, go SEC, 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 SEC. Congrats to congrats to Texas. I think we're gonna stop showing sports for now. All the stream go. Clipper's probably about to get off the Discord anyways. All right, let's do this quest. We're gonna lock in for the first time all stream. Maybe not the first time because we had Newsday, but for the first time in a long time, no sports, no sports. Dialing in pure, unadulterated Red Dead Redemption 2 for a bit. Uh-oh. Yo, what up, Doc? Appreciate it. Yeah. A, I'm just going back to my original save file. I never beat it. B, it's kind of been a good game to just have up as we've watched sports. Like today we watched Champions League. I then did Newsday. We then watched World Baseball Classic, and then we just watched Texas versus North Carolina State. So it's been nice to have this game up in the background because you can kind of just like chill and there's nature and whatnot. Can I get let back in or nah? Oh, okay. This is cool. So up ahead is the penitentiary, and I don't know if I've ever actually seen it before. And then we saw out west is Saint Denis looking so fire. Oh my God! I'm surprised he didn't just shoot at me.
Take a seat, sir.
Good evening, gentlemen. Arthur Callahan. Sorry I'm late. I had some unfinished business at the bar.
Desmond Blythe.
Evening. Not to worry. Welcome to the game, Mr. Callahan. Okay, gentlemen, let's play.
I hope you're a player. Been too many cowards at these tables recently. Nothing less dignified than a man afraid to lose a little money.
Look at this! Chips already stacked up, waiting for me.
Okay.
I like this joint already.
We aim to please, sir.
Oh, we got an outside straight draw.
So,
we don't hate that.
How are we all fared?
And we look at Strauss.
If we all fared the same in life now, where would the fun be?
Quiet.
I mean, in real life, I'd stay in on this hand, but Strauss just told me to fold.
Wait, not Desmond Blythe, the hosiery king. I should have brought my other wallet.
Not my preferred title, but yes, you should have. Okay, sorry.
Oh my
boys,
God.
I'm taking it all.
We would literally have a straight draw right now.
To hell with it. Here we go then. Well, hello, my ladies.
3 queens. Okay. Okay, good call, Strauss. Good call, Strauss.
Goodbye, gentlemen. I guess it's just you and me now, friend.
Yes, it is.
Time to see if you're really the man you seem to think you are.
Likewise, Mr. Blythe.
So, what business are you in, Mr. Callahan?
I'm an oil man, for my sins.
Funny. I haven't heard of you.
Oh, you will. You know...
Ooh, now I get the pair of queens pockets.
I just look better in a suit.
I would stick to oil, Mr. Callahan. I don't think you have a future on the stage.
You sound just like my wife.
I mean, we're definitely staying in. Can I raise a little bit? How much? I got the pot's $3. I'm at $2.99. Let's do a little $10 something. What up, Lux?
Yeah, I'm gonna race.
Yeah, we've been busy, man. We've Newsdayed. We Champions League watch alonged. We Newsdayed. We World Baseball Classic watch along, and we just got done watching Texas and North Carolina State in a great game, down to the wire. Great shots from both teams to try to go make the tournament. So not only were we watch alonging it, I was also showing it in the Discord. So,
or is that too high for you?
I like a confident man, Mr. Blythe.
let's just say your boy, if ever there's a doubt that your subs would have been worth it today and your inclusion in my Discord would have been worthy today, today's one of those days.
I'll, raise.
Because we've done a lot. My day was almost perfect, but I lost my league games just now. Your what?
Okay, Mr. Callahan, I'm all in.
Your league games? How does Strauss know what I have?
Call. Interesting. Pair of cowgirls.
Heyo. I mean, how? That's still risky, though, dude.
Shit. I guess my luck held. Is that you done? Done. Bust. Or, you got something else to play with. Meaning? Well, I heard there was some big boys on this boat. Maybe that's not you. No offense. Sit your hillbilly ass down. Why? I got a watch. Look at you.
An expensive one. Real fine. Swiss. A Reutlinger, no less. It's in the safe upstairs. It's worth more than you.
Ooh.
Okay. I trust you.
Now play.
As you wish.
Oh, that's debatable, Lux.
You must know Leviticus Cornwall.
So first off, we do know Leviticus Cornwall. If I remember correctly, you do something with Leviticus in like chapter 2. Yo, Lux, if it was Valorant instead of League of Legends, I probably would have already played with you. League, though, I just don't. It's hard for me to dive in, try that game again. I didn't love it when I played it last year. Also, I do think it was a will spin, but I can't remember what it was for. I actually don't. I think it was for the Discord. No. I was gonna say, so each month I do a spin for people who have the Creed seed tag. And so I was gonna say I think it's that, but I don't think it's that. I don't know. No one knows, but it's provocative. It gets the people going. Okay, well, we're looking for the Leviticus guy here. Oh, Leviticus, Cornwall. I guess it's not chapter 2, it's chapter 3? No, it's chapter 2. It's just this game's so deep.
Oil man like you.
Oh, that's right. So remind me again. There's no crossplay, so we'd both have to play on PC. But is there cross input? Can I play? No. Okay, I remember now. Yes, there's cross input. I could play by myself Valorant on computer with a controller. But if I do that, I can't play with you if you're on mouse and key because it pairs people based on their input, right? Also, you know what? Y'all are both in timeout. I'm putting you, turn around, both of you, face the wall, because I showed a Chicago news, and you know what? I feel like every time I show a Chicago Newsday story, except the one about the guy who's been the voice on the Chicago transit line, you know, when you take the L train and stuff, and the guy's like, approaching 48th Street, that guy. I think y'all both were here for that. Other than that, every Chicago Newsday story I've shown, I feel like y'all are not here. And, you know, I don't even want to see y'all mention the word Chicago. Y'all aren't even Chicagoans to me. If Patrick Kane was, well, Lux doesn't care about Chicago sports teams, but if Patrick Kane was on the side of the road and Matchy was driving by and Matchy was like, oh, that's Patrick Kane, I have a chance to be a Chicago sports fan hero, I'm gonna take Patrick back to his crib and he's gonna give me... I hope that you're the girl that you've been crushing on more than anything hits you up with a you up text and you got to get to her crib ASAP. So quickly that you are unable to help Patrick Kane. Okay? That's what I want. I want Sammy Sosa, Patrick Kane, and Brian Urlacher to all be in an Uber. And you can't drive them because you got to be somewhere else. That's the bad luck I hope finds you. Not really. I'm being over dramatic. I literally put the shovels away. Is it snowing that bad? Like, it's been real cold again here in Georgia. Like, it got hot. I mean, I'm shirtless shooting hoops the other day. And then the last 2 days, I'm in sweatpants and a hoodie again. I care about Chicago sports a little. Was a Matt Forte jersey? Now, that's elite. Joke's on you. I don't have any women in my life. Wow. Caleb Williams is the only one that gets the thing. Not PCA. Not any of the other Chicago stars or the Cubbies. Just Caleb, huh? Wicked.
Of course, we've crossed paths. I was fortunate enough to tour a little operation of his up in New Hanover.
Wicked, dude. Johnny Knoxville?
All in. Don't worry, sir. Everyone is the author of his own good
Oh, I got a
fortune.
pair of kings? How am I not staying here? Come on, baby.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Is Justin still the guy you showed me with the really bad injury?
Very good, but not good enough.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
Yes, you little beauty.
Get
Hard
fucked!
lines, Mr. Blythe. Mr. Callahan wins with an ace-high diamond flush.
Oh, wait.
God damn you! No offense.
None taken.
Well played, sir. Unlucky, Desmond.
Now, forgive my lack of discretion, but, where might I find this watch?
Can we talk about how Strauss just told me to stay in when that motherfucker had pocket aces? Are we gonna not talk about that? He sees my opponent with pocket aces and he gives me the green light like he's John Legend. What are we doing?
Shall we go and have a look?
Give him
Why
the
not?
green light.
Gentlemen.
Please, cash these out for me.
I started last week.
Good. Sure. Well, perhaps you could escort us up to the office.
Yes, of course, sir.
Thank you.
Follow me, gentlemen.
Come with me, sir.
Oh, he looks pissed. Hold on, can I not go?
Yeah, so far.
I cannot believe someone gave a greaser a job.
Can you call me that?
We live in strange times.
Oh, I shouldn't talk to Trelawney.
Wouldn't trust one with a gun, but fear not. I've got my own little lawgiver right here.
Heyo.
Very good.
Got his back bent. So yes, Justin Steele was the one. He was such a good dude. Matchy. So Justin Steele is the one that you showed me that really bad injury, got his neck bent or back bent. I'm running blind through traffic to meet that man. Who? D Rose? I saw a sick edit. Oh no. It was when Memphis and UCLA played each other in the NCAA tournament. It was a video. I saw a clip. It was so Memphis, UCLA, NCAA tournament. I want to say it's the semifinals, Final Four. UCLA had Russell Westbrook and Kevin Love, and I'm blanking on them now, but it had at least two other NBA players, eventual NBA players, and then of course Memphis had D Rose. And the way the state, even, dude, D Rose's aura was so elite that even at that point, like, the stadium erupted for him. Like, every neutral was already in love with him. And, of course, they're, like, from Chicago, playing guard for Memphis. Oh, dude, it was so sick. Plus those old school intros. The White Mamba himself, Brian Scalabrine. I love videos of him putting in, like, kids, like college kids, D1 kids sometimes think they can give him the work, and he just absolutely finesses on him. He would never find himself in a bad situation because he's, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Johnny Knoxville. I love how Lux has met Johnny Knoxville.
We'll be hiring Negroes.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, look how nice this place. This is so sick.
This watch, sir. I saw it earlier, and it really is a handsome piece.
Foreign made, but
Hold on. Since Alex said howdy partner, and I promised that I was going to do this, I don't know if Doc is still there, but I talked with Doc about this explicitly. But I wanted to wait until after midnight because one of my main articles of clothing that is green is my hat. Well, the second most main. And I wanted to wait till St. Patty's Day was over. Look at my hat hair. Look at this. That's a human being with hair. Here we go. Oh, what y'all know about this, baby? This is a good old Stetson. This is a good old Stetson, baby. Here we go. Howdy, partner. Okay, Alshon, dude, because remember, I was a Gamecock fan first, and I still very much love the University of South Carolina. I want the women's team to win the national title in basketball coming up. So, you know I love me some Alshon Jeffrey, dude. Howdy, partner. And Martellus Bennett was after Desmond Howard, maybe? Oh, wait, no, I don't know. I'm a fake Bears fan. Desmond Howard played for Chicago? Or Peanut Tillman? Howdy, partner. Then again, you guys are old, so you're probably imitating Otto Graham. Shut your mouth, Lux. What did you just do? Google obscure old athletes to hit me with that? Because rude, bud. Rude. No way. Otto Graham? What about... I got one for you. You're Alexander Graham Bell. Boom. How about that? Yeah, Take that one. Take that one. Hey, ma'am. Yo, where is this guy leading me to?
it's not like Mr. Blythe to leave here down.
I'm sure he can afford it.
Yo, this mission is so cool. Also, we've been going north. Actually, we haven't moved any, I don't think.
Well, here we are.
Yo, look how cool Saint Denis looks at night on the boat. It's pronounced Saint Denis.
Just give me 1 second, sir.
Of course, take your time.
The funny thing is I just put this hat on and I'm only going to be able to stream for another like 20 minutes and then I got to get to work.
Don't reach for that gun.
Take his gun, Arthur.
Oh.
Guess you were right. Only an idiot would give a greaser a gun.
Ah, nailed it. Also, damn, Arthur just B-slapped the shit out of him.
Idiot, huh?
Oh, right in the eyeball. Ugh.
Shit, let's hope no one heard that. Quick, clear the safe. Let's get out of here.
You wouldn't have even seen the hat, though. You know what I mean? Perspective.
Can't believe that asshole had another gun.
The view in here is looking pretty good.
How much is there?
Must be a few thousand plus the watch.
Nice.
Plus whatever we...
Come on.
Surely...
Let's go meet the others.
Sure.
Also, whatever we won at the poker table, right? Right? Can I not grab this dude's pipe? That pipe looks good. Ooh. Give me the green light. I need the green light.
I reckon we've only got a few minutes to get out of here.
Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Something like that. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na.
Was that a gunshot? It sounded like one. Come on.
And how exactly are we getting out of here?
I ain't too sure. This is what tends to happen when you leave Trelawney in charge of planning. Oh, garnish no meat. Probably involve us dressing up as dancing girls and cannon off the side. Nice uniform, by the way.
Cannon, baby.
Give anyone a job these days. Anyway, we shouldn't give ourselves away till we know we need to. Maybe we could still blend into the crowd when it all goes crazy.
Which it surely will.
Yeah, I mean, they did not hear gunshot. Did they not hear a gunshot?
I hope you had fun, sir.
At the time of my life. You boys sure know how to put on a show.
That's wonderful. Ah, look, there's your friend.
No, sir. My friend is not a no-good cheat, and I beg you to take back the insinuation.
There he is.
Now, don't be a sore loser, friend.
Something I don't like about the pair of you.
There's plenty I don't like about you, but I have the good manners to keep my mouth shut.
There he is! Shoot that man!
Heyo.
Come on, Arthur!
Okay, hell yeah. Dude, what a cool quest. Please. Howdy.
You're gonna die here! Put him down!
Bro. No, that was my teammate. What was he doing? I think. Oh no, that was just a great shot. I'm just kidding. I knew what I was doing the whole time.
What are we supposed to do now, huh?
I think one of us needs to climb onto the chandelier. Onto the chandelier.
We need to get out of here!
And then we swing.
How do you suggest?
I don't know. This ain't my show. Silly me. Ah!
Dude, we don't miss. Just a little bit. Yo, me and Doc are gonna start our Guild Wars Championship series soon, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Doc probably doesn't want to. Yo, we need heals so bad. Yeah, can I get some heals, please? What happened to all my, I know they took my weapons, but did they take my fucking chocolate bar? What the hell, man? They took all my biscuits? Why don't people talk like this anymore?
How do you suggest?
What do you mean we do in the South? Literally every one of us talks exactly like this.
Show! Silly me, I clean forgot to bring my gondola.
I'ma hang your Sally.
Why am I looting? Why am I looting? Why am I looting? Dude, I can't see for shit. Yo, Lux, have you,
Are you coming? Let's go!
So one of the things I showed for Newsday was like a couple of stories on Michael B. Jordan winning the Academy Award, right? No, stop looting, stop looting. Oh, we're gonna get shot in the back.
Shit! We got you surrounded.
And one of them was an angle of Michael B. Jordan, right? It's when he gets announced as the winner, and you see Pedro Pascal, who's set behind him, goes ham. Like, he's like genuinely excited for Michael B. Jordan. I mean, Pedro's a great dude, right? So there's no shock. Plus, I think we all love Michael B. Jordan. And dude, it was just so dope, man. It was, I mean, it's two people I love, both showing each other respect. It was fire. So fire. What a cool quest after a guy eats lead to the stomach. Not me. I've never ate lead. I eat chumps like you for breakfast. See what I did? Okay, let's go upstairs. No more looting. Until I need to find a body that I want to loot, of course. I'm so game. Credo PvP art coming soon. Dude, if you would, you wouldn't though. I do talk like this, Lux. Okay, do you know what code switching is? You know what code switching is? I code switch, okay? So, because the rest of you, my compatriots, like to make fun of our southern accents, every day I spend an hour at least sitting in front of the mirror, working on my accent, making sure I'm more palatable because y'all make fun of me. You know what I mean? That's okay. You can't loot, apparently. Fuck. The gang was abandoned. They left me. It's like I'm playing Peak all over again. I'm the one blamed. Even though they're leaving me.
Oh, no, this ain't my show. Silly me, I clean forgot
You
to
only
bring my
got
gun.
through half of it? Dog. Dog, take a lap. Take a lap. Now here's my thing. I don't even have a problem with you not liking the movie. I do have a problem with you not finishing the movie. Even if you have to hold your eyes open. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I loved it. I loved it. Okay? Now,
Arthur, come on, we gotta go.
are some of the...
We gotta go, come on.
So, like, I think... Okay. For example, these next couple minutes are gonna contain mild spoilers for the movie Sinners. I'll let you know when we're done. I'm gonna do this with my hat once I'm done, if you want to mute me for a second. But, like, for example, one of the most iconic scenes in the movie is obviously the sequence in the... I don't even know if you got to it, but it's in the juke joint where essentially music's being played, and you see, like... So first you see, like, somebody playing, like, or you see, like, African tribal dance, right? And then you see somebody on, like, a banjo. And then you see somebody who's clearly supposed to represent Jimi Hendrix, right? He's got, like, a hippie kind of look, and he's just shredding a rock guitar. Like an electric guitar, an electric guitar. And then you eventually see, like, what looks to be a DJ or like an MC, somebody at, like, turntables, right? And then you see break dancers, and then you see some girls twerking, right? So there's gonna be people who just don't even get the symbolism of that. In fact, it might fully take them out of the movie, because the whole movie is a timepiece set in the, like, what, 1920s or 30s, right? So, like, people are gonna be like, wait, why was there an electric guitar? Why was there a DJ? Why was there girls twerking? They won't even get the symbolism. And then you have the people who do get the symbolism, but just, they don't. No way. Are you being sarcastic? Well, either way, I'm still giving my spiel. Then let's be real. There's gonna be people who get it, but they hate it, right? They just hate it. Like, oh, you're pushing black culture onto me, kind of. It's so dumb. But if you're somebody who does see the symbolism and you're not an antiquated asshole, you're gonna be like, oh my god, that's so cool. What a fire little vignette taking us through a time, like, basically we're going on a time lapse through Black American culture as viewed through the lens of music. Phenomenal. The storytelling, phenomenal. And then the music's so sick. So little things like that, I can see why it's divisive. I'm not saying that that's why you didn't like it, of course, Doc. You don't seem like that person that I'm referring to, but...
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. So, how much did we get?
It's one of those movies that it has things that people unfortunately can easily not find cool, but if you do find that stuff cool, you're like, this is stunning. The aspect ratio, the way the movie was shot for IMAX, the 1.41 aspect ratio or whatever they went with when it goes full, the colors, Autumn winning the Best Cinematographer award. She's so deserving. She's a phenomenal DP. Yeah, love Sinners. I thought it was really good. I've seen better for sure, but it was good. Oh yeah, there's not the best movie of all time, but it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
And this watch, apparently it's worth a bunch. Swiss, a Reutlinger or something?
German?
Nice watch.
Question mark? Oh, it is Swiss.
Yes, it's a Reutlinger, all right.
We'll give it back then. All right, come on, let's get out of here.
We'll give it back. That's great. Here's a watch. It's fancy. Yes, it is a Reutlinger. Okay, we'll give it back then. I love that from Arthur. Oh, dude, what a cool quest. We go get fancied up. We get on a riverboat. I do kind of wish the poker sequence was a little bit more, like, thorough and, like, you actually had to play and it wasn't kind of almost scripted. Yo, total take 6,000. Gang share. Your share 800. Only got a bronze though. A fine night of debauchery. While at the mayor's party, the gang learned of a card tournament being held on the Grand Corrigan riverboat. Strauss and Trelawney fix a game so Arthur can win big on the tables. Win the game of poker without Strauss's help. After your cover is blown, escape the boat in under 35 seconds. Complete the mission without taking any health items. Did I take any health? We got a hundo. I don't remember taking health items. I got shafted there. Oh, okay. All right, everybody. Unfortunately, your boys got to work in about an hour for the Liverpool match tomorrow, and I still need to like get some food in my belly and do a little other things. You know what I'm saying? A little go out on the porch, get some fresh air. Oh, y'all get the vibes. I appreciate y'all being here. Matchy and Lux, I hate y'all. If y'all ever miss another Chicago Newsday story, I'm castrating the both of you. You've heard it here first. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for being here. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your morning, night. We've streamed 7 hours because we're a pro streamer, full-time pro streamer, variety guy, variety gamer dude. All right, I love you guys. Y'all have a good rest of your night. I will holla. Night night. Keep your buttholes tight or don't. It's certainly up to you.